Hello, everyone. So, we're not there yet, but you could probably consider this next half hour to be the waiting room for the launch of the new expansion. Who is hyped? I am very excited to be able to try out another new class, and of course, to see where the story goes. But before we do that, since we obviously have to still wait a bit, it's actually going to be about 23 minutes or so until the expansion goes live. Until then, I have a couple of things I want to watch and react to in preparation. So, in preparation for this, the developers went ahead and posted a few videos on their YouTube channel having to do with this new expansion. And I am very curious to watch these and react to them. So if y'all will just give me a second here. Let me go ahead and move this. I'm also going to be going a little quiet because I'm also still eating here in preparation for this. I figured I may as well just go ahead and eat while I'm watching and reacting to these. So there are a couple of these things. There's a couple of short stories and a comic, as well as a couple of other interesting cinematics having to do with the game that I've only watched one of these. I haven't watched any of the others. And I don't know if this other one is actually in the game or not. So in case it's not, I'm going to go ahead and react to that as well. We're first going to start off with is called a motion comic that is called The Lost and the Damned. So let me go ahead and pull that up here. And let's watch and react while I eat.
Hello, my name is Dean Mayfield and I voiced the male warlock in Diablo 4. Today I'll be reading The Lost and the Damned. Let us begin. The Taganzi Plateau. I've heard rumors that warlocks once gathered in this area, despite the threat of mage assassins. And maybe they still do. Bygone, partially fallen and decrepit, but that dragon is a symbol of the ancient Visurai. So, maybe there is something of value inside. The ancient Visurai fractured when faced with the choice to bind demons to their will or focus on lesser magics. A complex choice, because accessing enough power to make any real difference is a path to becoming, like my kind, exiles. My first 3 hours of searching don't bring me anything but sore muscles, a lungful of ancient dust, and some new varieties of bugs nesting in my clothes and hair. The 4th hour of searching makes it all worthwhile. Written in the usual mix of ink, bone ash, and crushed beetle shells. Surprisingly supple parchment despite the age. Traces of iridescence. Pressed skin. Smells like fish scales. The pages whisper. At least they do to my ears. Sometimes they even scream. No, it's not the pages screaming. No, please, no! I've lost count of how many times I've come upon a scene like this. If I'd been 30 seconds earlier, I'd have a lot more to do. If I'd been 5 seconds later, I wouldn't have to do anything at all. But this compels me to touch the hells again. Here it comes! My breath is instantly heavy. The wrath building, my sweat pouring, and my heart pounding. Now you, Lakuni, can scream too!
form of a child.
The hells, both its creatures and its spires, are strong, violent, enraged. I must bend them to my will, staying as strong as this hard-packed dirt, as resolute as a viscerized structure, still standing, eternal. The Lacuni died quickly. The hells are never patient. Now comes the hard part. Talking to a child. Sorry for stepping on you.
It's okay.
Well, good luck, kid.
I need you to take me home. What if more monsters come?
You're right. If another monster showed up, you'd be ripped to shreds like those people you were with. Largely, against my own better judgment, I find myself escorting the girl to the nearest village. I'm only going to the outskirts. Your village will not want me showing up. During the journey, I discovered that children have questions.
I was wondering, where are you from? What do you do? Where are you going? What is that book? Do you have a dog? If you do have a dog, can I pet him? Do you have a home? Is it nice?
No dog.
So Andrew, I don't know if you looked at the chat rules, but I specifically included a rule that says please do not post your Discord name in the chat unless I give you permission to do so. Okay? So because of that, I am going to give you a timeout. But I do appreciate the compliment. But please do not do that, and please ask if it's okay to do so before you do so, okay? But I do appreciate the follow and the compliment, but still, please don't do that, and please follow the chat rules.
No home.
What were those things that helped you? Were they your pets? Do they have names? Why do your clothes smell like that? Can I ride on your shoulders?
It's overwhelming, but amusing too. I certainly understand the quest for knowledge. Are you always so loud? At the edge of the village, she goes quiet. There's a gate that is open, but the men are wary of me and don't step aside.
I thank you for going out of your way to deliver Krevi back to the village. But the others?
No, sorry, but I couldn't save anyone else.
Oh, all of the... Well, you did what could be done, I suppose. And we are grateful for...
The mist had a fire, and there was these things. These things! But he said to heed his voice, and they did!
What's that, girl? I was alone. Children see strange things when they're terrified. Make up stories.
That's truth there. Listen, mister. You hungry? I suppose we could,
Food would be nice, but I couldn't possibly accept. Because it's time to leave.
Krevi! Anwari!
It's always time to leave.
that book! Get away!
That man is a demon kindred!
He is demonic himself! Stinks of blood!
You get away from here! You get away!
He will bring ruin to our village! You don't! He has turned his back on humanity for his foul masters! Cursed! Cursed! Cursed!
Wait! You shush. That is an evil man.
I can't really blame them for not knowing the difference between controlling demons and serving one. It's the hardest line for me to walk. Day after day. Hour after hour. Right now, for instance, I can feel the struggle. It would be nice, I suppose, if some of these people trusted my actions, or were even the slightest bit grateful whenever they need my help. I don't know what I was looking for when I came out here. Companionship? Maybe. At least I have my book, even if there's nothing else. But instead, all I did was walk a damned long way.
Let's go, Krevy. But... thanks.
That's all I have for you today. Perhaps our paths will cross again soon in Diablo 4. See you there.
So,
Hello.
Whoops. So I will say, that did make me look forward to hearing his performance in the game. In case anyone's wondering, no. Hello, Krista. How are you? Welcome to the I guess you could call this the wait room launch party for the new expansion Lord of Hatred for Diablo 4, which is going to launch in about 13 minutes. We're watching some lore-related videos in preparation for that. So, that comic, first of all, I love the fact that they got one of the voice actors to of the new class, the Warlock, to voice that comic, because it makes me look forward to hearing his performance in the game. Because what I would like to do, and this is just to give a heads up to anybody who's wondering, no, we are not going to play the new class in the new expansion storyline. We are going to continue to play through the campaign with the Druid that I made for the YouTube playthrough, because this will be, of course, be going on YouTube later. I will, of course, be checking out the Warlock class, because it's a class I very much have been looking forward to trying out, and I'm going to make both a male and a female, because I always like to hear the voice actors. I want to hear their performances. It's been part of my criticism of the way they've treated the voice actors for our characters in this game, where it wasn't until we got to the expansion Vessel of Hatred that it felt like these actors were finally allowed to be their characters, since we had the other characters basically take up a chunk of the spotlight, and our characters barely spoke. But it's nice to see that they're letting these actors now get some more attention and such, as it were. So that was that comic. Now, hold on just a second. Let me swap here. There's apparently also a couple of short stories that they have been posting called On Nightmare's Wings. There's one focused on Neyrel, one focused on Lorath, and another focused on a new character called Adriona. Before we watch those, though, let me show you guys this cutscene. I should let y'all know, Krista, I don't know if you're familiar with Diablo. This is a very graphic, bloody and gory and violent series and franchise. There tends to be quite a bit of very bloody violence and gore, because it's like horror and such. So I'm just giving you that little heads up in case that bothers you or makes you like a little queasy or such. So now let me go ahead and put this one up. This is a scene I've already seen. I don't know if it's actually in the game or not, but they posted this about a week ago. It's called The Queen and the Saint. Let's just say this gives you a hint as to what is going on after the events of the ending of the previous expansion, Vessel of Hatred.
On this day, a pilgrim comes to our shores. Let him wash in the waters, so that he might prove himself worthy of the sand.
Many of you walked with me through the fires of the mainland. Now, your faith will be rewarded. The pools of creation, the path to a better future, is near. And by the grace of Queen Adriona, we will reach it.
Adriona.
Laura? Now? Of all times?
It seems a new pilgrim has joined us.
Listen. He's a demon. The mainland burns because of him.
Lies.
You're in danger.
I don't understand. The people say he's a saint. What proof do you have?
You have my word.
As a Horadrim?
As someone you once called friend.
That will be enough.
Afraid I'll spoil your show?
Not at all. I barely knew you existed until today. But now you've stepped onto my stage. And you thought there would be no consequences. You are but a man. And men are just so small.
No.
Enough! I have brought blood to this city. Blood and hate. No more.
You really are what they say.
Show mercy. We must all show mercy. My queen, let him walk free, so that all who look upon him will be reminded of what hate can do. It is in our nature to hate.
Lorath.
And that is why I've brought you here, to change that nature.
And so, yeah, if you pre-ordered, you got to play the Paladin, which I've already played and leveled. So that was that cutscene. Very, very interesting. So now, let's we'll follow up more on Lorath in a moment, but let's watch this one about Neyrelle, because, well, ever since Vessel of Hatred, she's been trying to recover, and I imagine it has not been the easiest of things to do.
Hear me now, for I am the Oracle Queen. It is mine to know what is, what has been, and what will be. Neyrelle walked long miles that day, and in dreams walked farther still. Hopefulness was her usual garment, but doubt had begun to pull at the threads. Neither journey, awake or asleep, brought her total peace. Neither path took her to green fields, where sunlight sparkled and shadow merely marked the absence of light. With each step, she felt herself traveling away from the truth, from her purpose. Mephisto was rising. That much was certain. His power grew every moment of every day, and as it loomed, Neyrelle felt herself diminish, losing direction, losing purpose. Hope. Since her journey began, she had forced herself to learn more, to know more, to unlock secrets hidden to any but the most dedicated scholars of the truth. That knowledge had served her in every battle, but lately doubt was a hungry worm in her mind. When she stopped for the night to make camp in a narrow pass of the fractured peaks, she built her fire high and sat close beside it, with furs pulled around her against the bitter wind. The days were cold enough, but even with her layered garments, the air found openings between jerkin and underclothes, nipping at her skin. All around Neyrelle, the winds shrieked in the voice of darkness, conjuring images of frozen ghosts hunting for living heat. It was like that every night. Neyrelle felt as if every camp, every sleep, every midnight, and every dawn was an echo of life without the things that made it worth living. Despair choked her as she sat staring into the campfire. What, after all, was the reward at the end of so many roads? What was the prize for battles fought and loved ones lost? Has he already won? She asked the night as she lay shivering in her bedroll. The cold was a tireless assault, and she its victim. As heat leached from her, her confidence and optimism likewise froze and splintered, blowing away one flake at a time into the pernicious and merciless night. Is this my purgatory? To believe I'm fighting for good when all I'm doing is burning off my years? A crow stood on a cracked boulder beyond the fire. She could see that while its ancient eyes were filled with knowledge, the nightbird had no answers to her questions. Neyrelle closed her eyes, squeezing them shut. If only she were the magpie her mother had named her. If only she could speak to this crow in a language they would both understand. Would it whisper secrets to aid her? Confirm that doom walked a step behind on all these long roads? Tell her that this arduous journey could only end in defeat and death and dust? Thinking some of the heaviest thoughts she owned, Neyrelle fell into a sleep that was both deep and dark, where nightmares waited. The night grew black. The cold became deliberately and viciously more intense, but Neyrelle found herself still at that fire, now a nest of glowing orange coals. But she realized with a jolt that she was not alone. Impossibly! Donan sat there with her. His graying beard, his kind eyes, the scars and laugh lines. Joy leapt in her heart. Neyrelle cried out his name and reached for him. Donan flinched as if to pull back, but allowed her touch. Even as she took his hands, a shock of horror shot through her. Donan's fingers were cold as graveyard clay. Lines of black sickness ran crooked up his arms, looking like the roots of dying trees. "What is it?" she gasped. "Are you ill?" "It's nothing," said Donan as he pulled his hands free. The action was not vicious, but it was not gentle. There was a subtle hostility to it, echoed in the way he tugged his sleeves with short, sharp movements. When he smiled, there was that old familiar grin, and yet it was strange, as if viewed through some veil. It gave his face a wolfish and predatory gleam that offered no real comfort to Neyrelle.
You look well, my friend,
murmured Donan.
How long has it been? It feels like forever.
Yet he did not wait for her reply. Instead, still wearing his lupine grin, Donan went on, talking about the roads they had traveled together, the places they had been, the things they had done, separately and together. It made her feel oddly old to hear so complete a tale. Had she truly done all those things? Had there been that many battles? Had they buried that many friends along the way? It was a dreadful thought, and Neyrelle half sagged beneath the weight of it. As if he was reading her thoughts, Donan's face fell into sadness. The change of expression did not entirely erase his smile, even when he uttered a long and deep sigh. Then he shook his head and looked into the night.
I suppose,
he murmured.
Our time is about up, isn't it, Neyrelle?
Up? What do you mean? She asked. He used one oddly long fingernail to trace the contours of his beard, and then looked at the nail. It glistened, but instead of blood or sweat, she saw the same intense darkness as the veins on his arms. Donan gave a small nod, as if expecting nothing less. If he was distressed by what he saw, it did not show. Instead, was there a hint of some kind of amusement? She wasn't sure. And that uncertainty made the night feel both colder and darker.
Yes, he said. Time to throw it all in.
He gave her a penetrating, knowing look.
Aren't you tired? Surely you, of all people, must know that the war outlasts the warrior.
I'm not a warrior, she protested. I am a scholar. Donan gave a bitter laugh.
All the more reason to bring this journey to an end.
Those words seemed to heap weight on her, and Neyrelle felt her body sag beneath them. It was as if the cold called to her, offering her the peace of eternal sleep as her prize for all that she had done in her war against evil. I am so weary, she admitted. That was an impossible road to walk. Given the choice, I would not want to do it again.
No?
She did not like the way his eyes twinkled as he asked her that, and in a firmer tone, Neyrelle said, Mind, I did not say I could not. Her tone was as sharp and hard as a stone dagger. Donan nodded.
Evil is eternal. It endures, and we burn away our mortal years trying to conquer what we cannot ever hope to overthrow.
She began, but her words faltered.
There's nothing more you can do,
said Donan. And now there were hints of those black lines rising from the collar of his wool shirt. They climbed the sides of his throat. What are you trying to say?
My friend,
said Donan, his smile weary and sad.
How many times have you ever actually succeeded on these roads? Where have your endless wanderings taken you but to the foot of an empty grave?
She said nothing. Donan shook his head.
Neyrelle, take a moment to think it through. Let that sharp mind of yours focus. If you do, you'll see that it's time to give in.
She gasped. Give in? Are you mad?
No,
he said, his voice taking on an edge.
I speak the truth you keep running from.
No, she snapped. I will never accept that. If people like us don't push back, then all is lost.
What is lost? You would make a show of dying with honor in a fight that was never winnable. Is that courage or hubris?
It's the fight that must be fought. The darkness she thought she saw in him was more pronounced now. The whites of his eyes seemed to melt, taking the color of his irises with them, becoming black as the wings of the nightbirds. His mouth still smiled, but there was no humor in it now, only cruelty.
Neyrelle, face the truth.
He said in a tone that was more feral growl than human voice.
The truth is that everything you love dies.
Blackness covered him completely now. It leaked from his eyes like tears and dripped thickly from the corners of his mouth. In the voice of a demon, he whispered,
Mephisto cannot be beaten. Not by mortals, certainly not by you.
Neyrelle staggered to her feet. No, she snarled. I will never give up. He rose too, and despite all that she felt for Donan, Neyrelle threw a punch at his face, wanting to knock that malicious smile askew. The impact was like punching smoke. Her fist passed through him and sent her staggering off balance. She screamed as she rolled from nightmare onto the burning coals. Neyrelle scrambled away, slapping at the flames on her blanket. The night was vast and dark, and it held its breath. Neyrelle was alone except for the crow on the rock. It stared at her with blank eyes. She crouched there, panting, terrified, furious. I will never give up, she said with all the truth in her damaged heart. Never. Something terrible is coming.
All right. So let me take a look here. Okay, so even though it's gone live, it's now actually downloading. It's patching. So we still have to do a bit of waiting here before we can actually get into it. But the launcher has updated from Vessel of Hatred to Lord of Hatred. But it's downloading. It's a 38 gigabyte update patch. Keep in mind there was pre-release stuff downloaded ahead of time, but it's only like 28% done. So this will let us go ahead and continue watching some of the other ones. Let's now watch one on this new character named Adriona, that queen that Lorath accidentally, killed. So, yeah. Let's now go ahead and swap to that one.
Hear me now, for I am the Oracle Queen. It is mine to know what is, what has been, and what will be. Adriona had spent much of her life fighting her way through a storm of spears to find solace. Now, as warrior and queen, she at last possessed what steel and blood had earned her. Peace. She walked her capital, the sea breeze caressing her face. People saw her and paused, not merely to bow, but to smile their thanks for all she had done. They loved their queen, and she loved them. In taverns they sang of her valor, of her courage. As she walked, she felt the heaviness of her spear and, not for the first time, how leaden it had become. Time had crept up on her. It dwindled her own frame while giving weight to the weapon that had once been like a wand of moonlight in her hand. A small girl darted from one of the market stalls. She held a ripe red apple, plump and juicy, and offered it to Adriona in a cradle of 2 pink hands. A gift for our beloved queen? She said, tripping over the words in an endearing way. Adriona bent and took it, lingering to bless the child, enjoying the girl's pride and delight as the queen took a bite. As she walked back to the palace, though, her heart gradually lost its lightness. With each step, something else ached, reminding her of the many tithes she had paid for her kingdom. Did all the queens who'd come before her feel this weight? She retired early, took a sleeping draught, and settled down for a long slumber, hoping that slumber would chase the doubts back into their corners. Sleep was a doorway, though, and she passed through it into a darker place. In the distance, she heard her shield matron calling her name. The seasoned officer's voice filled with fear. That made the queen turn in alarm.
What is it? My queen!
Cried the shield matron, gesturing to the balcony outside the chamber.
They came in beneath the cloak of night.
They. Adriana leaned on the balcony rail and stared in horror at what filled the bay. Sails. Dozens of them, no, scores of them. Black lateen sails marked with the symbol of a flaming skull.
Pirates, my queen,
breathed the woman. No, said Adriana. That is not what they are.
What then? They fly Death's flag. What are your orders? Should I go meet with them? Or are they avoiding the storms? Is that it? Safety in our harbor until it has passed?
Adriana shook her head. Indecision stayed her tongue. If she was right about those sails, diplomacy was useless.
Call it by its name, she told herself.
Truth had always been one of her greatest strengths. No deflection or sugarcoating. Those sails were his. Death had come into her bay. Even knowing that, she could not name him, not even in her thoughts. She turned and touched the captain's shoulder. Seal the city. Raise the alarm, but do it quietly. Don't make a show of it, but get a spear into every hand. Hurry now. The shield matron gaped for a moment, then spun away and ran, growling orders to her officers. Aides came in bearing Adriana's armor, and she stood, arms out to her sides, face set and grim as each piece was strapped or buckled on. Greaves and gauntlets, cuirass and helmet, and her spear. The mighty thorn of Skovos, handed down from queen to queen. Blood had flowed along its length, and Adriana herself had used the weapon to slay humans and monsters, soldiers and demons. Once her armor was set, she strode from the room and down the winding stairs. Her forces waited for her, their spears gleaming with silver promise. Adriana nodded to them. "We are beset," she said. "This enemy will grant no quarter, none. They are not here to conquer, but to vanquish." She gestured, indicating everyone and everything in the land. "Death has come for us, my sisters," she said grimly. "Let us show them the cost of every drop of Amazon blood." They were old words used in battles long past, but she saw how it straightened the backs of her younger spear maidens, how it ignited fires in their eyes. Though as she drew her spear, she saw the small flickers of doubt in the faces of her senior captains. They saw how she struggled with her weapon, how her armor slowed her movements. Their faces were pale, but they forced themselves to attention. Together, they rushed out to meet the enemy. Time stumbled and collapsed beneath the burden of horror. On one side of a broken moment, she was inside the hall, and the next, she was in the heart of a fierce battle. It was quick, but Adriana could feel the familiar ache in her limbs that came from hours of fighting. Hours. Her arms were so heavy, and although her spear was red to the hilt, it felt slow and clumsy. Too long, too heavy. Even the handle felt odd in her grip. All around her, a battle raged with steel and fire. And the bodies. Corpses were heaped around her, none of them whole, each chopped and slashed into a red nightmare. She looked for the sailors dressed in black with the burning skull on their armor, and there were many. But there were more Amazons among the dead than enemies. Far more. Her warriors were born to battle, and all of them had waded through lakes of blood. How could they fall like this? It was wrong. It was madness, and Adriana felt her world crack around her. The din of battle half deafened her. That, or her senses were failing. Her understanding was faltering as well. One of her captains, a seasoned warrior, knelt on the ground, hands pressed to a mortal wound across her stomach. She looked up at the queen with such a strange, puzzled expression.
Why, my queen? She begged. Why did we attack?
What? Asked Adriana.
They were just passing through. Why did we...
And with the question unfinished, the captain died. Adriana staggered back and turned to find many more Amazons on the ground, bodies hacked to crimson inhumanity. Then a shadow fell across Adriana, and the queen turned to see a man clad in black. On his chest was a symbol, but now that she was closer, Adriana could see that embroidered on his chest was a pelican with spread wings flying across the face of the morning sun. Not a killer serving hate, but a traitor. He held a dripping scimitar in his hand, and his face was filled with anger, hurt, and confusion.
Queen Adriana,
he said,
why did you do this? We came in peace to offer our goods, and you ambushed us. Has all reason fled? You were once a great queen, strong but fair. How have you come to this? Has age stolen your reason?
She looked down at the spear in her hand and cried out in horror. The hilt was broken, the blade pitted and chipped. But worse, far worse, the hand that held it was withered and ancient. A weathered hand, not that of a warrior.
We came in peace,
growled the sailor.
But you chose war. So war it shall be. If there is no peace here, if war is all you can offer, then we shall take what we need and call it just. You drew first blood, but we shall spill the last.
No,
No more words,
he snarled, raising his weapon.
You betrayed your own people by forcing this war. Every drop of their blood is on you. And so everyone knows that Skovos is polluted with treachery. We will burn this city to the ground. We will sweep like a storm throughout your islands and erase this evil by wiping out its source. You are a failed queen, weak and treacherous, and we will wipe you from the pages of history.
Adriana staggered backward, trying to lift her broken spear. All around her, Amazons were falling. But even as they died, they looked at her with reproach, with shattered hopes. Their mouths spoke her name, but no longer as a rallying cry, no longer with love. They spoke it as a curse. She had failed them, and they would all die damning her. Her spear was too heavy, and even if she had raised it high enough, she lacked the power to parry that blow. The scimitar struck her and smashed her back into a screaming wakefulness. Adriana half fell from her bed, heart hammering, throat clenched as she tried to breathe. She twisted around to stare at the window. Sunlight streamed through the blowing curtains. The queen tilted her head to listen. No screams. No clash of swords on shields. No death cries. A dream, she gasped as she turned away. Only that. But a sound made her look up again. There, on the windowsill, feathers fluttering, stood a crow. Ancient, with thinning feathers and eyes that looked at and through her. Eyes that seemed to hold within them every fear, every secret, every fragment of nightmare prophecy. No, she breathed. The crow merely stared at her with bottomless black eyes.
terrible is coming.
So the crow is the common thing in these. I have a feeling there will be a crow visiting Lorath in the next one. So now, let's check out the last of these On Nightmare's Wings stories. This one is focused on Lorath. By the way, the update's almost done. It's about 95%. We'll go ahead and watch this, and then the opening cinematic, and then we will finally delve in. Though I may take a bathroom break just before we do that. I know I'm putting this off, but at the same time, it's kind of giving me an excuse. This download's giving me an excuse to go ahead and watch and react to these. So, let me now go ahead and swap to this one, and let's check this out.
Hear me now, for I am the Oracle Queen. It is mine to know what is, what has been, and what will be. Lorath went wherever the night shoved him, and it was not nice about it. And with every step he knew that he was being followed. Not pursued, for the figure in a cloak of shadows never seemed to try to catch him. Instead, the thing frightened him so completely that he fled from it. His polearm was at the ready, but he dared not draw it for fear of learning that his pursuer could not be killed. Lorath was no coward. He had survived many battles, but this felt different. And so he fled, as he had for days, staggering on without sleep until he chanced upon this town. He checked into the first inn he found, one with a heavy oaken door banded with iron. The shadow did not come inside, and for a while his hopes rose. Had it moved on? Was it merely some ordinary traveler following the same road? He concocted lie upon lie to try to change horror into misunderstanding. Then, as he prepared to climb beneath the furs of his narrow bed, he glanced out the window for one last look to prove his fears were groundless. It stood there, on the pavement on the far side of the street, a shapeless thing, black as the shadows beneath the eaves. Lorath could see no face, no glimpse of skin or blade, only darkness. Waiting. Lorath had no faith, no light, no one to pray to, no saints who might listen to him. Even so, he looked from the thing to the pale, indifferent face of the moon and spoke a single word. Please. But of whom or what? Even he could not say. He went to bed, yet there was no refuge there. Everyone he had ever failed appeared in his restlessness. The friends, the allies, everyone who trusted him to their peril and doom found him, and they clustered around him like a pack of killers. They stabbed him with words instead of knives, and even though he cried for mercy, he got none. Lorath could not recall when he rose from that pointless rest, but he dressed and went back out into the night. It was as if his body woke before his mind, and when awareness caught up, he was already on the edge of town with the unknown wilds beyond. The buildings were old and weirdly crooked, like they had grown up here rather than been built. The edges were soft with mold, and shingles dangled from their last rusted nails. Shutters banged open and shut like the lungs of some dying beast. The upper windows were mostly dark, except for a few panes where desperate yellow glows spoke of someone huddled inside, trying to pull warmth where none seemed to exist.
Help me,
he murmured to the empty street, his words soft yet still too loud, too crass and jarring. Only the sky listened, and he half crumbled beneath the weight of its indifference. It was no friend to him, though he had once thrived in its embrace. His brethren, the Horadrim, had never feared the night. They had been torches of truth and strength that burned against the darkness. Their flame had flared brightly, and by its glow, the Horadrim had raised their staves and scrolls and defended Sanctuary. He ached for the light of that flame, for its heat. Lorath did not need to turn around to see if the shadowy creature followed.
Please.
He begged again, pleading with the night itself, perhaps. He had no real idea, and so he kept moving. His feet felt heavy, oddly weighted and misshapen. The soles of his boots caught on every cobblestone, every curb, even on the edges of shadows. He leaned away from the wind, but there was no angle to be free of it. The thing that pursued him seemed to radiate its own cold, sending it like waves of cavalry to hunt and slash at him with blades of frost.
Leave me be,
he shouted, and when he turned, he saw the figure was undeterred. His next cry was wordless, merely a sound of fear and desperation, and he tried to go faster. Tried. Failed. The wind howled so fiercely it seemed to invade him and made Lorath forget how long he'd been out in this terrible cold. When he paused, clinging to a door frame or a hitching post as he fought to breathe warmth into his frozen lungs, he looked wildly around. People came out of the gloom and passed him. Some gave him frightened glances and hurried on. Others sneered the way folks will when they encounter someone who has fallen from grace. Some of the faces were familiar, but he was unsure if his judgment was intact. He saw others of the Horadrim, but each of them carried the marks of the wounds, blades or claws or spells, that had killed them. Was this some kind of magic? Had he been tricked into a spell? He kept walking, leaving the town far behind as he climbed into the hills and blundered through dark canyons. Then a shocking awareness slapped him to stillness and he stopped, swaying and gaping, barely able to breathe because of what he saw. Something that could not be here. Something he was sure was far, far away. Before him, standing crooked in the ashy remains of a burned forest, stood a single living tree. Somehow, impossibly, his wandering had brought him to the Tree of Whispers. He recoiled.
No,
he cried.
I cannot be here. I cannot have come this far.
The midnight wind snickered as it blew past him. Lorath looked desperately around. Why here and why now? Had he not traded himself to this tree for a path that ended in Lilith's defeat? Yes, but things had only gotten worse. Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, had been freed. So much sacrifice, and now things were worse. Far, far worse. For the soul of evil was abroad in the world. He felt the incalculable weight of it dragging him as he took small steps toward that tree. He turned around and saw that the shadowy figure was still there, standing 100 paces back, its tattered cloak fluttering in the icy wind.
It drove me here, he thought. It made me come to this terrible place. But why? What does it want with me?
Above him, the clouds parted to allow the moon to spill light down on where he stood. Lorath felt his heart beating like cold fists on the walls of his chest. Reality lay in bloody pieces all around him. He realized that he stood on a plain of withered grey grass that seemed perpetually bent and frozen into painful shapes. Cloud-grey centipedes crawled through the weeds with agonizing slowness. Mushrooms as broad as shields leaned crookedly on their bloated stems, and the sky was the color of a fresh bruise. The Tree of Whispers was before him, its arthritic branches reaching out in all directions. From each of the many tree limbs hung grotesque fruit, large as pumpkins, vaguely round and hideous. A voice called,
Ah, here he is, old lonesome Lorath.
He turned, at first expecting that voice to have come from his shadowy pursuer, but deep in his heart he knew the voice came from the closest of those ghastly fruits. Not a fruit at all, he knew, nor even a gourd. From each branch hung a human head, not dead and bloody, hung as trophies, but alive. They were part of the Tree of Whispers. It was their expired tongues who spoke, and Lorath thought he knew why.
No,
He protested.
it is not my time yet. The war still rages.
The hanging heads mocked him with cruel laughter. Blood sprayed from their mouths and ran in scarlet tears from their eyes.
Oh, ye have abandoned Lorath.
Whispered another. A third sneered at him.
Behold he who fails everyone in his path.
Lorath pressed his hands over his ears.
It's not true.
He stammered.
Tell that to all you have left in your wake.
Cried the heads.
No, I have kept my vow. Tell that to Donan,
Mocked one of them.
for you failed him. Tell it to Neyrel or Tyrael.
Mocked another. And on with eyes opening and mouths speaking in haunting voices. They scorned him for his failures, counting them, forcing him to remember each person whose life had collapsed because of his poor judgment, because of his arrogance and overconfidence, the ones who'd believed in him to their peril and damnation. Behind him, Lorath could hear the veiled creature approach. What was the thing? Was it the rage of everyone he'd wronged made manifest? Was it the shadow of the deaths he had caused? The people he'd left behind? The lives he'd ruined? Without knowing how, Lorath felt that his guess was correct. He was caught between the consequences of his actions and the certainty of his impending doom. Even so, he found a splinter of courage left inside his bruised soul.
No,
He roared, speaking to the heads and the ghost.
I tell you, I have stood against the darkness. Tell that to Elias.
Sneered another head. And when Lorath looked, to his horror he saw that it was Elias himself. His head, with its torn and bloody stump of a neck. Elias, with accusation burning in his eyes.
You must listen,
Begged Lorath.
I have done my best to...
Every single one of the countless horrors shouted him down, battering him with the same bitter accusation.
Tell that to Neyrel. No, no, no!
Lorath screamed at them to be silent, to listen to him, to have mercy. The heads fell quiet, but Elias's eyes were locked on him.
Oh, worry not, Lorath. Your choices will catch up to you soon enough. No, please. You will be here soon. By what justice is left in this world, no. Here, with me, with all of us. No, no, no! Soon.
Whispered Elias.
Very soon. Just look.
Despite the rising terror in his chest, Lorath looked. He knew he should not, that no good could come of it, but he looked anyway. And there, hanging from a limb beneath all the heads, Lorath saw the most dreadful fruit swaying in the cold wind. He saw his own head there, hanging slack-jawed, grey-skinned, eyes filled with the total terror of absolute failure. Lorath turned and saw the spirit of vengeance raise its arms and then explode, tearing itself into a flock of night-black crows. They swarmed toward him, battering him, driving him to his knees. Lorath screamed himself out of that terrible place. He screamed his way across the worlds of darkness, he screamed himself back into the bed in the sad little inn where he had lain the whole time. He turned and saw a crow perched on the windowsill. Its eyes were black within black and yet seemed to burn with a cold fire. Lorath snatched the knife from beneath his pillow and lunged at the creature, stabbing with such powerful hate and fear that the blade buried itself 3 inches into the sill. But the bird flew out into the night. As he collapsed back, a noise floated across the midnight sky. The sound of the crow's call, mocking him like laughter. Lorath thought he felt the heat of fire and the stink of brimstone, as if the hells had blown him a kiss. Something terrible is coming.
So I was right. The crow, because remember, the Tree of Whispers uses crows to serve its purpose and collect its debts. So, there's one last thing for us to watch before we delve into the game proper, now that the update has finished downloading. The opening cinematic for Lord of Hatred.
Who touch the stone meet the same fate.
No! No! I need more time! I just need more time.
Time. Nothing in those scrolls will save you, Neyrel. But I can.
I want nothing from you.
You've seen what awaits. You are a part of me. But I can make better use of you.
I have seen what awaits. I will stop you!
I am untouchable.
You think you have power here?
I could do this for an eternity, Neyrel. I don't see that you have a choice, but I'd like you to say yes.
You're right. I am a part of you. I was trapped in your mind. You dream. And when you do, an ocean of twisted horrors floods your mind. I saw the sun blotted from the sky. And the darker it got, the brighter the rage of man burned. Hatred would reign. I was lost. But in that chaos, I found your greatest fear. and I will tell everyone.
Oh, child. What could I possibly fear?
And the weak were made strong. The pack of lambs would feast on their shepherd.
The prophecy? Oh, be careful, little one.
Then comes a spear of light, piercing hatred's heart.
No.
Razed to the ground by a murdered son.
Stop.
And a daughter.
Stop! I command you! You could have been so much more. Oh, what have you done? What have you done? Let them come.
Let them rise up, feeding the flames of unrest. It will not matter. For I am
The light and the way.
And with that, we are done preparing. But I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. But when I return, we will be starting Lord of Hatred. So I hope you guys stick around and join me for this. Stay tuned. Alright, I am back. So now, let me close this. And let me go ahead and pause the music. And let's go ahead and now boot up Lord of Hatred. There we go. Ooh, so this is the new login. I don't recall any specific times where Skobos has been brought up. I imagine it was brought up in Diablo 2 at some point, maybe when it came to discussing the Amazons. I'd have to reread the Diablo 2 manual. Oh. Wow. So it failed to log me in. That's a great start. That's a fantastic start. It can't be a launch day without failed logins, right? Alright, let me just go ahead and reboot up the launcher. And once again, try to reboot up the game itself. This will be quite amusing if for some reason it just will not let me log in. You know? Just, it's like I keep trying to log in or connect and it's just like, nope. Like, come on. Come on, game. I wonder if anyone else is having this issue. I doubt they are because I saw some people streaming it earlier. Like during one of the things I was checking. And I was like, oh, okay. There we go. Ooh, look at that. But, yeah, if I recall, they said this is the place where Inarius and Lilith created Sanctuary. The reckoning is here. Make your final stand against the Lord of Hatred in a new sprawling campaign set in the ancient region of Skobos. Face the primeval Mephisto. Demonic forces spill across the shores of Skobos, while Mephisto's faithful followers overtake Sanctuary, twisting devotion into devastation. 2 new classes are yours. Harness the demonic powers of hell as the all-new Warlock class, or wield the divine might of the Paladin to strike down the forces of hatred. Play them now. I've already been playing the Paladin because I had early access. Overhauled endgame, Herodric Cube, and more. Chain endgame activities. Learn together with war plans. Use the Herodric Cube for enhanced build crafting, create set bonuses with the Talisman, Go Fish, and more. So, Hatred's Downfall Community Challenge. The ultimate challenge awaits for wanderers across the world. Band together to earn the crown of the primeval himself. Claim the crown. Starting with the release of Lord of Hatred on April 27th, if the Diablo 4 community can rally together to collectively earn 266,600,000 global Paragon points, the Helm of Hatred will be rewarded to all Diablo 4 players. All can fight hatred. All players are eligible to participate in all realms, regardless of whether you are slaying an estuar or raiding the shores of Skobos. Follow on our social channels or these in-game messages for updates. So, it looks like there's a new level cap because it's showing 60. Now let me check. There's nothing else to get here.
Hail, Wanderer. Laid before you is the bounty of history.
So these are the new things recommended for me. Oh, is that the symbol for the Warlock? Or have they not added the Warlock stuff in the shop yet? I'm curious. 3 days left to get the other Doom stuff. As interesting and cute as the pets are here, I don't really think they're worth 2,500 platinum. Now this mount, however. Y'all, look at this mount. Look at those wings on this mount. Like, yeah, it's a remodeled cat mount. But y'all, look at the armor. And then look at the wings on the back. Like, they fold up, but then let's wait for them to unfold and you'll see. Come on. Come on, show the wings. Come on, show the wings. But yeah, this is what it looks like without the armor. And then this is what there we go. There's the wings. Look at that. Oh, that looks so cool. So I am tempted to get that. I'm actually very tempted to get that. So those are some bundles that are discounted. But yeah, you'll see there's sets here for all the classes except the Warlock. So, alright, so before we do anything, let me head over here. This was my seasonal character this past season. So I need to log into this character and basically move everything that it had from that season into my stash and like salvage all the gear it had and then just delete this character. If it will do that. Oh boy. This could be an issue. Come on. There we go. Come on. Come on, game. You can do it. I know you can do it. Come on. I would normally turn my light on, but I thought maybe I should leave it off to have it be a little bit more atmospheric, you know. Like, whether or not, I mean, I guess people consider Diablo 4, or just Diablo, the series in general, to be a horror game. I mean, let's be honest, it's not really, I mean, is it in the horror kind of genre? Yeah, it does have horror elements to it, but, like, this is a, what's the category? It's something RPG. I forget what it's actually called. Okay. Let me see here. So, first of all, let's see. Alright, so here's all the seasonal stuff that this Necro collected. So let me go ahead and let's move all these to my inventory first. There we go. Alright, so now, let me go ahead and, oh! The symbol for this changed. Huh. That's interesting. I didn't really want to change to that, but... I guess I'll just pick that, I suppose, maybe? For the logo there? For the tab? Alright, so let's go ahead and store these away in my stash. And these. Let's see, where's my boss materials tab here? What? Wait a minute. Where's all my boss materials? This is a little alarming. Like, why are all the boss materials gone? Did they change how the boss materials work? They probably did, I guess. Okay. Let's stash these away here. And then... So now we're going to strip this guy. Because we are now going to salvage everything here.
What's left, you ask?
And then stash the gems that were there. So he has nothing left. And, oh, hold on. What's the new reliquaries? Oh, I see. This is the new battle pass. Okay. Alright. So now, we will log out and delete this character. I have a feeling I'm going to have to respec and retalent all of my characters because of the changes to the talent trees. I'll also have to recheck on maxroll.com or maxroll.gg, whatever it is. Oh, that's not good. That's bad. Okay. That's a bug. Hold on. Y'all, we may have to do this a few times today. Unfortunately. I have a feeling this is something they are going to be working on throughout the day. That's just my guess. I mean, we should expect this, though. Well, we got to hear a good chunk of the male warlock voice actor in that comic earlier in the stream. So maybe we'll make a... Maybe the first one I'll try out is the female warlock. So I can... Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, are we going to get another... what was it? Error 37? Is that the famous error code from Diablo 3 when it launched? Error 37. Is this going to be an Error 37 day for me? It's like, I can't get in! The game won't let me! Do we have to break out the old memes from when Diablo 3 launched? One does not simply log into Diablo 4. Oh, the memes from back in those days. Oh my gosh. Your character has not finished being saved by their current game or your account is otherwise busy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright, so I'm closing the launcher. Sometimes this will fix that. You don't just close the game, you close the Battle.net launcher and then relaunch the Battle.net launcher. I'm actually tempted to do a scan and repair for this. uh, because it almost feels like I probably need to. I don't think I do. I think it's right now just online connection issues right now. It's probably because so many people are trying to log in right now, and of course this kind of thing happens. But of course my issue is the fact that I logged into one character, logged out, so I could delete it, and it's like, oh, we're not done saving where your character is. I'm like, it doesn't matter, I'm about to delete that character anyway. Oh, man. Oh my gosh, yep. It's not Error 37, it's just a much longer code this time, but it's basically the same thing. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, I'll tell you what. I'm not going to make y'all just sit here and watch me log in and all that over and over and over. It's already posting about, hey, go ahead and get the battle pass for this season, for this new season. Oh man, I have a couple of friends that they are already like in and playing right now. They're playing seasonal. I'll have to see. In fact, maybe I'll have to take a moment here to figure that out. And it definitely looks like the set they have for this is definitely going to be Warlock focused, which is not surprising considering that the previous season had stuff for the Paladin. Ew, there is a pet in this as a spider. No, thank you. Oh my gosh. What are they thinking? That's going to be one thing I do not acquire. Forget about that. Oh my lord, no. Let me check max roll here real quick. There's already numerous guides here, leveling guides, about the Warlock. So let me see here. This is interesting. Z tier. I've never seen this. Builds we're working on. Z tier. There's 5 of them. Dreads, Claw Warlock, Minion Warlock, Eviscerate Warlock, Blazing Scream Warlock, Hellfracture Warlock. What is Minion? No, please tell me the Warlock can have a Minion build like this, the Necromancer. The Minion Warlock has a massive toolkit with demons of all sizes for you to smash, ritually sacrifice, swarm with, and everything in between. Love hordes of small demons? Love tearing them out of a portal to throw at your enemies? Well then look no further. You want to summon the largest demons the game has ever seen to lay waste to the battlefield in front of you? Well then you're in the right place. Command Fallen makes generating Wrath a hilarious and efficient system. Hurl demon fanatics at your enemies to generate your primary resource and empower your skills. If that isn't enough, Demonic Massacre Bombardment is your primary damage skill. This will hurl up to 9 lesser demons at your target. Oh my gosh, do I really get to play like a Demo Warlock in WoW? Because I am fully on board for that. Pros for this build: great survivability, automated damage, and huge build synergies. Cons: spam for max DPS, manages 2 resources, and set up for full potential. I see. Now I am curious, what is already going to be the tiers for this? So there's no actual tiers yet, it's just Z tier, which is just builds we're working on. So basically all these guys are all hard at work at trying to figure this out. All the various different builds for the different classes. Because they're basically all listed here and they're trying to figure it out. But so we've also got some of these other, like, yeah, we saw those leveling builds, but then there's also a few others here. There's Apocalypse, Death Ball, Blazing Scream, Hellfracture, Tyrant's Grasp, and Abyssal Titan. Okay, then. But yeah, it's no surprise that because they know everybody's going to be wanting to make and play a Warlock. Because if we had early access, we had... I just realized it says 31 minutes. Are you serious? Oh my gosh, I didn't even notice that. I was looking at the stuff on Max Roll here. That's so funny. Well, at least we have some nice music to listen to. But, yeah. Guys, we're back to the... It really is the Diablo 3 memes. One does not... That's still my favorite, is Boromir's line from Lord of the Rings. One does not simply log in to Diablo. See, I won't fully understand some of these builds until I get a better look at, like, all these skills and everything that it has. Like, I'm trying to... Let me see here. Let me see, the Warlock. So, let's see here what the page about the Warlock is. I may as well read this page while we're waiting to log in here. Hey. So, this is written by Macro Bio Boy. Sorry, Macro Bio Boy on Twitch. He's actually live right now. Hold on. Let me take a peek here. So yeah, he's oh, look. So I'm glad to see I'm not the only one having this issue. He's also having this issue as well. So I'm also going to go ahead and give him a follow. So. So it looks like he made a Warlock, and he's having trouble getting back inside. I said in his chat, I am reading your Warlock guide while I am waiting to log in. Oh, man. That is really, really amusing. Jeez. Yeah. Oh gosh, someone says in his chat that their login is about 55 minutes. But yeah, we may actually have to wait, like, I don't know, like an hour or so before trying to actually play this because, well, it's going to be really sad if this timer runs out and then, oh, failed and it crashes and I'm put back into the login, right? So, but anyways, let me just go ahead and read his class overview. Season 13 is apparently called Season of Reckoning, but again, I'm more than likely not going to be making this for a season, partly because I don't know what to make for the season content yet. Keep in mind the season content. See, I learned my lesson harshly. I want to remind everybody about this. I learned my lesson harshly with Vessel of Hatred when it came to trying out the new class in the new campaign off camera and not doing it for the playthrough on YouTube, because I then had to do content that I didn't know at the time was a one-time only thing, as in the quest to get the mercenaries unlocked. Those are quests that were one-time only. Once I did those quests, I couldn't do them again on another character. The mercenaries were just automatically unlocked because it's an account thing. So that taught me a harsh lesson. Not to mention also, because I wanted to take the Spiritborn through the regular campaign like I do every class, because I want to, I not only want to hear the voice actors, but I also want to see the characters in action in the cutscenes. I like seeing my unique characters in the cutscene, and hearing the voice acting and seeing the sets I've got them wearing and blah 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 blah. So I'm gonna be doing the same thing with the Warlock, because I spent the first chunk of that season taking my Spiritborn through the regular campaign before I even got to Vessel of Hatred. The problem was that a lot of the season stuff, the stuff that, the checklist that they give you for what to do in the season, a lot of that was for after the campaign. So I had to kind of almost speed run a bit through the campaign to get my Spiritborn there so I could start working on that stuff. I don't want to do that again. So that's why I'm sticking out with, okay, we're just going to do for the purposes of the YouTube playthrough, we're going to, of course, continue to use my Druid, and I will have fun with the Warlock on my own time. And then depending on what they say is a good class to play for the season is when I'll decide, okay, I'll pick this one for the season stuff. But it may depend whether or not I actually do. Because here's the thing. As fun as some of the seasons can be, sometimes the rewards are not nearly as rewarding. Now, the Reliquary is actually where a lot of that stuff is, but you don't even have to do a seasonal character for that. You can just use your Eternal Realm characters for that and just go kill enemies, and you'll just eventually unlock them all. So, I could just do that on one of my Necromancers, and most times I usually just pick Necromancer and just have my minions kill everything, especially since Mini Necromancer has actually been pretty strong in recent season, at least this past season. So let's go ahead and read his thing. The defining characteristic of the Warlock is their demonic pacts. By binding one of four powerful demons to your will, you empower yourself and you sacrifice their essence to wield tremendous power. Their skills are empowered by two different resources, Wrath and Dominance. Wrath works similar to normal primary resources. Dominance is specifically used to summon greater demons and is much more of a puzzle to solve for your build. Warlocks are defined by their class mechanic. Soul Shards. Obviously, it took a lot of inspiration from World of Warcraft. Selecting one of four primary shards with one of three possible fragments to modify it further. Legion. This plays into amassing a huge army of temporary and often brutally sacrificed lesser demons. Vanguard. Their playstyle transforms themselves into a demon via metamorphosis, rides atop Abodian into battle, and personally tears enemies apart. Mastermind. This playstyle cloaks the Warlock in shadow form, a heavily stealth-based crowd control and strategic experience. Ritualist. This playstyle wields the elements of Abyss and Hellfire to tear the ground asunder and hex enemies to empower your attacks. The Warlock's strengths: great mobility, stunning skill effects, and deep builds to explore. Weaknesses: can be squishy, complex to master, high APM is optimal. Yeah. I like to, if it's possible to have a minion build where I can just have a bunch of little, pets to, maybe they're probably not permanent pets like the Necromancer's skeletons and Golem are, but I'd like to see if it's possible. The four core attributes provide the following to the Warlock: Strength, to be seen in the expansion. Intelligence, to be seen in the expansion. Willpower is the primary core stat of the class, granting increased skill damage. Dexterity, to be seen in the expansion. So just like the Druid, willpower is the main stat to focus on as the Warlock. Willpower is the main core stat for the Warlock, granting you bonus skill damage, strength, and intelligence, grant additional defenses in the form of armor and resistance, respectively. Dexterity is the least valuable core stat due to its minor bonuses to critical strike chance and dodge chance. Some items can roll bonuses to attributes, and later on, Paragon boards allow stacking the right stats for your character. Equipment. The Warlock uses a combination of massive two-handed weapons and one-handed weapons along with a focus. They are designed as a frontline fighter that foregoes defenses for brutal damage. So these item slots and weapon types: helm, chest armor, gloves, pants, boots, shield, amulet and 2 rings, dagger, axe, sword, mace, flail, focus, two-handed axe, two-handed mace, two-handed sword. And apparently they also have a overview of the legendary aspects and uniques for the Warlock as well. Skills and passives. Let's see. Basic skills. We have Command Fallen, which is summon a fallen lunatic that charges your target and explodes, dealing damage. The enhancements are lifetime damage. Your demons summoned by Command Fallen deal increased damage for every second they are alive, up to 30%. Dominance. Every 15 times you hit enemies with Command Fallen, you gain 1 dominance. Damage per demon. Command Fallen deals increased damage for every demon that you have active. Wrath. Command Fallen generates wrath. Every demon or enemy you have killed in the last 2 seconds. Up to 5 additional wrath. By the way, I need to check something, because I actually forgot to check with Krista when she dropped by. There we go. Alright, I just wanted to make sure that my mic was working. Sorry about the echo there. Let's see. I don't know why, for some reasons, like when I pull it up, it, by the way, do I also have... No, I don't. Okay, I didn't want the echo to be going, so I'm glad that is turned off. Okay. 16 minutes. Jeez Louise. So, and then we have Molten Bomb. Lob a volatile enemy at lob volatile lava at an enemy, dealing damage in a small area. Doom. Burst a sigil on your enemies, hexing them and dealing damage. Hellion Sting. Whip a demon tail forward, dealing damage with a chance to eviscerate enemies for a very possible high amount of damage. This is 660%, though obviously that's in parentheses, or, implying that that number can change depending on stats and other things like that. So, core skills. Bombardment. Smash down 4 demons into the ground, each dealing damage. Hell Fracture. Summon the fires of hell to fracture the ground, dealing damage to enemies in the area. The fractures remain for 15 seconds and explode up to 2 more times when you cast Hell Fracture again. Umbral Chain. Send forth a shadowy chain, dealing damage along the way and linking up to 2 enemies for 5 seconds. Enemies caught in the chain are slowed by 40% and take increased damage per second. Blazing Scream. Send forth a demon skull, dealing damage as it travels. Dread Claws. Burst forth 4 shadowy claws, each dealing damage. Defensive skills. Wall of Agony. Summon and fuse 5 frenzied demons into a line for 8 seconds. The demons block enemies and flail wildly, dealing damage per hit to those in front of them. Tortured Wretch. Summon a tortured demon on your enemies, dealing damage and taunting them to attack it for 5 seconds. Dark Prison. Create a lucky hit chance 20%. Create a shadowy totem for 8 seconds that chains enemies, tethering them to the area and preventing them from escaping. Nether Step. Step through the shadows of hell to emerge at the target location, gain 4 stacks of shadow form, as well as 100% increased movement speed, which decays over 2 seconds. Archfiend skills. I didn't know that was a category. Oh, these are unique to the class, apparently. Although, keep in mind, each class has apparently gotten a full change to their trees because of this expansion, so... Rampage. Summon a rampaging brute for 10 seconds that smashes wildly, dealing damage per hit with a chance to eviscerate enemies for a whole lot of damage. Infernal Breath. Summon a demonic head for 7 seconds that breathes fire on enemies, dealing damage per hit. Tyrant's Grasp. Summon a demon hand that pulls enemies away from you, dealing damage. Profane Sentinel. Summon a demonic eye for 15 seconds that focuses upon enemies with a beam that makes them vulnerable and periodically blast them, dealing damage. Recast to direct the eye's targeting. Sigil skills. So I would imagine this would be kind of like the hexes and or the curses. Sigil of Subversion. Create a subversive ritual for 10 seconds that hexes enemies, killing 8 enemies or demons within. Fuels the ritual to send forth shadow trails for 8 seconds that grant you a stack of shadow form every second while in them. You can have up to 3 trails active at once. Sigil of Summons. Create a binding ritual for 10 seconds that extends the duration of your summons. Killing 8 enemies or demons within. Fuels the ritual. Summon a demon for 20 seconds, which attacks nearby enemies, dealing damage per hit. You can have up to 3 demons active at once. Sigil of Chaos. Create a destructive ritual for 10 seconds that grants you volatility while within. Killing enemies or demons within fuels the ritual's chaotic hellfire, increasing the chance for each enemy to explode for 30% damage on death. And the ultimate skills. Fiend of Abaddon. Summons a massive fiend for 15 seconds that attacks enemies, dealing damage per swipe. Apocalypse. Create a massive sigil that detonates after 2 seconds, dealing 666% damage, lol, to all enemies within. This ritual does not benefit from cooldown reduction. Terror Swarm. Summons a terror from the depths that deals damage and spews a voracious swarm that deals damage per bite for 15 seconds. Metamorphosis. Transforms into a demon and gain demon form. All Archfiend demon form skill variants. Am I in? I think I'm in. Alright, so let me now also go ahead and delete this guy. Goodbye, Arthas. Alright, so let me see here. So as I said, my Druid is the character we're going to be continuing forth into the expansion with. But obviously we want to check out the new class. The Warlock. That's a nice little tease and preview of what is to come. Alright. We heard the male voice actor in the video, so let's listen to the female actress. You can give them vampire eyes, yes. Their time as a warlock has made them a vampire. I will say that does actually, like, imagine the cutscenes, like, you just see your warlock has, like, the eyes of a vampire like that. Like, this is what has happened to my eyes. And all the time that I have delved in the dark arts. Actually, hold on. Ah, yes, the hair of the Dark Wanderer. It's always the same hairs. They don't, like, really add any others. They're like, yeah, here are the 20 hairstyles you can choose from, and then go ahead and just pick one, basically. It's a little disappointing. I've heard that they tried to say, like, oh yeah, that you can get tons of different, like, combinations, to which I say, I feel like you can come up with more combinations in other games I've seen, like Dragon Age Inquisition, for example. To me, that had a much deeper character customization than this one does. It's been one of my little gripes. That's fine, actually. Actually, I think that's fine. Unfortunately, there are no... well, I guess this would be... I guess these would right here would be the unique ones for the Warlock. And you can see, like, right there, they have some of those on their shoulder, like on their shoulders, on their body. You can see a little clearer there without the tattoos there. Oh, that even puts that on her head there. Wow. I imagine I will be seeing more of these as time goes on show up. It is interesting that apparently some of the other ones are just kind of like not really here. Like some of the ones I have for my characters in my account. Fortunately, this is something I can also change later on. You can either like have it be like just blood, just full on fresh blood. When I go with none though, you actually get to see like what the intended color for these art is supposed to be. So that's fine for now, I guess. Alright, so... Actually, hold on a second. Let me take a moment to think about a Warlock character that I could name her after. I mean, I could name her after my Warlock in WoW, but that Warlock is kind of partly named because she's an undead after Lillian Voss, so... However, I'm going to name this one after a friend. My guild master from my guild in Season of Discovery, who we both mained undead warlocks in classic Season of Discovery, she found me and brought me into the guild, and the rest is history. So this is a shout out to her. Myth, thank you so much, and I hope you know I love you.
Sanctuary was never meant for humankind. It was for...
So we'll skip this.
I should find better shelter before I freeze.
I wonder who this actress is. Oh yeah, you can definitely see the improved skill tree here. Oh yeah. See, I gotta do this with all my other characters as well. Keep that in mind. I'll have to log into each of them and mess with their skills as well. And you can see, by the way, they have increased the level cap from 60 to 70. So that's going to give us more capability with our builds. You can actually even further expand on some of these once you get to a higher level. can actually put up to 15 points in these. Holy moly. That's actually kind of wild. I could put all 12 points into that. That's actually kind of crazy. Well, I may as well go ahead and mess with each of these, right? Oh, so that's how that works. This is the only thing I don't like about starting a new character is that you don't get to have your pet right away. So I actually have to go back to doing it the old way when this launched. So there are the two. So there's the two different resources: Wrath and Dominance. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the Demon Hunter from D3. The two different resources you have to manage.
Should clear up when the storm has passed.
Okay.
Another abandoned town.
Demons everywhere. Fangs in the dark.
Ah! He bit me!
Careful! He's a wild one.
What's it to you?
Oswin, this madman...
Demons!
Ruins. What is he talking about?
Come, I'll explain.
I will admit, I may end up just going with the male
There is evil
anyway, just because
stirring the
apparently
ruins
he's the
to the
canon warlock for
That
this.
poor monk back there must have gone inside.
But it may depend on how much
Even a holy
I
man like him
enjoy
was driven
each
mad by whatever he
actor.
saw.
Gotta protect yourself out there.
Someone in trade chat just said, my wife still has not been able to log back in. She is so jealous right now.
Could you protect us from whatever?
Yeah, I thought I felt a presence around here. If it's coming from the ruins, I suppose I should take a look.
Truly?
Well, you reach level 2, but that doesn't necessarily, like, mean that much. Since some of these things you just straight up can't even get until you level up. So, definitely a very interesting and different way to do this. You see that? He actually like walked around to make sure he could get to his target. That's actually kind of funny. Well, at least you don't have to target anything with the molten bomb. You can just toss that wherever you're targeting. Just wherever your cursor is, just toss it over there. The other ones you do need to target to actually use, unless you just, you know, hold shift and do that. You guys can probably guess that I'm probably going to end up going with the summons route when it comes to my build. Just because that's usually how I like to play. Especially when it also comes to my lock and WoW as well. Since I am a demo player.
Fallen rats. What brings you here?
I don't seem to be losing any resources, so I could literally just keep spamming this. Same with this. But I guess that's because these are basic skills, so they don't cost any resource. So I do find myself wondering, like, are there going to be builds entirely focused on these? But maybe that'll depend on the other stuff. That actually reminds me. I pulled up tabs for the other things, and then I realized, wait a minute, I'm actually in the game. I forgot to look at this, like the aspects and such for the lock. Though I don't think there's stuff up to date about that yet. No, it doesn't look like it. Never mind. So, I mean, those are up, but I'm sure they're getting updated like as we are speaking. So. Just dragging along this big two-handed sword. Of course, for a caster, a big two-handed weapon like this is usually just a stat stick. It's not like she's actually like swinging against her enemies. Why would she? She's a warlock. She's not a barbarian. Alright, so once we hit level 3, we can at least get access to something else. So I think I am probably just going to stick with this and test out what the next one is, because we are literally about to hit the next level. There we go. Alright, so now, don't have access to any of the upgrades yet, but we do have access now to a core skill. Bombardment, Hell Fracture, Dread Claws, and Blazing Scream. So now let's go ahead and try these out. Nice, cool visual effect that kind of lingers there for a while. It remains for 15 seconds afterwards. Wow. Oh, and if you just cast in the same area, it'll just keep on exploding. Wow. Wait, it just keeps ricocheting? Oh, that's funny. Hold on. Oh, man. So, like, you get into, like, a little confined area and it'll just keep ricocheting. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. That's actually kind of cool. I have a feeling that, like, the Hellfire lock is actually going to be pretty fun to play. That may end up being pretty, like, a spectacle, you know? Like, if you don't really, like, are not into, like, you know, just having summons, like, that could be, like, you know, like a Destro lock. Like, if you like playing a Destro lock, this is probably going to be the way to go. Huh. Already completed that challenge. Invoking Speed Demon. There we go. There we go. Alright. Alright, so let me take a look here. Let's see. So we have a new back piece. The Progenitor's Grace, a back trophy for all classes, which looks like it has a Protoss crystal pylon. Maybe. We then have the Hallowed Ancients. This is apparently for all classes. Ugh. Armor, look the part. Alright, so this is where we then have the categories here. And what's the bundle for just 1,000? Oh, it's just unlocking those categories apparently, so. But you need to apparently spend more if you want to claim the rewards in here. This one is apparently free. Season of Reckoning. So let's take a look. So this has a new town portal, Path of Antiquity, a dagger, a two-handed sword, a polearm, a horse mount, and its armor, some platinum. I certainly don't want, I certainly won't turn down getting some free platinum. That's certainly nice. That's very nice. So now I would only need 20 just to go ahead and get the bundle to unlock the other ones if I wanted to. So then this one has an axe. It's a two-handed axe. A sword, which looks pretty good actually. An axe, a two-handed mace, a staff, a focus, which again looks, it's an ancient crystal, looks like a Protoss pylon, and a quarterstaff, and then the hallowed ancient boots. Beasts. We have a crossbow, a cat mount, Kynagos, its armor, not bad. A mount trophy, no one cares about those. Ew, no thank you. Another horse mount, Axiom, and its barding, and the pence. And then in the armor category, we have a shield, the Firstborn Glory Spiritborn version, the Necromancer version, the Druid version, the Paladin version, the Warlock version, the Sorcerer version, the Barbarian version, the Rogue version, another Town Portal, the Arch of Antiquity, and the Hallowed Ancient Helm and Chest Piece as well. Okay. 20 short, otherwise I could just simply get this. Well, 63 days apparently, so I don't know. I'll figure that out later. Like how this is the default horse it gives me when I don't even have my stuff selected yet.
You've returned.
The old ruins are clear. Your town should be safe now.
Truly. Ha! By the light, you are heaven sent. Oh, I'm so sorry. We haven't any coin to offer. But we have hot stew, good company, and...
Stay for a pint.
Wash out the taste of the stew. We'd...
Lost souls! All of you!
You are blessed like us now.
That was all of them. Light willing. Madman, I came to... What manner of evil is this?
They must have fed them to me.
A blasphemous ritual. How did they... Perhaps the key?
The lag.
Like the ones I was fed. Is this real?
You came to thank the light. You collapsed inside. What happened?
I saw a vision. A horned demon. She said the lords of hell are coming. She wanted to help the people survive.
Help them?
She called them her children, and they welcomed her like a mother.
Mother? No. I must report. Listen, bring him to the...
Is anyone here? What are you hiding back here?
Short fangs.
It's interesting how those things on her arms are like apparently part of how the warlock works or looks.
If you're going to trespass into my home, rifle through my things, then at least have the decency to join me for supper. I'm bloody hungry. That's quite the story.
I wish it wasn't true, but it is. Why did I have that vision?
Thank those friendly villagers. They gave you the blood of Lilith.
The blood of a demon.
Not just any demon. The daughter of hatred. The mother of sanctuary. She was banished ages ago. But this world is her creation. It was prophesied she would come back.
What does she want?
That's the question. Sanctuary has always been trapped amid the eternal conflict. A war between angels and demons. But Lilith serves neither side. She has her own plans for us.
And me? Am I corrupted?
Not sure yet. But you two share a connection. What will you do about it?
Use it. Find out what she's after.
Good. Then we're in this together. Rest while you can. Then we'll start in Kiovashad. If we can't stop Lilith, we'll all be damned.
Level 5. Oh, something else got unlocked. Alright, so we get now a couple of extra variants here. Command Fallen deals 1% increased damage for every demon that you have active. Generates an additional wrath for every demon or enemy that you have killed in the last 2 seconds, up to additional wrath. Okay, let's do that one. We can now also get a defensive skill. The Wall of Agony. Tortured Wretch. Oh, this is the one that taunts them. That's right. Dark Prison and Nether Step. Alright, well, let's go ahead and grab both of these, just so I can also try them both out. Oh, yeah, that's not disturbing to see at all. There's the wall. Like, yeah, that's right, get past my wall. Okay. Interesting. And that uses dominance as opposed to wrath. Okay.
Fallen. This close to the city. Lilith's evil is spreading. Never thought I'd live to see all this. The angel in Arius. Well, and when they'll drag on. Let's not linger. Kiobashad lies just
Remember,
ahead.
I'm basically just skipping through all the dialogue I can just to listen to to our own character. It's not like I haven't listened to the dialogue of these other characters a whole bunch of other times. I do like the idea of, like, okay, like if I have a bunch of demons that are, you know, or enemies that
To enter the city, you must
We have no
first...
time for this.
that are trying to get me, I can just put him up to help kind of taunt them.
How dare you?
Just let him through.
Fine.
I'll meet you in...
Take a piece of holy cedar wood from the shrine and inscribe it with the sin which troubles you. Then cast it into the brazier. As the fire burns the wood,
Fear.
your sin.
I just kind of feel like that's something that, of course, a warlock would actually, like, feel or, or consider would be an issue for them. And that their fear would interfere with their ability to actually, like, command their minions and prevent them from turning on them, you know?
So, what did you write on that piece of wood? Something about fear or cowardice, perhaps? I'm off to the dry steps, and I must know. But first, I need... cracked hooves, sway back, cloudy eyes.
Alright.
Ah, so...
Wait. The old man sold me this too. He said he didn't need it.
I wonder if there are drops for this today. I would think so.
Ah, apologies.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
The mark of the Heradrim. An ancient order of scholars and mages, sworn to protect Sanctuary from demons. These days,
So
we
yeah,
are few
there are.
in number.
It's just an
There is
emblem.
another Heradrim. Donan.
That's
His
all it
breadth
is.
of knowledge about demons is equal only to his hubris.
Sounds like he could help us.
But don't forget,
You're not coming.
I'm going to the drive. You're tied.
So once we get to Kiobashad, then we can actually set up like our stuff here, like our pet. Why did I get this? Huh. Maybe this is something that they added specifically for the Warlock class, but I didn't have access to until I actually played the class. It's possible. Yeah, it does feel very Warlock. That's definitely how it comes across. Now, as far as the mount... Oh, that's part of a shop thing I don't have. Yeah, the Basilisk is not a bad choice either.
Take one of my steeds.
Alright, so level 6. What else unlocks? Let's see. Well, these are for the other ones. Okay, those get unlocked. These also get unlocked as well, so let's see. An additional demon deals increased number of enemy hit. We'll do that one. And let's see. Nothing there, though. Okay. Okay. Alright, so now I can go ahead and... Gosh, this could be a bad idea. Oh, we could be heading back to the dreaded login screen. Or it could be like, we haven't saved your character. Too bad. Alright, so it looks like... Alright, so this is the... When you have a warlock, this is the background for them. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. I guess we'll go ahead and log into the character we'll be doing the expansion on. Oh, great. 3 minutes. Lovely. Alright, well, while we do that, let me go back to looking to see, like, is there any updates to this stuff yet? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, they are definitely trying to get this going and work on this. That is for certain. Like, I wonder... One of the pages I usually always love to look at is the boss loot table cheat sheet, where you can be able to look at what loot drops from what boss. And I have a feeling there's no way they have this up to date with the new stuff involving the Warlock yet. Yeah, no. What's funny is that they added the Butcher as a boss, but they were also supposed to add Astaroth but he seems to have only been in that one season. They haven't brought him into the main game, which is a little disappointing. Unless, wait, no, that's right. He's in certain pits, I think it was. You had to do like a certain thing in the pit, and then you could actually find him. At least I think that's what it was. Let me remind myself here. That's right. He can be found in the fourth and final dungeon of Escalating Nightmares, a series of nightmare dungeons that get progressively harder as you advance through them. An Escalating Sigil. That's right. That's right. Of course, I'm not surprised a lot of the people who write the pages here on Max Roll are streaming right now. Of course they are. Yeah, this is exactly what I was concerned about. I was like, oh, great. A new expansion. You know, like, that's not going to cause a number of issues and problems. I guess I'll have to also learn about some of these other new systems or mechanics and such. Like war plans. I'm like, what is war plans? War plans is an endgame feature that's released with Lore of Hatred expansion. With it, you create a playlist of up to 5 activities drawn from endgame modes: Tree of Whispers, Nightmare Dungeons, Helltides, Undercity, Lair Bosses, and the Pit. Each activity in this playlist grants experience towards a unique skill towards a unique skill tree for that activity, allowing you to customize how each activity plays. This feature is meant to point players towards different endgame activities that you want to focus on, or help avoid situations where you stare at the map going, alright, so what's next? I will admit that sometimes is an issue. So I'm glad they are aware of that, and they're trying to see what they can do that they can to help out with that. I've heard that this expansion is supposed to really help improve a number of these kinds of issues that the game has had. So I'm glad to hear that apparently this is something that's actually being well received. And that apparently is going to really help out the end game of Diablo 4. It's like how they kept making improvements towards adventure mode in Diablo 3, where the end game of Diablo 3 is actually really, really good. And looks like they are definitely making strides to make sure that the same is the case with Diablo 4, because you don't want what happened with Diablo 3, where it was like you finish the campaign and it's like, okay, what now? And this was before they added adventure mode. Alright. So now here's the big question. Look, oh my gosh, look at my bar. Look at my bar. It's empty. So yeah, my Druid skill tree is completely... Alright, y'all, we have to completely redo my Druid, it looks like. Also, has this changed my gear? Wait a minute, the gear is different. Oh my gosh, they've changed our gear. They've changed how a lot of our gear works when it comes to our builds. This is no longer a you are permanently a werewolf item. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Lacerate has no cooldown, but costs on spirit and cast. Guys, I think my build is completely ruined. Holy mackerel. They've changed how, like, all the gear works. Like, what it does, its functions. Oh my goodness. Well, a lot of my build was also because of what my gear did, but now it's like, I guess it's just now all different now, I guess. All these aspects, how much of the legendary aspects have changed? Alright, hold on. Let me see here. Gain an additional passive bonus for each Druid form. Each Druid form gains a bonus every 7 seconds. Wolf gains ferocity, bear gains overpower. Gain damage reduction while shapeshifted into a werewolf or a human. Oh, what have they done? Have they gotten rid of the ability to just permanently stay as either a werebear or a werewolf? Oh, man. Y'all, we may have to completely figure out and how to differently play my characters. Oh, gosh. If some of my favorite builds are just gone and changed, oh, man. I'm going to be a little sad. I'll be entirely honest. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, there's Claw and there's Maul. Yeah, there's that. And of course here is Pulverize and Shred. Now there's Grizzly Rage. So those uber passive effects are just kind of like no longer a thing. Am I understanding that? Yikes. There's so much new stuff. And I'm not really sure, like... Cataclysm becomes a werewolf skill. What? Petrify becomes a werebear skill. And of course, I can't get access to my Paragon until I get to level 70, the new level cap. Are the spirit boons different now? Okay, actually it doesn't look like it.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
I can't modify these because these are old pieces of gear. I have to get new pieces of gear and change that.
My magic's
oh my
awaiting
gosh.
your return.
Well, guys, I guess now it's like the time where we have to now figure out. Of course, I have stats in other skills here because of the gear having points in various different things, you know? Because you'll notice I have points in a number of these down here because of item contribution. So, well, I guess we'll try to go back to just doing my werewolf thing, I suppose. Full werewolf or full werebear. You know, maybe we'll go full werebear this time. Because as far as I can tell, the gear I have... Alright, Earth Spike. Lacerate. But it no longer grants immunity. Your form bonuses are increased. Shred deals more damage and has a chance on additional strike up to 4 times. Your form bonuses are maintained, and you deal increased damage for 4 seconds when shapeshifting into a different form. Yeah. Like all, like my entire build is just kind of changed, unfortunately. To the point where I'm just not really sure what to do here. Because I even have gear that is supposed to go into stuff. I'm just like, but it wasn't supposed to go into that before. Holy mackerel. Alright. Chance to when first dealing damage to gain berserking. Resolve. Or power per cast when dealing damage. You may select only one upgrade. Maul becomes a werewolf skill. Maul's damage is increased by 5%. Maul turns your fist to stone, allowing you to punch enemies with the might of the earth. Alright, so then let's also grab Pulverize. Enemies hit with Pulverize are weakened. The first 5 enemies hit while berserking. Pulverize is 30% larger and deals 4% bonus damage split evenly between all targets. Powerful Force Punch, dealing damage to enemies in front of you. So it's called Mega Bear Punch. Pulverize is also an earth skill, Shockwave. Spikes on the ground that deal. Okay, so that actually feels like they actually took what was one of the legendary aspects and they put it into the skill tree. Okay. Tang Roar. Grants you and your allies bonus life. Melee grants a stack of Resolve and an additional stack every second for the duration. Effects and durations are increased by 50%. Alright, let's see. And as far as companions, we could either get some wolves, that poison creeper, or the ravens. I guess we can get some wolf friends. Oh, actually, this would go great with a werewolf build, because it says then it also becomes a werewolf skill. And they also become werewolf companions. And they deal bonus damage. So yeah, they took some of those and they put them into the skill tree. That's actually quite amusing. And then we get Trample. I cannot wait to see what the builds are going to be for this. Hopefully by tomorrow, more of these builds will be like available and up and about. Alright, and then Grizzly Rage. I noticed the Uber passives we used to have are no longer here. Alright, so then I've got a whole bunch of stuff left to just put points into other things to empower them even more. Like, I cannot wait to see like what builds people come up with here, and I hope some of them are not too like complicated to actually play. That's my only gripe with some of the top builds, that they require like you to play a specific way. And sometimes they are like not working properly, so they're like, hey, this build is very strong because it's like has a bug where it's doing a lot more than it should, so play this before they change it or fix it or nerf it. That was the case with the Spiritborn. But let me see here. So for each point I put into this,
Welcome to my home away from home.
It increases the duration. Okay. Okay. I'm sure my gear does not support this build at all, but I kind of don't really have much of a choice. So... Wow, it's been a while since I've seen like a Dark Citadel whisper from the Tree of Whispers. Huh. And that's now just only 3 Grim Favors, not 5. Wow. Some of these, like the Infernal Hordes, that's now only 3 favors instead of 5? Wow. They have also apparently nerfed some of these things. Holy moly. Here's what I also want to know. What happened to, like... Oh, wait, no. Wrong button. No, I didn't want to see that. And yeah, I've got 26 resplendent sparks. Well, there's the Horadric cube stuff. We haven't even gotten to that yet. Here's my question, though. Where is all my summoning materials for the bosses? Or did they change how that works, too? That's a wind shear item now. So they changed this one, too. Pulverize pulls distant enemies towards you. In addition, Pulverize deals 100% bonus damage. This damage is increased if the target is pulled to you is unstoppable or a boss. Well, I guess I can go ahead and use this for my new Werebear build. Storm Strike, so yeah, that's different. Like, basically, like, Claw gains all variants and gains bonus damage. Man, the amount of stuff here that they just straight up changed, you know? It's like, well, I guess all this is just useless. So... let me check the appearance for this thing. What I would actually want it to look like. Alright, there's the Doom the Dark Ages one right there. Yep, the Pulverizer, which is perfect since it helps buff Pulverize. There we go. Alright. Investigate Akarat's movements in Ked Bardu. I apologize if I'm a little hard to see. Again, I thought the idea of, like, you know, having the light off. Because I know some streamers will do this when they play a horror game, like Dead Space or Resident Evil. They think having the lights off makes it more atmospheric and such.
It's true.
So.
Akarat walked these streets. Light, it was glorious to behold.
Set your eyes to the heavens, brothers and sisters.
A collection of handwritten papers calling on common folk to come to Akarat's side. The pamphlets claim that he can protect them from the darkness that plagues the world. Also, I just realized I'm going to go buff up the difficulty a bit. I'm going to buff this back up to Torment 3. I'm not wanting to insta-kill everything right now. It's possible they could one-shot me, but if that ends up being the case, I'll just turn it back down.
It's true. Akarat walked these streets. Light, it was glorious to behold.
Akarat was here?
Just days ago. Oh, you should have seen it. People from all over came to see him. Survivors from the fall of Chaldeum and Gulram. Akarat laid his hands on them, and they were healed of their wounds.
Y'all, I'm gonna have to do this for all my characters,
An
every
eclipse
class.
will bring about a new age. So Akarat has promised. Set your eyes to the heavens, brothers and sisters.
What eclipse?
It is a sign of a new age to come. An end to bloodshed, to hardship, an end to all the hate in the world.
Really? Huh. Sure.
You look troubled, old man. Perhaps the wisdom of Akarat can bring some light into your heart.
Perhaps my boot can bring some light into your arse. Bugger off, will you?
Well, this is the first time we've seen Lorath.
I was hoping to find you here, friend. Knew you'd be on Akarat's trail.
Since the end of the base game. Remember, he was never in Vessel of Hatred. The Tenets of Akarat. A parchment nailed to the board lists the Tenets of Akarat. Love your fellows, love yourselves, and love Akarat. We are born of hatred, and only he can purify us of it. It's good to see you, Lorath. Where have you been?
Where have I been? Too damn far. I was chasing leads, looking for knowledge, relics, anything to contain Mephisto. In the end, it wasn't enough. I just wanted us to have another way forward in case things didn't go as planned.
They didn't. We could have used you in Nahontu.
I know how it turned out. The Soul Stone. Mephisto taking on the guise of Akarat.
Nerel told you?
In a way, yes. That's why I've been looking for you. She sent me a letter. There was one for you too. Here.
Really?
Your hand is trembling.
Just read the letter.
Oh, gosh.
Hello, my friend. I wondered what I would write to you if this moment ever came. I thought about sharing my research, the things I had discovered. But a pigeon can only carry so many words, and what I want to say most is this. Thank you for believing in me, even when I didn't believe in myself. Thank you for giving me hope.
Why did she send this? Where is she?
Not far. But we should find a place to sit down and we can...
Just tell me what is happening.
It's better if I show you. Come with me.
I also just realized I don't have access to my Paragon board, so I think a lot of that stuff is just like cut off from me until I hit level 70.
This way.
So my character is probably much weaker than I realize. It's been a while since I've played the werepair. But I do seem to be staying in the werepair form. Is that really because of one of my items here? Your form bonuses are maintained. I don't think that's really why, but your form bonuses are increased. I don't know. It's time for some answers, Lorath.
What is this place?
An old Kegistani archive. Nerel found something here. A lead. A way to stop Mephisto, to break the cycle. That's how she put it in her letter.
Really?
I came here as fast as I could. I thought I'd find her huddled over scrolls, but she's dead.
Dead? What happened?
He got her. He took her from us. I've said my goodbyes. It's your turn now. Go on.
So, I wasn't really sure about that, because in the cinematic we watched, it did show that Mephisto looked like he had killed Nerel, but I didn't think he actually had. I thought that was just kind of like, I don't know, like maybe that was a nightmare she was having, and he almost made her like think that he had killed her, but he actually killed her. We're about to say goodbye to Nerel. Well, I'll admit, I'm actually a little sad about it. Think about it. We've been with Nerel since early in the base game. The remains of bottles smashed against the wall. It happened recently. The ground is still stained red from the wine. So when he says break the cycle, is he saying that she found a way to what? End the eternal conflict? Because if that's true, that's massive. Because that's what we've been trying to do. We thought the Black Soulstone would do that, but oh gosh, Nerel. I'm sorry, Nerel.
I thought you were free from his grasp. If I'd known you weren't, Damn it! I will make Mephisto pay for this. I will make that bastard pay!
We both will, my friend. We both will. When I found her here, she looked at peace. She didn't fear him in those last moments. And neither should we. You want to make Mephisto pay? Then we need to know what Nerel discovered. I tried searching for clues earlier, but I couldn't focus. We'll do it together.
So this is what I've been talking about. First of all, this is one of the reasons why I chose the Druid for this playthrough. Knowing that is the same actress who played Jack in Mass Effect, I knew that this was an actress that, if she is asked to, she can deliver a good performance. The other is that this is one of the reasons why I take my time taking each of these classes and characters through the story, because I want to hear... I appreciate great voice acting. And I love hearing opportunities when these actors finally get to show their stuff as actors and why they were chosen. You said you were chasing leads. What happened?
At first, I did what I could to keep the cathedral off Nerel's back. Once they got wise to it, I tried a different tack. I rummaged through the vault and every library I knew of. I even tried finding Tyrael. All I came back with was empty hands. The truth is, I hoped it didn't matter. You were with Nerel, and you're a hell of a lot more help than I would ever be. I was ready to be done with it all. And then a bird landed at my feet with a message.
So, where were you looking for Tyrael? That's what I want to know. You say you were trying to find Tyrael. Where? Where is he? Oh, Nereal's journal.
It's been 7 days since I saw Mephisto in dreams. My symptoms are worsening. This feeling like my insides are being pulled apart. I thought I had rid myself of his presence. But maybe he was always lurking here, waiting. Maybe this is all a cruel game to him.
Yeah. The Spear of Light. Rathma's prophecy is a riddle. The Spear of Light is no spear at all, but something else, something real, a blade forged by Lilith at the dawn of the world, given as a gift to her children, then lost. It is the answer. It must be. Her dagger. And we can unlock it as a transmog. Nereal's Defiance. A sketch of the sightless eye, ringed by notes from Nereal. One of them reads, "The path lies through the eye, but how? The Oracle of Scovos will know. She is the hand that can open the way." Jeez Louise. Hold on. Do your part. Report spam, like those who spam their websites to get you to buy their services.
The Spear of Light piercing hatred's heart. She figured out Rathma's prophecy is more than just rubbish.
Town visited by Akarat, the 5th so far that I have. Followers all say that he journeys south. Scovos Isles. Needs followers, but why? What lies in these lands of the ancients? This is what Nereal was researching.
So, Mephisto is bound for the Scovos Isles. And Nereal believes a weapon lies there that can stop him. One forged by Lilith. It makes sense. Scovos is where Lilith and Inarius created mankind. Could be where she created this weapon too.
Nereal also wrote something about an oracle. The hand that can open the way.
Oracles, prophecies, riddles, all the things I try to avoid.
Yeah, no kidding.
But I can't. Mephisto came here for her, and he tried to burn away any trace of what she'd found. That means she was onto something. That means she died for a reason. And that means it falls to us to finish what she started. That is how we honor her. Gather your supplies and meet me in Backwater, somewhere far from his prying eyes. I'll book passage to the Isles.
We saw how he reacted when she
Go
started
on ahead.
to...
I'll give Nereal a proper burial.
When she started reciting the prophecy, we saw how he reacted. It got to him. Where will you lay her to rest?
I'll take her to the vault, next to her mother.
Good.
I think she would have wanted that.
Yeah, she would have.
It shouldn't have ended like this. But for Aradrim, too often it does.
Yeah.
Nothing comes free. She understood that.
You don't have to do it alone.
It's my duty. My responsibility. I brought her into the fold. I set her on this path. And so I will be there at the end of it. I prefer to be alone. I need some time to think.
Okay. Why look for this weapon? Why don't we just go and kill Mephisto? I mean, I know the answer, but our character doesn't.
Neyrelle thinks it's a more lasting solution. In her letter, she said it would break the cycle. I don't know what she meant exactly, but I do know that killing Mephisto would only send him back to hell to be reborn again. If this weapon can do more than that, we can only hope it's better than a soul stone.
Well, if it's actually a better solution than what the Black Soul Stone was, then maybe. Goodbye, Neyrelle. So, here we are back in Backwater, where, of course, our good friend Lyndon is helping run the place. In fact, where is he? Wait, did this town change a bit? I think that the layout of this place may have changed a bit.
It's done. Neyrelle is at rest.
Really? Well, if that's the case... Where is it? There it is. Then I want to go... Then we're going to go to her grave. Hold on.
See what you've earned.
I wanted to take a moment to see if I could test out my build. See how my character is feeling right now. Alright. Not bad. Not bad. I'm not insta-killing things, but I don't think I'm really taking that much damage. But of course, I'm also noticing it's not changing me back. I wonder if they got rid of the items to have you be permanent in either one, and they're like, yeah, let's just have that be default. Because we know that players want to run around as either a werebear or werewolf all the time. Let's just let them have that by default. If they decide to do that, kudos to the developers for making that change. Because that was one of the reasons why I would try to farm those items, because I liked being able to just permanently run around as either a werewolf or a werebear. Get away from this place! All of you! There she is. Here lies Neyrelle, who stood fearless before prime evil, who kept the fire kindled in our darkest hour. Goodbye, Neyrelle. Hello, Moo. Well, so far, when the game actually allows me to log in, we've only just kind of like dipped our toes into it, because what I actually was doing first is I was first checking out the Warlock class, just kind of getting a little feel for it, and then I swapped over to my main character and I realized a whole bunch of my gear has been changed in terms of what it provides, what the bonuses are, and of course they have completely changed the talent tree. So I spent a time trying to just kind of like, okay, I guess I'll just try to by default do this, and And I guess we'll just go ahead and start the campaign, because they've also increased the level cap, so I have to get up to level 70 now to get access to the Paragon board. And bit of a sad start. We also, before this even launched, we were watching a bunch of lore-related videos in preparation and reaction. By the way, do you like... I thought because this is kind of a bit of a horror genre, that the lights off would be a bit more atmospheric. I know some streamers will leave the lights off when it comes to, like, when they're playing horror games. So I wasn't sure if this would actually, like, be better or not. So... How are you holding up, Lorath?
My boots are soaked. Some kind of rash is creeping up my arm. And all I hear at night are the voices of the dead. I keep thinking about the last time we were here. There were more of us, for one. We were hunting Lilith, and now we hunt her father. Fate plays cruel tricks.
So we haven't even, like, reached the whole new zone that we're going to yet. Like, there's a whole new area we're going to, and we haven't even gotten there yet. Like, this area here, Skobos. We're actually apparently about to hop on a ship that's going to take us there. But before we do that, I'm going to take another break, partly because I believe my food, my dinner, has arrived, and I'm going to go grab it and probably scarf it down during the break. So I'm going to let y'all enjoy listening to... This is the music from the... it's a 15-year anniversary compilation soundtrack of just, like, the music of the Diablo franchise from, like, when the first game came out back in 1996 up to 2011. So I'll just go ahead and start with the Tristram, the classic Tristram music. And you guys can enjoy the music of Diablo while I'm on my break. I am back. I'm not quite done with my food, but figured we'd go ahead and get a move on as well. It's chicken and fries from Cheddar's. So.
Aye, that we will. I just wish I had. Damn it, will you shut up? Sorry, it's our old friend, the Tree of Whispers. Ever since I stepped foot in the swamp, I can hear the voices. They know what we're up against. They can feel it. A change in the bones of the world. A storm on the horizon. And they're reveling in it. They can kiss my arse. We have a primeval to hunt, and we need to be prepared. Yeah. I made this talisman to help Nerel. I hope it did. In some way. But it's yours now. For whatever awaits us. I secured a place on the ship. Meet me at the docks.
This is a new feature I did hear about. You have received a talisman, a heraldic relic of ancient power. Equips seals and charms to awaken the strength within. Heraldic seals unlock charm slots within the talisman. Each seal carries unique power waiting to be unleashed. Sorry, I realized that was rather rude of me to be reading that while I was still chewing my food. Heraldic charms hold power drawn from the Horadrim. Equip them to gain strength and refine your build. Some charms belong to Heraldic sets. Collect a full set to unlock their true power. See how all these things I just I can't even use because it requires level 70. Oh, thanks. So here we go. Unlocks 3 charm slots, okay. 4% bonus XP. Okay. Interesting. That's nice to have. Excuse me.
No one gives a damn about you here, but at least they're honest about it. Anywhere else and they lie with a smile.
Wait, my friend Lyndon is over here, actually.
Has poisoned this world, and only Akarat can save us from it. Follow him to Skovos, and all will be transformed. He has promised a sign in the heavens that will herald this new age. An eclipse. Look to the skies.
Lyndon's dagger. There's Lyndon. Yeah, he's still reeling from what happened with the quest line involving him.
Please, give me your place on the ship and I will grant you what you want. I have an estate in Skosklen. It's yours.
No thanks, I'm good.
I was only able to secure passage for one of us. You should go. I know your health has been failing. You can't hide it from me. Find Akarat. Have him grasp your hand and all will be healed. I'll await you at home.
Did you hear? Lyndon killed Alton. Oh, you don't think he thinks... He knows I didn't have nothing to do with that, right? Depths take me, I should lay low a while.
But beware those who sully Akarat's name. They walk these very docks. Don't they, old man?
Me?
Yes. Do you truly seek Akarat's favor? Or are you driven by darker impulses?
No dark impulses in this heart, my friend. I only seek the truth.
So much for free from prying eyes, right?
Don't worry about the preacher. He's just another fool.
Huh.
What troubles me is this talk of an eclipse. Mephisto's planning a spectacle of some kind, and I'd wager it'll be much darker than any of these people expect. No use talking them out of going to Skovos, though. They adore Akarat. And the scariest part is, it's no spell. Mephisto won them over with real miracles. He's playing the part of benevolent prophet, and playing it very damn well. Once we get to Skobos, we'll need to act fast. Come on, let's get aboard. Never thought I'd go back to Skovo. At least I didn't make too many enemies there.
What are the Skobos Isles?
I have a lot of memories of the Isles. Good memories. It's the cradle of creation, filled with ruins and relics from the dawn of the world. But what I like most are the people. They know the truth of man's origins, that we were born of angels and demons. They won't easily be swayed by a wandering prophet.
You made this talisman for Neyrelle?
It was a gift. I started on it back when we were all together. I thought about giving it to her then, but with Elias, I tried too hard to control him, to shape him into what I wanted him to be. Didn't want to make the same mistake with Neyrelle. So, after I finished the talisman, I left it at the Heradric Vault, in case she ever came back. I didn't know she'd taken it up, until I found her.
Please tell me that you are not an outlaw in Skobos.
Not this time, no. Believe it or not, I'm rather close to the Amazon Queen of Skobos. Her name is Adriana.
How close?
As close as Heradric can get to anyone. We haven't seen each other in years, but she'll remember me. I just hope she remembers the good things.
So I have a feeling that
We'll need her
cutscene
help
we
to
watched
track down
earlier.
this weapon made by Lilith. But time is short. Mephisto is days ahead of us. He'll have a foothold on the Isles.
Is a
And if all
spoiler
else
cutscene
fails,
for,
I brought
for
something
later.
for that too. The Sightless Eye. It once belonged to the Oracle of Skobos, and Neyrelle thought she might be able to help us. Not sure why or how, but
There you are! The old man with not a dark impulse in his heart. And the stranger with something unspeakable in theirs.
this fool again. Mind giving us some privacy?
Nothing is hidden from his eyes and ears. Even this vast sea is so small compared to him. And we are even smaller. Just little people in little boats swept up in the tide. And my master, he is the tide!
It's like, oh, what a surprise.
Damn. We need to find him before he sinks the ship.
It's like, oh, what a surprise that you decided to, you know.
Cold. So cold.
That you decided to summon a bunch of enemies on behalf of Mephisto to get rid of us. Are you hurt?
No. Just scared out of my wits. I knew we should have brought the cat aboard for good luck. No one would listen to me.
You can bring the cat next time. Stay here while we clear the way.
We can't reach the armaments! Something's grown over them! It's not just the scalies. There's something moving under the boards.
Stay together.
Okay. I do love the idea that I'm a werebear with my werewolf friends. Man, just imagine if I actually had like actual decent. In fact, hold on a second. I just realized I need to use my stuff here. It has. Oh my gosh, these. Are you serious? I can't use these anymore. I didn't even notice that. All my elixirs and incense, they don't do anything anymore.
Good. Now, take a breath and help me down.
So cold.
Level 61.
Cold. So cold.
Oh, these poor people.
Thought you were those fiends from the deep.
Over here! The way up top looks clear, but...
A calamitous crab.
That creature made a mess of things. You'll have to climb your way up, and I'll only slow you down. Go! I'll help the crew keep the ship afloat. Otherwise, it won't matter if we find that bastard.
Well, a few cuts and bruises, but nothing that a good bottle of spirits can't help. You should be worried about whoever's up top. I heard screams like I've never heard before. And then they went quiet.
Yeah, I imagine everybody on this ship is about to die. That's the thing that's always fascinating about Diablo. So many people die in every game, and yet somehow Sanctuary still has a decent population. It's like, man, like they must.
I give my blood willingly, Mephisto. I open my soul to your hate.
Really? So you know who Akarat really is?
Aren't we both so fortunate? Where he goes, the whole world bends around him. He spoke of you. Oh, he admires you and hates you. I wish that he... Ah!
Hello, friend. I'm glad I could see you one last time. Though it is a shame you will not witness the things to come.
Okay then.
The storm is clearing. Everyone below deck, come up. It's safe.
Mephisto spoke to me. He possessed the preacher.
Not all of his followers are sheep. He's using these hands of Akarat to do his dirty work, while he keeps up his malevolent image. He knows we're after him then. We'll need to move fast. Let's get the crew together and patch up the ship. It won't be long before we reach the Isles.
Land ho!
Land ho! Beautiful place. Hatred's Wake. So, though dead, the creature's flesh pulses with unholy energy. A sense of vertigo overtakes you as you stare at the tattered flesh. That thing also didn't drop any loot. I'm just like, come on, man.
Wretched monstrosity. What have these mainlanders brought to our isles?
We didn't bring it. It was already here. Victims of the merfolk and other creatures that stormed the ship. Most of the fallen are pilgrims who had given everything for passage to Skovos. And they see this big werebear wandering up, and they're like, ah!
I don't give a damn about your bloody Akarat. You can't dock here.
Well, we don't really have much of a choice. What do you say to 3 shillings? And we forget the name.
All these people, like lambs to the slaughter.
Yeah.
No time to waste.
No kidding.
That beast. Akarat spoke of evil things to come.
That hand was brave to face it.
I saw him jump.
Uh-huh.
Did he think he could fight it?
The naivete of some of the people in the sanctuary.
Akarat is truly here. To gaze upon his face this closely, we are blessed indeed.
So yeah, I think that cutscene that I had us watch from YouTube that they posted many days, like at least a week or 2 weeks ago,
The way is closed.
the Queen and the Saint. I'm pretty sure that scene's actually about to happen in the game, and I think they must have used like one of the paladins for that cutscene because I think that's where my character is going to be. Of course, I didn't realize that was actually.
Make your way to the plaza, where Queen Adriana will welcome Akarat with open arms.
Yeah, I think that scene's about to happen. Of course, I didn't fully realize that was going to be a scene that we may or may not be seeing in the game. I wasn't sure, so I wanted to be sure to go ahead and show it to y'all. But hey, I guess we'll get to see it again, but now with my character instead.
Queen Adriana has welcomed us. That gives me heart. There is much good we can do here.
I'm glad you think so.
This Akarat. He appears, and we're just supposed to blindly follow him.
It seems like we'll need the help of your friend, Queen Adriana. How close are the two of you, really?
More than friends, but nothing to gossip about.
Oh.
Years ago, I traveled to Skovos with Tyrael and Donan. We were searching for a lost expedition of Haradrim, but we got wrapped up in the local politics. That's when I met Adriana. There was a spark, yes. But I was Haradrim. She was to be queen. A life together just wasn't in the stars.
And what is Mephisto doing here?
City's still standing. He needs Temis and its people, at least for now. He'll try to win over Queen Adriana first. He can't get his way unless she's on his side. Or silenced. I need to find her. Warn her. I helped to defend Skobos once before. With any luck, she'll listen to me. Keep an eye out for the hands. They seem to know what Mephisto's planning. See if you can find out.
Alright, so before we do that, one of my annoying issues... Actually, hold on, I have one right here. Let me... There we go. I actually had this, one of these floss things right here. One of the most annoying things about eating a chicken like that is when it gets stuck in between your teeth. So that's why I sometimes have one of these right here, though. Yeah. Give me a moment, y'all. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and see if I can make sure I take care of it properly. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, they've also changed how the gems work. Although apparently it still gives me my main stat in that. Physical resistance. But apparently... This used to put crit damage on your weapon, but now it just gives extra poison damage multiplier. That is interesting.
You must find another way.
Oh, this is the main hub area for Skobos, apparently. Ugh.
No, look at him. The farmers down the road have sturdier sea legs.
Mainlanders. Never set foot on a ship, but think they can sail to the arse end of the Twin Seas.
Missed his sandals at least. The last one dragged his sick right by my doorway.
Huh. Alright, so let me see here. If they actually got rid of all my boss summoning materials, I'm gonna be very annoyed. You know? Oh wait, a greater lair key? Oh, maybe they just have also a lair key, a greater lair key. Maybe that's what's happened. They've completely changed how this works now. A little, you know, I think it's a little concerning, but these apparently no longer have any value. Great. This one can only be used in pre-torment difficulty. Huh. Interesting. With increased chances of a mythic unique. I don't think I've ever run a mythic tribute. Then again, I didn't really run that particular activity all that much anyway, so.
I cannot use that.
Hold on. Alright, let me go to a,
Stones to cut, gems to set. Keep your treasures
It says I can
close.
sell these, but how? To where? To who?
Oh, what is a waitress, isn't it?
So this is how it works now. Interesting. I may have to check if I have any more of the other ones on my other characters. What? What is it? Minus negative 621 million. What? Wow. I'm guessing, like, I don't know, maybe I can't even use these until, or can't get anything until later? Not entirely sure. Wait. Wow. That feels like a bug, maybe. Not entirely sure about that. Now, what if I go over here to these guys? Can I sell them over here? Yep.
Deal.
Sold all my junk.
Much where you swing that thing.
Now let me check my gems. Let me see here. Fire and holy damage multiplier. Physical damage multiplier. Lightning damage multiplier. Cold damage. Shadow damage. Huh. Okay. Let me go to the jeweler here.
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
No, don't do that. All damage multiplier. Okay. Huh.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
There we go.
A jewel plucked from the sky.
There we go. All right.
Oh, thank you. You have the kindness of an angel.
No, no, no. Akarat preaches generosity.
I've seen her pocket the wealth of at least a few dozen angels today alone.
Ah, so what? Let the drifters waste their coin.
Let me wander around a little bit, just hear some of these other random conversations here. Also, look at the background over there. So this is where we can actually access the pit and the tower here. And this is where we can actually do the undercity. So we don't even have to go to those places anymore. We can literally just like have this be the hub for basically everything.
Such tension in the air. I hope Queen Adriana can get things sorted.
And we can even also change the difficulty here if we want. So I'm really glad that they basically put everything here, since they probably know we're going to be spending a lot of time in here, and they also probably know that people have a tendency to mark this as the one they always teleport to, so they can always do the pit. But now you could actually just go ahead and do it right here if you want, at least once you get it unlocked.
Ugh. Is this what they call brandy here?
They don't know what a true drink actually is. It is a poor imitation. It is a fake good drink.
Quit your grousing, girls. Today, our spears serve Themis and her people. That includes these mainlanders. They may be dull, they may be rude, but our queen will not have their blood on Ascari hands today. Break up fights, keep folks moving. Let's keep this city safe.
I don't know where you're from, but here we trade gold for service, not garbage. Take your rags elsewhere.
Please, I spent everything just to get here.
Look, no coin, no food, all right?
They're unclean, spitting their seasickness all over the city, trailing diseased rats.
Rats? What do you mean?
You haven't seen them? They've infested my cellar. All their dirty ships coming and going. We'll have a plague upon us soon.
Oh, no,
little ones. The crowds are scary, aren't they? Papa's going to keep you safe.
This guy's taking care of the rats. Hey, Moo, look. This guy has his own little family of pet rats, like you. He's got about like 6 or 7 of them here.
And what would Akarat say?
He'd say sorry.
Sorry for what, dear?
I'm sorry for calling your dad uglier than a squid.
It's all right.
Huh. Bit of an interesting insult there. Haven't heard that one before.
Queen Adriana knows what she's doing. Have faith, brother.
The robes fit you well. How does it feel? Like coming home.
Welcome, sister.
March with us to the plaza, to the coming eclipse, to Akarat's beautiful future.
I can't help but wonder, what exactly is this eclipse going to do to help Mephisto? But then again, we need to remember that part of the intended plan by the primevals, which were of course Diablo, Baal, and Mephisto, was that they were going to claim Sanctuary for themselves and then claim the high heavens. So if this is part of his plan to do that...
So, you admit you worship demons?
No, we respect demons, same as angels.
But they're not the same. One is evil.
Evil, good. You cannot touch these things. You cannot hold them. They're not real. But blood is real. And my blood bears my ancestors, angels and demons both. Same as you. Same as anyone.
Oh, Laura did tell us that these people were fully aware about the whole... Yeah, we know we're from both angels and demons. We're fully aware of it. We acknowledge it. And that they probably wouldn't be swayed
Back
easily.
the way you came, traveler.
I could send out a unit, shore up our defenses.
The Oracle was clear. A dark age comes for Skovos. This thing cannot be fought with steel alone.
So yeah, that's the queen. We can eavesdrop.
Nor can it be prayed away. Is it really wise to entertain this prophet?
I'd be a fool to make a martyr of him with all his sycophants in our city.
And?
And what?
And a small part of you wants to believe him.
What's that line? Rare is the sunlight that dares to dance the lakebed. You see through me. Oh, Thara, between the famines and the wars, madness swallows sanctuary. What if this madman is our answer?
Let's see him for ourselves then. Though we'll be without the Oracle. I just got word she won't be attending.
Seen 3 oracles come and go, and only this one has dared to shirk her duty to our people this many times over.
Damn. Mephisto has the Queen's ear, and they've yet to even meet. Lorath should have come this way.
The eclipse is coming! Hope is pity the unsaved, for they alone will suffer!
Wait. One of Mephisto's servants. I need to find him.
Didn't know that was gonna cut him off.
Mark Akarat's words. Better days are on the horizon. Look, you can see it in the sky.
An eclipse is coming. So what?
The eclipse heralds a new beginning. You haven't seen the madness we've escaped from. Tell me, pilgrims, what have you seen?
Babies born backwards!
Rain as thick as tar!
Dead livestock falling from the sky!
It's all over the mainland and it's coming here next. But Akarat will lead us through the eclipse and into a new age.
Damn you!
We gotta try
Give
and catch
me
him.
back my daughter.
The child has made her choice.
You always yell, but they're nice to me.
You're embarrassing your mother, child. Come on.
Didn't you hear? She doesn't want to go back.
How dare you!
Kidnappers.
Oh, wow. Duration for 12 seconds. Okay. Into the sewers we go. Where did you go? Get back here! You know what? Hold on. Let me change this up. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, that's the one that has the spikes around. Where's the shockwave one, though? That's what I miss. I miss the one that does like, the big shockwave. Oh my gosh. Super Werebear Punch! That's what that is! I'm just doing a BOOM! Punch! That looks great! I do a wind up and BAM as a werebear! That's so great! I love that! Oh man. I don't know, I have to like... Hold on. Can I check? Where is it? Where's Pulverize? It's not here. I don't know. I'm guessing that's just gone. Because I'm not even seeing it here anymore. I don't know. I'll admit, if they took away some of those really fun legendaries we used to have, like the Shockwave, Pulverize, I may be rather disappointed in these devs. Like, what are you doing? Why are you taking away some of the really fun legendaries we used to play with? You know? Holy mackerel! Did you see my health just now? Wow! Ah, this is a new item. Of course, I have to wait till level 70 to use it. Summons gain attack speed. Eh. That is very gross. I just saw how that looked. A big rat hive. That looked very disgusting. It's the Rat King! Actually, there's multiple Rat Kings. Never mind. More like, I don't know, Rat Patriarchs or something. Look at those things. Look at these things. Yeah, that seems to be doing less damage. The Vermin Monarch!
See what you've earned.
All right.
Where's the sacrifice?
Just a few steps.
He was baiting me. What's Mephisto's game?
Well, apparently he doesn't need us anymore, so he's like, oh, perfect, I can just go ahead and use you for my own purposes. It's like, oh, you used to love calling me friend. I guess we're not really friends anymore now, are we, Mephisto? Whoops. I hit the wrong button. right. Aha. Yeah, that's not a great sign for what awaits us, but usually when there's also a healing well right there, that usually means you're on the verge of going to an area where you may be fighting a boss.
Do you feel our Lord so near?
I do. I do.
I know that there is a doorway right here, and yeah, this definitely looks like a boss right now. If Mephisto sent you to bait me, he sent you to die.
No, no. He sent us to ascend. He's watching right now from the plaza above. His hate moves us, speaks through us.
He will open us.
He will make us new.
Uh-huh. Sure he will. Alright, the galvanized mauler.
Not much time left now. I have to find the plaza.
An unbound heraldic seal, which unlocks 3 slots, but requires level 70. Grand skull, huh? Tons of loot that can only be used once I get to level 70. I just wish I had some kind of, elixir or incense to increase the amount of XP I got, But hey, apparently I'm still getting a decent amount of XP anyway, so whatever, I guess. Alright, I think this is where the cutscene's gonna play. Yep, this is the cutscene. Now it's my character as opposed to that paladin from the YouTube video.
A pilgrim comes to our shores. Let him wash in the waters, so that he might prove himself worthy of the sand.
Many of you walked with me to the fires of the mainland. Now, your faith will be rewarded. The pools of creation, the path to a better future, is near. And by the grace of Queen Adriana, we will reach it.
Adriana. Adriana.
Lorath? Now, of all times?
It seems a new pilgrim has joined us.
Listen. He's a demon. The mainland burns because of him.
Lies.
Lorath should have done this
You're in danger.
in private
I
as
don't
opposed to
understand.
out in the open like
The
this.
people say he's a saint. What proof do you have?
You have my word.
As a Horadrim?
As someone you once called friend.
That will be enough.
Afraid I'll spoil your show?
Not at all. I barely knew you existed until today. But now you've stepped onto my stage, and you thought there would be no consequences. You are but a man. And men are just so small.
No.
Enough! I have brought blood to this city. Blood and hate. No more.
You really are what they say.
Show mercy. We must all show mercy. My queen, let him walk free, so that all who look upon him will be reminded of what hate can do. It is in our nature to hate. And that is why I've brought you here, to change that nature.
So had I known that was in the game at that point, I probably would not have shown that earlier. So I just wanted to be sure. So yeah, that's very unfortunate. You can just see the hurt and the resentment she started to feel towards him, despite their past. You know. But again, this was my thinking when I first saw this. Why is Lorath thinking, I'll just do this out in the open after she's already introduced him in front of a public crowd and just be like, oh, just take my word for it? I mean, if he wants to go that approach, meeting her in private, I think would have been a far better option and would have probably, like, in a private, like, closed door setting, in that kind of conversation between, you know, like two old friends who also used to he made it clear that they used to actually have a bit of a relationship, but they couldn't go follow through on it because, of course, he was going to be a Haradrim, she was going to be queen. There was never a chance for them to be together or have a life together, but they were still close. But now, and as far as she's concerned, he just straight up tried to kill her after all that they've been through together. So she probably feels immensely betrayed, and of course now she's completely swayed because of what just happened. I mean, it also just goes to show that with that body, remember, this is something we actually talked about at the end of Vessel of Hatred. That body, Akarat's body, had been in the spirit realm for a very, very long time, just soaking up all the power and energy that was in that realm that whole time. So now, Mephisto being able to basically have that power, have access to that power, allows him to do things such as what he just did. Now, maybe that's something he could also do on his own anyway, you know, being one of the Lords of Hell, but it also goes to show that he could, the idea is that he can be able to tap into the power that Akarat would have had, but also the power that that body absorbed while it was in the spirit realm. So if he can do stuff like that now, that's a very scary implication, because it just allows him to put on a more convincing act.
By the order of our Queen Adriana, the Horadrim Loratnar is hereby exiled from the city of Themis.
Oh, they are not having him do a walk of shame like in Game of Thrones, where he's just walking through and they're just throwing food and fruit at him. I mean, at least he's not naked, like Circe was.
Murderer!
Of all the scenes
Leave him be.
from that show, that was one of the most uncomfortable to watch. And that was, and keep in mind, that involved a character that many of us hated. And we're like, yeah, we're glad she's getting this because she kind of deserves, but she deserves it. But even then, it was still uncomfortable to watch. Like, oh my gosh, you know. But he just took the complete wrong approach when it came to trying to pull that off.
It is by the grace of my queen alone that you still draw breath. Never sully her streets again.
As you say.
Oh, Lorath. You had a good idea, but just the wrong time and place to do it. Let's get you out of here.
We came here as saviors, and now we were the villains. That was Mephisto's game, to pit mankind against itself. Time was running out, and so were the friends we had left.
Notice the moon moving pretty decently fast towards the sun for the eclipse. So I think the intro is done. Because we also just got this quest to go. Quest fishing is what I was kind of stumbling on there. But yes, we just got this quest to go do some fishing, apparently. So, I might end up spending some time leveling alts to 70 before doing this, just because I'm a little annoyed at how much up it's dropping for level 70, and we haven't even gotten to that yet, because people are not going to do that before they delve into this, you know. This is a new region. Hello. I'll be back, Lorath. I apparently need to go find out about fishing.
You don't just nibble it, but you put this capé.
I know that voice. Now, that's not Covetous Shen. That's someone named Shi Yugong, but that is absolutely... oh my gosh, what's his name? The gentleman who voices Covetous Shen. I know that that's him. He also voiced the guy from Mulan, who was like the top advisor to the Emperor. Are the fish not biting today?
Huh? Come again?
I asked, are the fish not biting?
Fish not biting? Well, how could they? What with you stomping around in your big fat boots, shouting at the top of your lungs? Ugh. No respect or sense at all. No wonder the world's gone to hell.
True enough. I best be going.
No
what is with this
patience
music?
Why don't you take the rod, cast the line, and be still for a damn moment? We'll see if the fish will bite for you.
You can now fish the waterways of Sanctuary. First, press E to open the action wheel. Select Customize and navigate the miscellaneous tab. Select Fishing Emote and assign to an action wheel of your choice. Afterward, you can keybind that slot in the Controls tab in the Options menu. When near the water, press E to open the action wheel to use the fishing emote and use your chosen key binding to cast your fishing line. When you see a splash at the end of your fishing line, press any skill button to reel in your catch. Archive your fish by consuming them. By fishing, you may catch fish of different rarities or other surprises. Really? This is why I usually turn down the music, because sometimes it gets a little too loud for its own good. It's like, why are you getting so loud, music? I didn't catch your name, friend.
I didn't throw it. But you can call me Shi Yugong if you must.
Can I just call you Shen?
That's Trunk. But don't listen to him. He's already had his lunch.
I'm sorry, what? Who's Trunk? I know who he's talking about. How is it done?
Never fished before. Bait goes on the hook goes into the water, wait for a fish to bite the hook, then pull the fish up. Obviously there is more to it than this. Proper form, stillness, intuition. But for you, start simple.
James Hong, that's his name. He also plays Mr. Ping in the Kung Fu Panda movies. It's like, oh, Paul, you want to help me sell some noodles? Yeah, that's him. James Hong. I love James Hong. Big fan of his. Are you alright, Shen?
Oh, go on. I'll be fine. Me and all those fish out there.
James Hong is 97.
Yes, and you're my favorite little cat.
Oh, it's the little cat right there. You see that? He's got like a little cat friend right there. That's Trunk, apparently. But yes, this man, James Hong, is 97 years old. And this man is still doing excellent voice acting. Gosh, I'm such a fan of this man. Just like that, you're giving up fishing?
Unlike your generation, I don't give up on my dreams. I'm just taking a break.
I'm gonna remember that. I'm not giving up on my dream. I'm just taking a break. So it seems I've caught a fish.
What? Huh? All day I've been out here, and you just... How? I
enjoyed that. Thank you. Here's your rod.
You keep it.
Well, thank you for the rod. Is there some way I can repay you?
I have no use for your gold or your pity. If you want to repay me, just leave me alone. Catch all the fish in Scovos if you like. Don't go. On the second thought, perhaps I could use your beginner's luck. Go and catch me a few fish. The stranger, the better, huh?
You want strange fish? Nothing in particular?
Shiny scales, devious eyes. I'll know it when I see it. Off you go.
So now it wants me to fish up a few different fish here. That's Trunks' bed, an old whiskey barrel stuffed with blankets, and gnawed fish bones, cozy for such a large cat. You can see Trunk is just sleeping there.
Welcome to my home away from home.
This is basically exactly like fishing in WoW. You just wait until the splash, and then you reel it in. Oh my gosh! A legendary fish! Spectral Coccolodon. What in the world? That's right, legendary fishing! Ah! Whoops. Messed that up a bit. The timing. I've got a few fish for you. Are they strange enough?
I said strange fish. I could buy this rubbish from any fishmonger in Scovos. I need something unique. The fish of my dreams.
I do not understand.
Of course you don't. You see, I have lived a very long life, but I can't remember a damn thing about it. That one single memory of who I am.
Oh.
But every night, I dream that I'm standing on this dock. The water is black and still until the fish breaks the surface. It stares at me, eyes shimmering like jewels.
Like jewels?
The little bastard knows who I am, I'm sure of it. You must expand your search. Fish the whole East. I don't care. Just bring me the most unique fish. One of them has to be him.
I love that they wrote that to get him to once again say the word jewels. Like how he used to say it as Covetous Shen. They knew it was going to be a nice little nod to him as Covetous Shen. I love that they actually got him to do that. That is wonderful. Alright, that was a nice little nod to Mr. James Hong. We can continue that some other time. I didn't realize how much they were going to put into fishing in this expansion. That's a little surprising, but hey, sure. Oh my gosh, okay, that's the first time I've died this expansion. Just a reminder, I'm playing on Torment 3. So A mighty werebear got slain by a buccaneer. What happened in there, Lorath?
I saw. I walked right into his trap. This is how he wants me. Confused, panicked, with the blood of my friend all over my own damn hands.
So, what next? We can't give up now. Nerel died to get us here.
You're right. You're right. What's done is done. Nerel said to seek the Oracle. That's why I've logged around the Sightless Eye. Let me try to get my bearings. If memory serves, her sanctum won't be far.
Oh, we got a tease about the Oracle in those videos, so... I'm gonna go ahead and change that.
You picked a terrible mark. I've no money, see? Brigands. Just outside the capital.
Is that so surprising?
The Amazons I remember would never have allowed it. But they're spread thin. Adriana has staged the bulk of her forces in Temis. She was never one to play so conservatively. Things have changed here. Oh no. Speaking of Amazons.
Oh gosh. This is not good. What have you found?
What would have been the patrol? Blood still fresh. Strange. These are trained soldiers. How'd this happen? Sheer numbers. That's how the dullards got her. I see anchors up ahead. That's their foothold. Let's cut them loose. One of the old Amazon distress signals. Damn thing should be ablaze.
Hey, about Adriana.
You're a good friend. You're worried. Who wouldn't be? But trust me when I say words aren't going to fix the mess I made. So leave it, please. I'll be all right. Always am, in the end.
Okay. What brought you to Skobos before?
Tyrael did. It was me, him, and Donan. We were going to rebuild the Heraldric Order. It wasn't a complete waste of time. Made some damn good friends. Adriana, for one. Maybe things would have turned out different if I'd stayed.
I like that we're still getting little nods to Tyrael in this expansion. I still don't have my answers, though, about what happened to Tyrael. You think the Oracle would know about Mephisto's plans?
It's strange. Never heard of the Queen addressing the city without the Oracle at her side. She should have been on that dais. But she wasn't. Maybe Mephisto's hoping to weaken Skovos by driving apart its leaders.
Oh. Oh, okay. A corrupted Corsair, huh? Okay. Oh, 65 already. Nice.
Not far now. Let's hope the Oracle has answers.
Ooh, worldly afflictions. Okay. Ooh, there's another fast travel point over here. Okay. Huh. Oh, this can only be sold. Alright. There we go. Another charm, but of course I can't do anything until we level. There's a side quest over here.
It is no use. The hives are too dangerous. We can't afford to lose anyone else.
Without the draft, the visions are starved things. You step into my shadow.
How may I assist here?
Soon I lead my sisters into the sight beyond sight. Our draft is ready, but we need one more ingredient. Mad honey. The nearby hives are full, but the hatred in these lands has roused the wasps beyond our normal means. Should you brave the harvest for our right, our order will see you rewarded.
Interesting. What visions do you seek out?
We never know what lies beyond until we look. Be it war, famine, or the simple break of a bone. Whatever is revealed is recorded for our chronicles, for we glimpse only threads of a larger tapestry. A vision seen today may have connections to another seen a century ago. Such is the nature of the sight.
And what is mad honey?
A local name. The wasps here feed on wildflowers touched by old magic. Their honey carries a mild toxin, harmless in small doses, but enough to stir the senses. It opens the mind, blurs the veil. Perfect for what we need.
I see. Alright, I'm going to take a bathroom break. So, I will be back. So, I'm back. I decided to go ahead and exit the game and restart it to freshen it up in case of any possible memory leak issues, because we've had those in the past. But then this popped up when I logged in. Game mode updates, seasonal challenges, rewards that arrive with the Season of Reckoning, quality of life improvements, loot filters, map overlay, and pathfinding make both your loot and the World of Sanctuary easier to navigate than ever before. New torments await, with the level cap pushed to 70, and 12 torment that I was not aware of. They actually increased the amount of torments. It's no longer Torment 4 is no longer the highest level. You can actually go up to Torment 12 now. Remember, I used to play on Torment 13 in Diablo 3. Hell's gotten even hotter. Season ranks, 9 season ranks, and over 100 seasonal objectives. There are more points, gear, crafting materials, and resplendent sparks to earn than any previous season. Yeah. So, anyways, oh my gosh, it actually brought me all the way back here? Seriously?
I saw it was...
Why did it bring me back all the way over here? Well, that's frustrating.
You've picked a terrible mark. I've no money, see? Brigands, just outside the capital. The Amazons I remember.
Try to speed up back to where we were.
Oh no. Speaking of Amazons. What would have been the... Quite the challenge, eh? Sheer numbers. That's how the dullards got her. I see anchors up ahead. That's their foothold. Let's cut them loose.
I don't like that I can't see my buffs anymore. You notice that? I can't see those anymore. I like seeing those. I mean, I can see my resolve stacks, but apparently it's like, nope, not there anymore. For some reason. I don't know why.
One of the old Amazon distress signals. Damn thing should be ablaze. It's strange. Not far now. Let's hope the Oracle has answers.
I mean, at least we're getting more XP and loot from this, so. Hold on. I just remembered.
Worthy of the ancients, this. Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Poison damage. I don't remember being able to temper with uniques. But, okay, sure, for now.
Sunless sky. Torrent of hatred. A deceiver. Wolf in sheep's clothing. Blood and light, our only hope. The images are getting stronger.
This is probably why she wasn't there.
Ah. Here's the one who has plagued my visions. Alive and well, at last.
What? I'm one plaguing your visions? What do you mean?
I've seen you die 100 different ways. Strangled, drowned, crushed beneath Mephisto's heel.
Then you know the evil we face, Oracle.
Yes, and the way you hope to best it. You seek a weapon. I know not where it is, but you've brought what we'll need to find it.
The sightless eye. Can you use it to help us?
Not I, no. I saw it broken in hell when Lilith met its gaze and bent it inwards towards your mind. It peers there still and will forevermore, to you and the demon that sleeps within your blood.
Wait, you don't mean...
Lilith.
It's time to wake her. Come with me to the sanctum.
So...
Hold on.
What is it?
She wants to waken Lilith. Is she mad? Look, I've been there, weighing my life against a glimmer of hope. I sold my soul to that damn tree, and did it matter? No. Donan still died, and Narel died. I can't... Sanctuary can't afford to lose you too. Are you sure you want to do this?
Lorath, we might have to. Let's at least hear what the Oracle has to say.
This isn't the help I'd wanted from her.
I mean, you say they can't afford to lose my character. The thing is, I think it's afforded to lose our other characters as well. I'm just saying. When you think about our characters from Diablo 1, our characters from Diablo 2, our characters from Diablo 3, they're not really around anymore. We lost them. So, I think we can. I think we can lose this character and we'll just have another one pop up in the next Diablo game, because that's apparently what the developers and writers, how they feel about our characters anyway, so. First time I've seen one of those. What in the world? It's just called a gargantuan beast.
I see a bird. Blue feathers. Broken wings. Eyes plucked out, but singing. A man with 7 arms, drowning the sun in blood. An island, veiled in a fog of lies. A falling star, blazing like a torch in the night.
Walking on the scales of a great serpent, just like in Hawazar. Not my fondest memory.
Yeah. Are all the seers here old women?
We rarely live past 30. I had half as many wrinkles this time last year. And Seer out there? Why, she was a good 3 fingerwits taller.
That's not pleasant to hear. They don't live that, like halfway past 30? Oh my gosh. How do you gain your powers?
Oh, do you wish to learn our ways? They are costlier than you might think. Time flies from those who bend its rhythms. We give up decades of our lives, pieces of our bodies, to see as we do.
Why are there scales carved into the mountain?
The first oracle was swallowed by a great serpent, so the legends say. In its belly, she glimpsed 1,000 futures, 1,000 prophecies. She learned the language of omens. And so from that day forward, all oracles would dwell in the belly of the serpent.
Ancestors of fate, we remember all you sacrificed to protect Skovos. We remember the weight of the prophecy you bore.
It is cold where she is.
Who? Lilith? Can you feel her?
Her fury is too much to bear. Come, let us greet her.
This is the same Lilith who left a trail of bloody corpses on the mainland.
Indeed.
Right, so this path is risky. Foolish, even. What if she corrupts them? Steals Sanctuary's last hope of survival?
I'm not Elias Lorath.
I know. But we don't even know what the Oracle is going to do to you.
I will open a doorway, and you will walk into the furthest reaches of your own soul, where hatred's daughter lurks.
So I should admit...
If you're really set on this, I'll be damned if I'm going to let you go in without a plan. Skovos was Lilith's home once. Mention it to her. If she has any reason to help us, it'll be that. Meet her gaze. Hold your ground. And please, come back after.
I should mention that...
Come, bring the eye. I've only ever seen it in dreams.
I was spoiled about this, because there is a straight-up spoiler on the Diablo YouTube channel that is official teaser, spoiler, Lilith returns. With her eyes on the thumbnail. Does anybody else hate that? I mean, at least Wowhead has learned, like, cinematic for, like, raid finale, massive spoilers with the words massive spoilers on the thumbnail to try to avoid and prevent any actual spoilers from happening, because it is infuriating when you accidentally come across something that is a spoiler and you don't want to spoil yourself, but then they have it literally in the title or on the thumbnail. So it's like, well, you didn't do a very good job of helping me avoid getting spoiled, now did you? So yeah, I knew Lilith was coming back for this, because they didn't exactly hide it that well.
Look.
So of course we use the sightless eye
see her?
to see her again.
What is this place?
The mind's eye.
more loyal friends you'll not find.
Lilith.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's her. Notice the petals. Kind of reminds you of when she first came back to Sanctuary, doesn't it? Blood is the key. And of course, the petals. Because of course, the petals.
Where are you?
So the question becomes, is this really the Lilith that we defeated at the end? Or is this like just kind of like an echo of her? You know? Like, is this just an echo of what she was? And she's actually gone? Or is this kind of like, how do I put this? Is this like a Horcrux situation where when her followers had us eat the petals and basically had her like become part of us in our blood, was that like a way for her to be able to preserve her being? Like, even though we defeated her and killed her in Sanctuary, that this was a way for her to essentially stay alive in a way, like just like a very small faint of her remaining within us. And she's like, it's like, I haven't forgotten how you killed me last time. You know? Like, how exactly is this, is what I want to know.
I know you're there. Speak to me.
Lilith? You come to kill what remains of me.
I'm not here to fight. Your father is free. He's out there as we speak.
I warned you.
Yeah, I knew she was going to say that.
But you chose not to listen.
I mean, she's right. I knew she was going to say that because she did. She did warn us that this was going to happen. So yeah, I guess this basically is like what remains of her, but also I guess the last little bit of her that remains after we killed her.
Please, it won't be long now. Half the world follows him, and the rest aren't far behind. Will you really let him win? After all this?
Be gone.
I don't blame her for being like, you know what? I don't want to talk to you. Get out of here.
Just talk to me.
Desperation is unbecoming of you. I shall give you one chance and no more. Approach.
I will admit, I'm actually glad they're doing this because I actually did like Lilith, and I liked her actress, the voice actress. I think she does a good job. And I felt like they perhaps could have done more, so I like that they decided, you know what? Let's bring her back because we can do more with her. With this whole thing about whether... Because I discussed this in earlier in the playthrough when we had that whole conversation with her in our mind, when she trapped us in our mind with the Sightless Eye, about how some players wanted to side with her instead of Mephisto. Like, they actually wanted to side with her and be like, yeah, no, let's let's help you take down Mephisto, because why would we trust him over you? You know, and I thought it would have been great on the part of the developers if they had actually given us a choice whether or not we wanted to trap Lilith or Mephisto and side with either of them. I think that would have been a very excellent moment. But they didn't give us that choice. So I feel like they're kind of like trying to give us that opportunity here. But it's also interesting that she actually has enough of a relevancy within like our blood or our mind that she can actually be able to be like, have the capability to be like, all right, this is my own personal section inside your blood or your mind or body. This is my space, and I'll allow you to come into my space. Of course, we find her basically in the same state that we killed her at the end of the base game. In basically this, like, a similar area. In fact, you know what this is? This is the area where she was brought into Sanctuary. By 3 they come. This is the place. The 3 that gave up their blood for her to be reborn in Sanctuary at the beginning in the cinematic. Hi, Lilith.
Lilith. Your father.
He walks your world. You laid his path.
Your father walks Scovos.
Scovos.
I cannot stop his schemes alone.
No. You need me. If I am to help you fight my father, I must know more. Show me. What is he doing in Scovos? He gathers the masses. His sheep to herd.
Yep.
He settles his affairs. Silences those who know him best. And he leads his flock to the pools of creation. Curse you, Father.
What makes these pools so important?
That is not your concern.
Of course, it's my concern.
Yes, it is.
I brought this to you.
On hands and knees.
And until I mentioned Scovos, you didn't care at all. Something about these pools frightens you. I need to know what.
Listen close, for I shall not say this again. Without me, you have nothing. No armies, no allies. You will accept what I offer, and you will obey my word. Because you must.
And you expect me to... Do you hear that?
You are being hunted. Go, defend yourself. I shall not have you die so soon.
Huh. She sleeps within you.
You're back.
Oh.
And still yourself.
Thanks, Lorath. What happened?
Demons. Here, in this sanctum.
There's more coming.
Oh, great. Come on, where's the biggins? No? Oh, I'm disappointed. I fought these demons underneath Themis.
The Morlu. Mephisto's personal vanguard.
Perhaps he felt it when you woke his daughter. Perhaps he fears her. We will have to deal with this before you can return to Lilith. The Queen must know. The signal fires must be lit.
About that. I did see that there was a video which I actually haven't watched yet, but it popped up in my my feed on YouTube.
Go for the tall ones with the robes. Invokers. They empower the rest.
But it was a video actually explaining why Mephisto is actually much stronger here than he was back in, say, Diablo 2. Now, I could probably, like, you know, without even watching it, like, have a good idea as to why. And I'm guessing part of it is because of what I've already mentioned. He has the body of Akarat. Which I'm pretty sure is having an effect on how much power he actually has. Remember, his soul stone is in that body. And considering that he basically is getting to have a free body as opposed to, you know, taking over someone else's body, that's different. He doesn't have somebody within fighting because there's nobody there.
There it is. Set the fire.
Oh,
good.
That's not pleasant to see. Let's get rid of that. Yeah. A Hellgate. Oh my gosh. The Morlu. Oh gosh. Okay.
They're here. We will be unstoppable.
Did you know what would happen in Themis?
In a way, I'd foreseen it. And other horrors like it. Skovos sinking into a sea of blood. My sisters ripping me limb from limb. Adriana, dead at the hands of a loved one. Mephisto had meddled with my other visions. Why not this one too? But that is his way. Confusion, misdirection. By the time I knew for sure, it was too late to prevent it.
Can't you just tell me how this is all going to resolve?
Can you see the sun in the sky? Can't you just tell me what it is? How it came to be, where it's going? I see, I intuit, I guess. But I do not claim to know fate's course.
So are you alright?
I am dozens of bodies. Some aching, some soaring, some fighting to be born. This body is old and weary, but yet unhurt. Thank you for your concern, friend.
You fight well, Mainlander. We could use your help calling the rest of the Morlu.
Oracle Sira, we should...
Yes. Yes, we should return to the safety of the Sanctum. Child of Lilith, I have seen 100 bloody sunsets swallow these isles. But you carry within you the hope of another dawn. Nurture that hope. All sanctuary depends on it.
I'm not sure how I feel about her referring to me as the child of Lilith. So now we need
This
to go...
Morlu attack tells me we're on the right trail. Mephisto doesn't want you talking to Lilith. How was that, anyway?
I got the sense she was hiding things from me. Things about Scovos, the father, and the pools of creation.
She's got the stronger hand. She knows every secret these isles have to offer. She made them, after all. Keep pressing. She'll have to come round eventually, if she wants to see this place saved.
Well, that is the real question, isn't it? How much does she care about this place that she is willing to actually, like, share those things about it with us? She said she doesn't want us to die yet. So at least she's like, look, I can't have you dying yet. Not yet. Fun gameplay, huh? Just spamming pulverize the whole time. There's the Mad Honey Hives.
I should return this.
Oh my gosh, I got a set charm. That's my first set charm in this expansion. Nephane's Bestiary. Summon a bear companion that attacks enemies for damage and may cast Battle Roar, increasing the damage of all companions. That you take a split between you and your bear companion. When you or your bear companion become injured, cast ability to roar, gain an additional bear, and all other companions of each type gain all. Oh my gosh, that is awesome! I cannot wait to see like all the different like set charms that you can collect for the different classes, because the idea of like, hey, we get this and now we get like an extra set bonus is like kind of wild when you think about it. Just need to take out one more of these Hellgates. Guys, we're almost there.
You hear that? Signal horn. The Amazons have found something. Let's see what it is.
Perhaps a prize inside.
Gird yourselves, sisters. We march on the demon nest.
Let me go ahead and help out my inventory a bit here before we continue. First time it's a hard thing. Wow. Town portaling to the new area. Actually gonna get rid of all these blue items. Actually, I'll go ahead and stash away these other pieces for or maybe not, actually, hold on. Yeah. And here we go.
Albeir, swinging away.
I don't know what those fish are for, but I'll find out at some point. I don't think I need to clear those out just yet. So, alright. Back we go. Although I could go turn this in really quick. Let's do that. And then we'll just go right back. Honey! I have the man honey you requested.
Thessaly, call our sisters. We shall glimpse the sight beyond sight this eve. Go in peace, child of the road. Here is your reward, as promised. Should our paths entwine again, you may not know my face. May the visions we draw be worth the years we trade.
Let us slay the Morlu.
Just the two of you?
We've dealt with worse before.
I've seen them fight, Captain. They're a damned menace.
I'm all you need.
Then we will gladly accept your help. On behalf of the Queen, you have our thanks.
Trust me, if I was my wizard from D3,
Seems word hasn't spread yet.
I'd be more than you need.
You do not belong here!
Mephisto could conquer a nation with this many Morlu. Instead, he's using them to keep you from Lilith. Smells like fear to me.
I mean, considering that he killed Neyrelle over it, I'm pretty sure that's the idea. We were on to something that he didn't want us to know or find out. Especially Neyrelle, so he killed him for it to prevent us from knowing. But he also knows that Lilith probably also knows what Neyrelle found out. My only gripe is this. If this turns out to be just like, oh no, we just kill him and then he'll eventually come back, I'm gonna be really irritated because they're building this up as if this is actually going to be the thing that is going to possibly make it where he can't come back. As in, we may have found a way to actually permanently, no really, kill the primevals and the Lords of Hell for good.
There must be a ritual site nearby. To bring this many demons to bear requires power and blood.
And if it's not that,
If we find it, we can put an end to this.
then it's going to be like, oh, well, you just built that up for no reason, and we got to maintain the status quo, and I'm dead. Because I got trapped in between them, because they were all, like, shielded. But if they decide, yeah, no, he'll come back because we gotta maintain the status quo of this whole setting, I'm gonna be very annoyed and irritated that the developers once again didn't have the balls to just be like, yeah, no, there is a way to actually end this.
Feel that curling in your guts. This must be the ritual site.
The Molten Conjurer.
There. It's done. Nothing stands between you and Lilith now. Come on. Let's get out of here and find a way to commune with her.
Okay.
Look, a trail of Lilith's petals.
I can't see anything. But if you can, it could be a message. Perhaps there's a place of old power nearby where her blood was spilled, or where the eye can attune to the magic of the Isles. Let's see where the petals lead.
We're getting closer. My blood feels cold.
That's not good. I don't think your blood feeling cold is a good thing. Oh, this seems like a possible good fishing spot. Alright? Nah, maybe the water's too shallow here. Alright, let's get back to following the trail of petals, shall we? Also, let's do that.
Yeah, it has to be here.
So be it. Watch your hide in there.
The Cradle of the Eye?
We will be unstoppable.
Gosh, so many of those things. Yeesh. Alright. Look into the sightless eye.
Lilith!
You yet live?
I need answers.
What is this place?
Does it truly matter?
My body is dust. All that remains of me is within you. This is your soul, and now mine as well.
What did you see in your sleep?
Precious little. I saw the temple. Wilted petals on weeping stone. I saw an old man, cowering in sweat-stained robes. I saw a river of blood and tar. I saw my son. And I saw you. But that is all.
Credit to the actress. I love how she puts emotion into her voice when she has Lilith talk about Rathma. You heard her, right? I saw my son. She may be the mother of Sanctuary, but Rathma was her true, actual son. And she loved him like a mother. Like a mother loves her child. And you can just hear it in her voice, which is why she was so heartbroken when she asked Inarius about him, and she realized that Inarius truly didn't care about him. Like it or not, Lilith, we're allies now. If the pools are important, you need to tell me what they are.
No. I can't have you keeping secrets from me. You are lucky to have me at all. I should kill you for what you did. But stopping Mephisto is more important than a grudge. And we've already wasted enough time. So, how do you intend to kill my father?
Well, ages ago, you gave your children a blade, forged by your own hand.
Who told you this?
Neyrelle. She said it was more than a blade. That it would wound Mephisto like nothing else could. Was she right?
Yes. Yes, she was. Vernard's child could see what mine could not. Follow.
She's saying that Neyrelle could see what Rathma could not. She wanted Rathma to figure it out about the prophecy. Rathma had made the prophecy, but it was not either told right or interpreted right. Neyrelle actually figured it out. And Lilith is actually giving her that credit.
When Sanctuary was young. I knew the peace would not last, that someday my father would find us.
Not just her father. Everyone else. The other lords of hell, and the angels. After all, Imperius wasn't too happy. And Arius knew this.
So I took my son to the garden, to the sun-dappled glades in the Temple of Life. Here.
I am no longer a child, and I have learned the cost of your gifts.
My Rathma. I gave him a weapon to live without fear. He rejected it. But if it can be restored, then this is what will end my father's reign.
Just your father? Or could it be
Was
used?
sculpted of my own bone.
Ah.
A piece of myself, given freely.
So that probably answers my question. Because I was about to ask, could it also be
And he
used
broke it.
on the other Lords of Hell as well?
I have not thought of this moment in some time. Look, if you wish.
But if she's saying this was something she made specifically for Mephisto, then okay. I mean, I guess getting rid of one of 7 Lords of Hell is certainly like,
This
it's like, well,
is not my
okay, sure.
memory. No. It is mine.
Yeah, this is when we got her blood in us.
This is where you were fed my blood.
Yep.
How did it feel to take me into you?
It was, rather gross. You can still feel it, the cold wind in your throat and the warm blood that followed. So I actually have a choice. I can either say, it felt like power. Power to use how I wished. It felt like poison, and I hated my poisoner. It felt like my fate was being rewritten, and I could do nothing to stop it.
Such thinking is caustic to life, because it is so close to the truth. This very thought, this terrible realization. It is why I made Sanctuary.
Why did you tell them to feed me your blood?
I did not. My children were flailing in the dark with what little I gave them. I have always been charmed by the strange intuitions of humanity. Let us leave this place. All that matters is the blade.
I like how that was kind of an optional thing over there.
The blade was my promise. That I would give all of myself to protect him. To protect our home.
With this gift you shall always be safe. The bone is singed. Smoke spills from its marrow. You can smell the heavy musk of rot.
Rathma.
I am so sorry, Mother.
I wonder if he ever regretted that.
I should have known he would refuse my gift. He had already drifted away from me. I thought perhaps this could change things.
The gods shed, the beast will use you if you let it. The scales are obstinate, mirror-like, and for a moment, you could swear you see something moving behind you.
Why did he refuse you?
For the same reason you did. He hated me.
The rebels broken. I can see your fear. You would murder them. Countless bodies, angels, demons, all of them torn apart, burned from the inside. This is Lilith's work.
There is something terrible within you, and it spreads to all you touch.
You knew Neyrel's mother. Did she ever talk about her daughter?
Oh yes. Vinard spent long hours telling me stories. The way her daughter would curl up at the bottom of the carriage. The way the candlelight would shine in her eyes. The dead girl. That was her, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I see. Then her mother's sacrifice was for naught. And who is to blame?
What is this blade really? What is it capable of?
It is banishment. Wield the blade, and you pierce the skin of this world. Touch a man with its edge, and he shall never be seen again. Touch a god, and you doom him to a fate worse than death.
So that's what would happen to Mephisto, is what you're saying. And that is what he knew.
The blade
Nero
will
found
banish
out.
my father to the void. What was once my prison will become his.
Oh. I see. So we wouldn't necessarily be permanently killing him. We would just simply be giving him the same banishment that Lilith received. Which, let's keep in mind, she was brought back. Now, it took a very specific set of circumstances for her to be brought back, but still, she was brought back, so... This isn't what I was hoping for, which was we discovered a way to permanently kill him. No. We're just finding a way to banish him to the void. Unless devoted followers decide to bring him back, in the same way that Elias decided to bring her back. So, in my mind, that doesn't quite count as we're actually finally changing the status quo, you know. Some say that the blade is the spear of light, are they right?
Would you repeat the mistakes of Inarius? The prophecy is not some riddle to be solved, it simply is. I was there when it was spoken. I was the one who found Rathma, shivering on the ground, his mouth bleeding, tongue bitten. The words came in great, lurching waves. He was a terrified boy, looking beyond the curtain of the world for the first time. He did not understand what he saw. Yet somehow his words have become a tool of the desperate and the weak. Forget the prophecy. It is of no use to us.
You said the dagger was sculpted of your own bone. You could have made another.
You truly do not grasp the scale of our war, do you? My father will never die. To delay him, however long, is an act of desperation, and it is not without cost. The day I forged that blade, I gave up a piece of myself. I was forever weaker for it. Would I sacrifice more for a mere reprieve? No. This blade was a gift to my son, and him alone. I had no use for such a thing.
Fair enough. And where will we find this blade?
Rathma was sentimental and predictable. He will have left the blade in the Temple of Life. I only hope... Wait.
What is it?
Something is wrong. Stay here.
Wait! Lilith! Damn it!
Stay here, inside your own mind. Isn't that what you tried to force upon me? back in the original campaign?
I can feel you, coiling like a snake in the grass.
Mephisto? Like...
You felt me awaken, and now you come looking for the daughter you murdered.
Her splendid chest, oh my gosh. course I would keep a resplendent chest inside my own mind. I'm surprised I don't have a bunch of treasure goblins running around in my own mind. Then I'd probably never leave. Treasure goblins everywhere!
I told you to stay put.
You're wandering around in my own mind, apparently feeling Mephisto, sticking his nose into our conversation. You expect me to just stay there?
My father and I share a bond. We are tethered to one another, drawn together. I always knew the bond was strong. But this... we can use this.
What are you planning?
The only thing you should concern yourself with is finding that blade. I will handle the rest. Go to the Temple of Life.
I like how the name of this quest is Mother's Guidance. Yes, Mother. I saw Lilith's weapon. They didn't look like a spear of light.
The art of prophecy is a bit like poetry. One pisses into a pond and sees what truths can be wrought from the ripples. Maybe when Rathma saw the blade, the light hit the water in a certain way. What matters is the damn thing exists.
I know how to fight Mephisto.
What did Lilith tell you?
The blade is real. Nerel was right.
I never doubted her, but what makes it so special?
It can do more than kill Mephisto. It can banish him to a place called the Void.
I'll be damned. That's why Nerel believed it would break the cycle. The Void is where Lilith herself was locked away, before Elias freed her. If we banish Mephisto there, he can't be reborn in hell. He can't meddle with the fate of humankind. Almost too good to be true. Where is this blade?
There's a catch. It's shattered. Lilith guessed we could start looking in the Temple of Life.
To Lycander, then. I'll make ready.
Wait. I think you were right. This might have been too risky.
Oh, no. Don't say that, friend. This is one pot that can't be unstirred. Take heart. Come what may, I won't let you face it alone. We danced, as demons do. We had cut down old friends, forged bonds with enemies. Was this the path Nerel laid for us? Would it be enough to save Sanctuary?
I guess the idea is that that eclipse is going to be the point where if we don't cause, if we don't stop Mephisto before that eclipse happens, then we're basically like lost. Like we basically have failed. There won't be any winning after that. So I feel like I'm fighting just a bunch of water elementals right now.
Oh no. Lycander's forest is as old as creation. It's always felt like a place frozen in time.
Oh, great.
Not like this.
What is all this?
These brambles. Big bloody bastards, aren't they? Very poisonous. Adriana told me to spot them ages ago. A stray one here or there was ugly enough on its own back then, but now, the damn stuff is everywhere. What happened here?
I don't know.
Oh, these ones. They've got the stink of demons, don't they? Wait, those creatures? Are those brambles growing on them? Did Mephisto do this? To what end?
Hold on a second. I'm gonna change up my pet. Oh, I forgot about this little polar bear. He's so cute! So cute! So it reminds me of what he did to Nahantu.
Nahantu was invaded, infected. But this is nature twisted, perverted into a mockery of itself. Mephisto couldn't stop us on Philios. Maybe he intends to try his luck here instead. To the temple, now.
We're almost there, guys. We're almost about to hit level 70.
Careful, it's bound to the small ones.
The Beast of Horns.
Seems the brambles need hosts. Look, killing them cleared the way.
Here we go. Level 70, folks. A dead hand of Akarat, entangled in roots, surrounded by sandaled footprints and shredded bits of scrolls. Mephisto's servants were here, and not long ago by the look of it.
Mephisto's vermin. That confirms it. Somehow he's behind this mess.
Wait, did the Paragon boards not change? Hold on. Because I think I may have to rechange these. Because these were based on my werewolf build. Yeah, I got change these, unfortunately. Yeah. see here. Storm, Earth, Werebear. Critical strikes with Werewolf. Poison, Shapeshifting. Yeah, Poisoned. Yeah. Companion. Okay. Yeah, I never leveled up my Werebear glyph, unfortunately. I leveled up my Werewolf one, but not my Werebear one. So I'll have to fix that at some point.
Welcome to my home away from home.
I'll obviously care about whether or not I need to change these for an actual like top build or whatever for later. But keep in mind, when I see like the top builds on sites like Max Roll, those are including the stuff for the season, not the Eternal Realm stuff. Like at this point, you basically just get this stuff just to have some funsies, you know. Play it how you want, basically. So then, yeah, this can also be for that. And then this one, let's see. Poison damage, critical strike damage. Yeah. Overpower damage, which you can definitely do as a werebear. That's the companion one. I'm sure I'll be able to level some of these actually pretty fast. Because like when you do like a high pit and you're leveling like a glyph that's like level 1, you can like per upgrade jump like 4 levels in one upgrade. Like if I did like a 30 and I'm leveling a level 1 glyph, like that's how fast I can level it. this one. And then, let's see. Well, fortified. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. The other issue is the reason why you need to level them is because then you get certain bonuses. Like, for example, this right here, you get an extra, not only an extra bonus for leveling it, but it increases the range of what, you know, nodes you grab. So, like, if you need a certain amount, you can be able to make sure that you get what you need for the upgrade when this red here expands to include some of the others, you know? So, that is something to keep in mind. So... I like to try and get all the blue and yellow ones in certain boards that I kind of feel are relevant for what I'm doing. And of course, you can just go ahead and respec and do this some other time. If you're then going, hey, let me try this build I found on the site, like, say, Max Roll. And there we go.
The brazier's lit. We're too late, again.
So now here's the other aspect about all this. So now... Okay, there we go. So then I've got the 3 slots that I could put in. +3 to werewolf skills. Crafting material drop rate. Huh. I didn't even know that was a thing. So now, let's go ahead and take a look at putting on all that new gear that we can now actually, like, apply, like, aspects and such that can actually, like, be part of our build and such, you know? Alright, so now what we need to do is pick something for each slot. They're all level 70, so it probably doesn't really matter. So... pants, gloves... boots... chest armor... Do I have a helm in here somewhere? Yes, I do. Alright. So then I need to decide on a weapon, amulet, and rings. Ring. Ring. Did I get an amulet? Yes, I did. And a two-handed weapon. We'll do the two-handed mace so I can maintain my Mog. There we go. May as well go ahead and salvage these so I can get the transmog unlocks.
TT, to break another. You know where to find me.
Alright, so now we go to this person over here. Alright. So now let's see. Man, a lot of these just feel very generic. This is if you're either a human or a werewolf, not a werebear, unfortunately. That's a new one, and it's only one of 21, unfortunately. Your form bonuses are maintained. You deal increased damage for 4 seconds while in shapeshifting to a different form. While in werebear form, you receive additional healing from all sources. In addition, every 2.5 seconds, you gain a stack of overpower. Okay, that's not bad. Your werebear skill damage stuns enemies for 3 seconds. Enemies can be stunned this way every 5 seconds. Your form bonuses are increased by 75%. Okay. There's the Archdruid's aspect.
The stars align. Auspicious omen. Fate must have plans for you. Fate must have plans for you.
In the base shapeshift form? I'm not exactly sure what that means. But sure. And then let's see. Last one. There we go. There we go. Alright. Now about enchants. Enchantment. Thorns. Okay. All damage multiplier. Okay. Potion capacity. I was not even aware that was a thing, apparently. Okay. Lightning damage multiplier. Willpower, there we go. Alright. Okay, now we go back to the blacksmith. And we temper these things. There we go, 20% more movement speed. I like being fast. Actually, let me... There we go. More armor. Very nice, very nice.
Back to it then.
Let me make sure these all have sockets.
Wise to seek an Ascari where stones are concerned.
I'll worry about uniques later. Let me check what gems I have here in my stash that I could use. Royal is like the highest level, right? No, Grand. Grand Sapphires.
From creation, destruction. Here's what remains.
Okay. So 4, 6. And then, let's see. 5 diamonds. Here we go.
Good luck, Mainlander.
Thank you. All right. I think that's everything. Back we go. Oh. We actually get a waypoint for the Temple of Life.
Help!
She's in the bloody wall.
What the? Oh my gosh. What did they do to you?
Kill me. Kill me. Please.
She's too far gone for questions.
I'm sorry. Between the pulsating brambles and sinew, something glints in the eye. It's an eye, darting around in a silent scream.
Nothing we can do for them now.
Oh, jeez. This is horrible. Like, just think about that for a moment. You come across someone in such a horrible state that they just... And they've been through such a horrendous experience that the only thing they can just say is, "Kill me, please." Dented armor splattered with flesh and viscera. A savory smell wafts by. Your stomach lurches.
The blood is still warm. There might be survivors. Someone's still alive.
This is not where I end. You! You're the dog I kicked from Themis.
Thara? Listen, we're here to help.
And who are you, his keeper?
We come with the Oracle's blessing.
I haven't seen or heard from the Oracle in weeks.
If not her, then trust Adriana. Years ago, I helped her defend Skovos. She must have spoken of me, of the Haradrim.
Do you take me for a fool? I saw you slaughter her in front of all of Themis.
Enough. Forget words. Our actions will speak for us. Let us help secure the temple. Then you may cast your judgment.
Ugh. You do as I say. Am I clear? Fetch me my weapon from that beast's corpse.
This giant spear over here? Yeah, sure.
You can follow orders at least. And you fight like damn hell.
I mean, I'm a werebear. I'd like to
Very
think
well.
so.
You will help me clear the grounds.
As you say. Wait, I heard something behind there.
We can't get through as it is now.
Okay, what happened to my pet? I feel like my pet disappeared for some reason. No, not the back. That's... Oh, wait, that's not even who I... Wow. Sorry, just clearing that up. Where's my little pet?
You've lost many people today. I'm sorry.
Save your pity, mainlander. We are warriors. She who dies in battle is born in legend.
To join Askara's numbers in the stars. I know your creed. I meant no pity. Only respect for the fallen.
I just realized I'm going the wrong way. Well, I'm quite annoyed by the fact that for some reason my pet is not even showing up right now. But I can't really do anything about it until, like, we get to the point where the quest progress will be saved. Because then it's like, oh, we're going to put you back a couple of quests back.
What in name happened to these brambles?
This is Arkarat's work, believe it or not.
And why would he act against us when he needs the goodwill of our queen?
The tale is too long to tell right now. Watch for his servants, though. Where he meddles, they always follow.
Make quick work of them! There. We've reclaimed the courtyard. To the north end now, there's one area we haven't secured.
Gosh, I actually have to run around and collect my gold myself. Ugh. It's like back in the early versions of this game. Yeesh.
See if you can tear up those brambles now.
I have a feeling we're close to the bramble's source.
Go. We'll hold off the little ones.
What? No! We have better odds of making it out alive if we three stick together.
That may be true for you and I, but not for them.
Fair enough. I have questions for you anyway, Horadrim. Start from the beginning. What brought you to Skovos?
Arkarat. He's not the holy man he claims to be.
I have a feeling I just need to just go ahead and move on. Because they're just kind of showing up constantly, so... Oh. Writhing hatred.
You did it. The brambles are gone.
And look, those bodies, slaughtered in ritual sacrifice. We saw signs of the hands of Arkarat on the path to the temple. This is what they were up to.
Etchings in stone, surrounded by runes, blood and vines. This is where the hands of Akarat performed a sacrificial rite to infuse the forest of Lycander with hatred.
You say Akarat is a prime evil, but how do you know for sure his hands were the ones behind this?
You still don't believe us?
No, I can't. What I've seen reeks of foul play, but none of it is damning. The world is turning inside out. You've already been caught in the gyre. I'll not join you without solid proof.
Then don't. But throw us a rope, at least. We came hoping to learn about an artifact of the temple. I've a hunch it's what drew the hand's attention too.
A mess this ugly begs for investigation. Very well. I helped some of the archivists build the barricade when the fighting broke out. If they've survived, perhaps they can tell you what you wish to know.
Okay. I was wondering what this area over here was.
Good. Barricade still standing. Open up. It's safe now.
Knock, knock. Oh, that's not good.
We thought you'd all died.
What exactly happened here? What? Oh my gosh, are you serious? Just a random disconnect. What in the world? Are you serious? Oh my gosh. Fine. Gosh. Just go ahead and quit the launcher. Reboot it up. Oh my goodness. Here's my concern. How far back is that going to set me in the story? In that quest line? How far back? Like, my progress better be saved, like, after that boss fight or something. Because if it's not, I'm going to be very annoyed. Hey, at least we're not having login issues anymore. But, you know, that should be expected. The game has, or the expansion has now been live now for about 6 hours. So if they haven't fixed it by now, oh my gosh, this is what I was concerned about. That random disconnect is now, it's like, hey, your character is not finished being saved. Please wait a few minutes and then try again. So annoying. Oh my gosh. Like, fine. Where is it going to put my druid? Okay. Oh my gosh.
You say Akarat is a prime evil, but how do you know for sure his hands were the ones behind this?
Okay, so it's not too bad.
No, I can't. Good. Barricade still standing. Open up. It's safe now.
thought you'd all died.
A group of pilgrims came.
Not just pilgrims. They call themselves the Hands of Akarat.
Yes, hands. A few wanted access to the archives, so we let them below the temple. The others wanted to tour the grounds. That's when it started. The
violence.
Can you get us into the archives?
The curator had the key. He didn't make it.
But we will help. Right, everyone? We'll find the body.
Good luck. Braver than they should be. They don't know what's coming.
That's why we're here, to find out what we need to stop it.
You're right. But first, we need to get into those archives. Find out what Mephisto's brown noses were after.
I'll stay here. I have questions for our scholars. And I have more questions for you too. Find me once you're done in the archives.
So what was your cohort doing in Lycander?
The distress fire was lit. The temple called, so we came.
Have you ever seen the brambles behave this way?
No, never. These plants were death feeders. They were a tidy part of life's cycles, honored and tended by the temple folk since time immemorial, until the hands defiled them.
You don't really believe that Akarat is who he says he is, right? I mean, it's common knowledge that Akarat died a long time ago, right?
A mainlander comes to Skovos, leading a tour of starving zealots? I thought him a swindler of the highest order. But then I saw him wrench the queen back from the arms of the dead. Forget belief. I'll rest on facts for now.
I mean, I can't really argue with that. That's kind of like, I'm just going to rely on logic right now. You know, it's like, okay, it's like, look, I saw that actually happened. That's what I have to go with right now, you know?
He was banging on the door, begging to be let in.
See what you want.
The curator's corpse.
But they would have slaughtered us all. Come, it's this way to the archives.
Right, quest progress saved. The Archive of the Makers.
Rathma, what is it you've left behind here?
Lilith?
What? Did you hear something?
Yeah.
Did you hear her?
Yes.
She spoke to me without the help of the eye.
Interesting. So I did.
Oh, I'm not sure if I like that. Why do I have a feeling that this thought tickled my brain when I heard her say something about before. Lilith said something like, all that remains of myself remains within you. And I thought to myself, what if Lilith's plan is that after we get rid of Mephisto into the void, she then tries to take over our body and basically come back into this world using us? I mean, she's in our blood. You can't tell me it's not possible. Or that she hasn't entertained the idea. And now she's like, oh, so I did. How interesting. I'm like, uh-huh. Sure. And Arius. Also, my pet is finally back.
Those bloody hands were after. Answers about Lilith's blade. Answers we could have used, utterly destroyed. Same as the text Nerel had gathered for us.
Go carefully. I sense my son. A piece of him still lingers here.
Rathma lingers here?
This looks like Rathma's work. What's he written for us?
Time-worn inscription.
Power, born of hell, begets corruption.
What is this? A warning?
Can't say I disagree with it, but we've already made our pact with the devil. Can you see anything else around here?
I can. My clever, foolish boy. He knew I would send someone.
Wait a minute. Power, hell, corruption.
Power, born of hell, begets corruption.
A passage? How did you manage that? I don't want to know, do I? Let's head inside.
Look, let's just say I may have realized that it was like, okay, words in a certain order may in fact be what we actually need. What did Rathma plan that even Lilith didn't know about? What did Rathma decide to do? Was this after Lilith tried to give him the blade? And if so...
Rathma. He warns you away in one breath, invites you in with the next.
He warns us in one breath, but then also invites us in with the next. Very interesting fella, Rathma. I'm also very interested. I'm very eager.
Rathma was a strange one. Never know what he'll have in store.
Neither did he. My son was born capricious, haunted by visions since he was a babe. He struggled so hard to make sense of them, yet he would accept no guidance from me.
Needless to say, I'm very interested in bringing my necromancer here and seeing if she has any extra dialogue in regards to Rathma. She had that in Act 1 when we went to the place where Lilith found Rathma's body. It was a very minor bit of dialogue. It was like I feel the cold feeling of death in this place. You know, because she was a necromancer and blah blah blah.
It is done. A bit strange. Staring myself in the face. The thing doesn't have any of my scars. But that's the point, isn't it? This place needs a guardian. Someone strong. Healthy. Perhaps I'll wrap it up in stone. Let it sleep a while.
And there he is. Let's get those braziers lit. See what's what.
This place is called the
This
Chamber
place.
of the Golem.
This is where he broke the blade.
Just very interesting that that's how he would refer to this place. Chronicle of the Blade. I was born of hatred herself, Lilith. I tried so desperately not to hate her for what she was, for I knew she would never change. Couldn't, even if she'd wanted to. One day she gave me a gift, the promise of her protection, a piece of her, honed sharp enough to tear a hole in reality. It was poison, like the rest of her, so I shattered it. Wait, that's part 2. Part 5, part 6. Where's part 3? There it is, part 3. I dreamt of a serpent. On its scales I saw blood, truth, glimpses of what would come. And I saw a spear of light piercing hatred's heart. I knew this spear was in some way a symbol of Mother's gift, her promise. It had a purpose for Sanctuary, but I could not bring myself to accept that. Not at first. Suffocated by hate and my own hatred for it, I disappeared from the world, and in my absence, I yearned for it. I missed its people, its creatures. I missed the tatters of my family. I grew older, and, I hope, wiser. And so I learned from that perhaps I am as unchangeable as Mother is. Perhaps it is not for me to decide what becomes of her gift. It is a part of fate, and I will leave it as such.
Mother.
Rathma?
Child of our mother. Why have you come?
Wait, his golem?
Welcome to my home away from home.
Not right now, right here. So Rathma's spirit survived the killing of Inarius? It survived Inarius killing him? And now he's here in his golem. I have come for your mother's blade.
Then she sent you here to become the child she wanted. You deserve to hear the truth.
I reckon that's a start.
What are you? I thought Rathma was dead.
I am only a breath of him, bottled here in stone. I contain enough of his memories to deliver his message. You say Rathma is dead. How?
His father killed him. Inarius.
Of course.
Of course. I like how even the golem is not surprised by that. Like, of course Inarius killed him. Game? 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 Hello? Game? The UI is not coming back. It's not letting me click on anything. Oh gosh. Oh no. It's not even letting me hit the pause menu, y'all. Oh gosh. Alright. Task manager, shut it down. Oh man. All right. How far? It shouldn't send me that far back. Maybe to the beginning of when we first entered. Maybe. I'm not sure. I really don't know. Oh my gosh. I can't say I'm not a little frustrated with the amount of issues that this the launch of this expansion has given me, you know. It's really frustrating. Let's see where it puts me. Enter the archive. Okay, that's not too bad. There we go. Now we've got a little polar bear cub. Oh, that'd be so cute. Little polar bear cub.
Rathma, what is it you've left behind here?
Lilith?
What? Did you hear something? Did you hear her?
She spoke to me without the help of the eye.
Interesting. So I did.
I love how she said that. So I did.
This is what those bloody hands were after. Answers about Lilith's blade, answers we could have used, utterly destroyed. Same as the text Neyrel had gathered for us.
Go carefully. I sense my son. A piece of him still lingers here.
That's something I missed earlier right here. Destroyed records. The historical records of Inarius and his son Rathma torn and burned. Because of course Mephisto would want all of that destroyed. Yep. Just a whole bunch more of those. Completely destroyed.
This looks like Rathma's work. What's he written for us?
Power, born of hell, begets corruption.
Can't say I disagree with him.
I can. My clever, foolish boy. He knew I would send someone.
A passage? How did you manage that? I don't want to know, do I? Let's head inside.
Rathma. He warns you away in one breath, invites you in with the next.
Stay alert. Rathma was a strange one. You never know what he'll have in store.
Neither did he. My son was born capricious, haunted by visions since he was a babe. He struggled so hard to make sense of them, yet he would accept no guidance from me.
By the way, I'm not the only one that... I think I mentioned this when I was recording this for YouTube. I am not the only one that has gone through the story of this and has actually, like, discussed whether or not we should have had an option
It is done.
to side with
And
Lilith
there he is.
and not Mephisto. You
Let's
know?
get those braziers lit. See what's what.
This place. This is where he broke the blade.
Mother. Child of our mother. Why have you come? Then she sent you to... I reckon.
Am I the first to have come here?
I had held this vigil for centuries, when the flames finally died. In all that time, you are the first to find me. I hope the last.
Well, that makes 3 of us.
I am only a breath of... You say...
His father.
You mean to teach a lesson?
Well, we will have answers. Though maybe not the ones we seek.
The child she wanted. You. Clearly that thing does not know you. Humor it if you must, but remember why we are here. There must be some sign of the blade.
Again, I love Lilith's voice actress. She knows how to, like, emphasize certain things. The way she's like, the child she wanted. You? Clearly, that thing doesn't know you. Like, just the way she said that very much amused me. After all, you remember what she basically offered us when she tried to have us trapped in the Sightless Eye, through the Sightless Eye, right? Trapped in our own mind. The whole, like, we would be like the protector or shepherd of Sanctuary, and she would just be in the shadows as kind of like our silent, quiet backer. You know.
That flame gives no heat. Seems aware, almost.
Since we were born, Lilith sought to empower us against the heavens and hells. But for her, we will never be enough. We are pawns of her eternal conflict against her father.
Ungrateful child.
Lilith have anything to say about that?
About what you'd expect.
Huh. So, Lorath, I'd say that's probably on par with how a mom would react to her child basically saying something like that. It's like, you ungrateful little brat. But yeah, you can definitely tell that there is a lot of resentment and such from Rathma towards Lilith. And I can't really say, like, I'm surprised, you know. Of course there is.
That's one flame back in his brazier. On to the next. Where is he going with this?
Not really sure. Unless he wants to reveal something to us that he kept from Lilith and Inarius. Something that perhaps only he knew and he basically took with him to his grave. But then again, remember, taking something to your grave isn't really as significant as it may be when you are one of the more well-known necromancers that the setting has ever seen. After all, we are in a place filled with many spirits, skeletons, and his own golem that basically still serve him in his death. Rune word. And a reward to unlock here. My little polar bear cub, I love it. I love seeing my little polar bear cub just like running around following me. I love it. Love the pets.
To wield Lilith's power is to be wielded by her. Without mercy. Without restraint. The result is atrocity.
Hard to argue with that after Elias. Estua still burns.
And yet you came crawling back to me for help. This is getting us nowhere.
You may think that, but it could lead to us finding what he did with the parts of the blade. But of course, he wants to give us a fair warning before we do this. It definitely feels like he is going back down the path of, I want to remind you, like, yeah, you may banish Mephisto with this thing, but you'll still have Lilith to deal with afterwards. And I'm like, look, right now, that's like, we'll cross that bridge if we get there, alright? Let's just focus on this right now. This is a bit more of an immediate priority concern, okay? Like, here's the thing, Rathmos Golem, and the eclipse Mephisto wants is like hours away from happening, okay? So, I know you're concerned, but we'll deal with that later.
Burning one to go. Then I presume we'll hear this truth of his.
Here's the truth. Either you recover the blade and end my father, or you will belong to him.
Perhaps it comes down to a matter of which of you are we going to end up belonging to? Hmm? Because you almost can't help but wonder, even if we actually pull this off and get rid of Mephisto, is she then going to immediately turn on us and be like, and now you're mine? And then she like tries to take over our body so that she can be in Sanctuary again, basically living through our body. Probably because, I mean, and maybe she's been waiting to get stronger before she could, or maybe she wanted to help us get rid of Mephisto first, then do so, because she probably wouldn't be able to do so as long as Mephisto is around. Ooh, a unique! Oh, the basilisk. Petrified. Oh, okay. So that has been changed to use I have never attempted a...
Alright, Rathma. Enlighten us.
A druid that basically just does earth. I've never attempted that. Maybe I will like make an alternate druid and try that at some point. I don't know. I've also never tried just a lightning druid, you know. I have no idea how fun those actually are. I've only ever done the shape-shifting stuff, werewolf and werebear, so.
I loved our mother, and I hated her. I saw what we would do in her hands, the way to hell, torn asunder. And so I broke the blade you seek. I would not become her instrument. Will you?
Everything I have done, I did for him. To give
Quite the challenge, eh?
Right here! Don't stop interrupting, dude! To give each and every one of you a future is what the text says. Now, I don't know if she was going to say anything like afterwards, but oh my gosh, right here. Shut up, man. I honestly may just dismiss him, just so he doesn't do that anymore. Especially since it looks like he's not even like giving me that bonus anymore. The armor bonus, because I'm actually not sure if he actually does that anymore. He's supposed to, but the thing is, I used to see that bonus down here. I don't see it anymore. So I don't know if either they've moved where you can see whether or not that's active to a different spot, or if it's just simply not working right now. I don't know. There's a lot about this update that I am just very unsure about, you know? Like, I like having Rahir as a character when it comes to the story and the extra comments, but that was just mainly in Vessel of Hatred, because of course that's where we met him, so of course he was more relevant. But this is a moment where right now I'm not really wanting that to happen, you know? Like, I want all the story and lore that there is to get from this.
You have heard my warning. If you are still prepared to risk your soul for the blade, so be it. You must prove you are strong enough to wield it.
Survive the onslaught of the dead. I mean, if I was on my Necromancer, I'd just be like standing right next to him and be like, okay, my undead army versus yours. Let's go. Because then my minions would just run around and kill everything in the room. It's my favorite way to play Necromancer in this game. Oh, is the blade inside the golem?
I've got your back.
Oh my gosh, I'm fighting Rathma's golem.
You are resilient.
Yeah. That's how we have a tendency to be.
Know what it means to be unmade.
What?
For that is the blade's power.
Return to your body. We are not finished.
Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. I was not expecting this. That was a cool moment. Although, look at me now.
You have proven your strength. Though what I offer is more of a curse than a gift.
I know the risks. Where are the pieces of Lilith's blade?
One fragment is enshrined in Lycander, hidden in my old abode. Another lies in Athalua, at the edge of death and tides. The last is lost in Celestia, where nothing returns.
Enough damn riddles.
I will set you on this path, but you must walk it yourself. With each step comes wisdom, and wisdom is your only true defense against our mother's influence. Lilith will never change. Do not let her change you.
You had a piece of me that could shape the world, and you chose weakness instead. Such a shame.
Why didn't you just destroy the dagger completely?
I wanted to, but a dream stayed my hand. I saw the dagger, blazing like a spear, piercing the heart of a great evil. I tried to convince myself it meant nothing, But what if it did? What if fate had a purpose for her terrible gift? As much as I feared the blade, as much as I hated it, I would not turn a blind eye to fate.
I see. Well, there's another set charm. Oh, this is not for the other one. This is just kind of a generic one. Attack speed, movement speed, gold find, and bonus kill experience. It's not really that interesting or impressive, honestly. We know where to start looking.
Enshrined in Lycander, hidden in his old abode. Who knows where that could be? Our new friends upstairs might know where to look.
Maybe.
Go with Ascara, sisters. Oh, good. You haven't run off yet.
Run off? That's not our style. We found what we needed.
And what exactly is that?
Information. A pathway to stopping Arkarat for good. And it starts in Lycander. Do you know of any place where the firstborn known as Rathma made his home?
The old stories say he loved these woods. There is an area not far, untouched for centuries. Odd statues guard the woods. You walk for hours and end up back where you began. We can begin our search there.
We?
You didn't think I'd just let you go, did you? You seem well-meaning for a proven criminal. That makes you the most dangerous kind of person to trust. I will see for myself where your path leads.
Then let's move quickly.
Mainlander. What brings you? Back to it then.
Over there, huh? Well, before we do that, though, yeah, we're going back to the den.
Nobody walks anymore.
Like right here, I love you, buddy, but I'm gonna go ahead and just have you and the other mercs just sit this one out for now for the rest of the story.
I fought even better with two arms.
I'm sorry.
Till your next visit.
That was fun.
Yeah, the four of you can just go ahead and chill here and have a rest. Wonder when I'll get that emblem, or if that's already available. It probably is. Let's see. There it is. So here's the emblem you get for the Twitch drops. I don't know how long you have to watch, but yeah, there it is. There is this one. The Age of the Slayer. But I rather love this one, though. And I actually don't have a title selected, but honestly, I just don't really care. Like, I'm sorry, for me, the titles in this game don't mean nearly as much as titles in, like, World of Warcraft, for example. Like, certain titles you get actually have, like, legit, relevancy and meaning to them. Like, if you know the significance behind certain titles and you see someone using that, you know that they were a part of something very rare or very special. You know, like, for example, there was a title back in Wrath of the Lich King you could get called the Undying. That was a very difficult title to get because it wasn't just something you could do on your own. It was something you and your entire raid group had to do together correctly. It was not easy to pull off. So anyone who had that title, that you saw wearing that title, you knew they accomplished something that was considered very, very difficult to do.
Tell me, how do you plan to kill Akarat?
An ancient blade, older than the firstborn.
And you need this because, if you are to be believed, Akarat is actually a primeval. Is that right?
If he were a man, my dagger would have done the job in tennis, and we wouldn't be having this conversation now.
What in Astar's name are those?
Morlu, Mephisto's demons. We fought them on Philios too. Their summoners won't be far. Watch for Akarat's servants.
I love that I don't need to go get that unique anymore to just basically just permanently stay in Werebear. Let's see. It's got to be up here. This area over here on the map.
One of Rathma's statues. With any luck, that means we're on the right path.
The face seems younger, more childlike than the one in the archive. Yet the body is that of an adult. Crude serpents are carved into the base, accompanied by the words, "No trespassers allowed."
He said you'd be here.
Drop your weapons. You address a captain of the Queen's Guard.
Do as she says and you might still live.
My chosen have no need of life.
That voice.
Yeah.
Mephisto!
Their value lies in blood.
Fools. Are you so eager for the knife?
Let them bleed a little more.
Abominations. Straight from hell.
You believe us now?
You've done so well today.
Was that proof enough for you, Captain?
Yes. Zire's breath, yes.
She's on board now. We can't let Mephisto slow us down anymore.
You're right. No use sulking.
The Queen needs to know.
You think she'll listen?
To you? No. To me? She has to. In the meanwhile, if what you seek can kill that thing, then you'll have my aid in finding it.
If Rathma's abode is somewhere in here, it must be very old. Hopefully it's still intact, along with the dagger piece.
So this is Rothmar's little hideaway. He'd often run off for days to escape me. His father. Everything. I was never able to find it.
The fact that she is still continuing to just freely converse with us is alarming. That's a sign that she is getting stronger and gaining more influence while, like, just resting within us. I think in Vessel of Hatred, when we were, like, feeling little, like little moments of pain from her and her blood, that was, like, the early glimpses that she was starting to, like, gain some strength.
There, when we fought those hands, was that truly the Lord of Hatred's voice I heard?
Yes, it was.
That was him, all right.
So I have a feeling that this is going where I think it might go, where if we actually do end up defeating Mephisto and sending him to the Void, we're then going to have one last showdown with Lilith for basically to control us. It's almost like, you know what it is? You know what it reminds me of? Massive spoilers, by the way, for Batman Arkham Knight. Okay? This is a massive spoiler. But in Batman Arkham Knight, in fact, I'll just go ahead and give you guys, if you're watching this on the VOD or if you're watching this on YouTube, I'm going to go ahead and count to 5. And I'm going to hold up my hand to discuss this. And then when I put my hand down, that's when the spoilers are over, okay? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In Batman Arkham Knight, we discover that because of the toxins that the Joker had implanted, or rather, I'm sorry, because the Joker shared his blood with Batman in Arkham City, we discovered in Arkham Knight that was actually having a lingering effect on Batman, as well as other people that he sent his blood to. We then found out that the blood and influence was getting stronger within Batman, partly because of the fear toxin from Scarecrow that actually allowed the Joker's presence to show up a bit more. And as the game progressed, we saw that the Joker's influence through the blood in Batman's body was allowing him to gain a stronger control and influence over Batman, where by the end, Scarecrow almost allowed the Joker to almost entirely take control of Batman's body. It wasn't until the Scarecrow actually then injected the Joker, having taken over Batman's body with fear toxin again, that then made the Joker have kind of a reverse on that, where he then got to experience what he was afraid of, and then it allowed Bruce to do full compartmentalization of the Joker inside him. And I think that's where they may be heading here. We'll deal with Mephisto, and then we'll have a big final confrontation with Lilith, where our character has to try and do some compartmentalization inside them to get rid of Lilith. Because that's kind of what this is reminding me of. As we are progressing in here, Lilith is gaining strength and becoming more of an influence on us, just like the Joker was in Batman and Arkham Knight. That's where I'm guessing this is going. Okay, spoilers are done being talked about for that game. So it'll be very interesting to see if that's the direction they go with this.
Adriana did speak of you, for what it's worth. She spoke of someone hungry for the fight, someone frustrated by the world, yet passionate about saving it.
Well, I was younger then.
It's like, well, I was a young, foolish man, you know. So. I mean, he was kind of like that in Reaper of Souls back in Diablo 3. Like when we first met him, and we're talking about the conflict and what Malthael's agenda was. And he's like, humanity has nothing to do with that war. And we're like, yes you do. Because you are part angel and demon. So yes, according to Malthael, you do have plenty to do with that war. After all, that was part of the issue that Imperius had. As far as he was concerned, because they were part demon, then all humans are not
Rathma put a
worth
ward
it.
in place. Must be some way to break through it.
Probably. A riddle is carved deep into the stone. I see all, yet know nothing. All of sanctuary is beneath me. What am I? It's one of those riddles. I see all, yet know nothing. All of sanctuary is beneath me. What am I? This is the kind of riddle that the Riddler would have given to Batman.
Foolish child.
Yeah.
That unlocked a path.
A crude riddle. Rathma must have made this when he was just a lad.
Yeah. The sky seemed like the safe answer, but no. Considering what we learned about his feelings towards Lilith, it makes sense that he would offer us two choices, and the answer would, of course, be his mother. And of course, Lilith just continues to see just how much of a problem that Rathma had
Seems
with her.
we're on the right path.
The Rift in the Woods.
This place is a damn labyrinth. Let's look for another statue.
With another riddle, I suppose. I'm honestly not sure how much longer I want to go for tonight. If I'll be entirely honest, there's a part of me that's like, you know what? Maybe I'll just... Like, if we get like another disconnect or something, or bug, I may just call it and say, we're going to continue this tomorrow.
Come into the Queen's confidence.
When they hopefully fix this game more.
You presume we are friends to ask me such a thing. When all this is over, if we can bear Skovos through this storm, ask me again, and I will answer.
Noted. Huh. I wonder how my other characters' builds are going to feel, or if they've just been completely ruined. I have no idea. I better still be able to enjoy my minion build with my Necromancer. That's one thing I don't want them to ruin. If they change some of the builds for some other characters, then okay, I guess I'll have to figure out what to do. But it's a shame when they make big changes and then all of a sudden the builds you got really attached to or really enjoyed are just like gone because so much of the stuff has been changed where you can't really do those anymore.
Another one. We have descent.
An assortment of tiny wooden figures on a map of papyrus drawn in a child's hand. To the side are a list of rules and 2 dolls labeled Mother and Lenarian. They look still amused despite the age of everything else here. An effigy of Lilith. Purge the hate from her heart is written over and over on the statue. It seems to be a crude magical puppet, an attempt to change Lilith. He wanted to purge the hate from her heart. He wanted her to stop being so filled with hate. As before, another riddle is carved in the statue. Sometimes I am the light that casts a shadow. Sometimes I am the shadow. Which one am I really? Light, both, shadow.
He's right for once.
Both. He's right for once.
We made it through. I hope.
Up. Girl's like, where'd I go? Where'd I go? Where'd I go? Where'd I go? That was rather amusing. Pop my ult and then it just like one-shots them.
Watch this. It doesn't look like the other riddles.
Seems Rathman knew if we got this far, nothing short of death would keep us away. It's a warning.
You cannot escape me. You cannot change me. If you cross this threshold, you shall know what I am. Fate. Alright.
Here it is.
How long has it lain here, lost to the world?
The magic here is more refined. He came back to the place of his youth to hide my gift. How sentimental.
What were the old words Arathman used?
Power born of hell begets corruption. Denazis abithos korufa.
Wait a minute. There we go.
Never seen a blade hilt fashioned like that.
We have the first. Nariel would be proud.
That she would. Let me take a look at that hill. Damn thing's older than any artifact the Vault's ever seen.
Oh boy.
What was that?
Nothing pleasant, I can assure you that. Come quickly.
I think we have company.
There you are.
Oh, another hand. Stubborn old git.
How many hands does he have? You'll die like the rest.
Die. And it'll take you precious time to kill me.
You two, take the hilt and go. I'll handle this one.
Are you sure?
It's smarter this way. The further we get the blade from Mephisto's servants, the better.
Strengthen me, my lord. Give me one final gift.
Aha! Okay. Okie dokie. Lots of poison here. Lots of poison. Okay.
What's happening to me?
Oh, that's not good. That is not good at all. That was either Mephisto or Lilith.
There you are. What happened back there? You look a bit peaky.
I'm not really sure. But there's something wrong with me.
Wrong? How do you mean?
Lorath?
Finally. Now we're alone. Calm yourself. I don't intend to hurt you. Not yet. I just want to talk.
Get out of my head!
Whoa, easy. What's going on?
Lorath, we're running out of time. Get to Athalua. Find the blade. I can deal with this on my own. Trust me.
Are you sure? All right.
They are not well. If we leave them here...
They know what they're doing. And Mephisto's not going to give us any room to breathe. Besides, you need to tell Adriana what you saw here. Come on. Just stay safe, will you?
I'll try.
I have to find Lilith. Whatever's happening to me, she'll know. Lilith! Answer me! Why do I hear your father?
I'd like to offer you some advice.
Oh.
I've been enjoying our little game, and I want to make it last. But Lilith, she's making this too easy.
She's making this too easy. That's concerning. But you see
As we speak, she is tearing you whole inside. That is why you can hear me now. She is killing you to get to me.
Interesting. That very well may actually be what she's doing. Not entirely sure, but it's a possibility.
You know I speak the truth. She's the daughter of hatred. She will burn a continent for a chance at my throat. What is one more dead mortal?
The fact that he can talk to us like that with that kind of effect is very...
Turn back. Forget Lilith. She will only betray you in the end.
It's alarming.
Silence!
I feel like he's said this to us before. I mean, let's be honest, the both of them keep saying that about each other. It's like, yeah, you both do that, so neither of you are any better than the other. So you're like, oh, you shouldn't trust that one, they'll betray you. Yeah, you betray me too! Doesn't matter which one of you it is, you both do it. Like father, like daughter. This is why I thought the idea of what if they offered us a choice would be an interesting path they would take here. And it actually almost does feel like what if they actually are building towards that? What if in the end we actually get the choice of who to use the dagger on? Could you imagine that? We can either send Mephisto there or we can send Lilith back to the Void. And in doing so, it cleanses us of her from our blood. Could you imagine if they did that? That would be wild. Nope, nope, not yet. Alright, the eye pedestal. Lilith! Help!
By the oak. What has she done?
Oh gosh. And she's doing this in
You cannot hide from me, Father.
She's causing this inside me? Are you serious, Lilith?
You thought you would strike when I was weak, win the war before it was fought. In your arrogance, you have left an opening.
Lilith, can you not do this and cause me pain, please?
You, leave. I do not require your presence.
Lilith, what is this?
She's like, hey, get out. I'm like, excuse me?
You should not be here.
It's a little hard to ignore this, Lilith, considering how it's making me feel.
This has gone far enough. Tell me what you're doing, now.
Fine. I am bound to my father. And through me, he is bound to you. He has wormed his way into your soul.
What?
I have been holding him at bay.
You've been doing more than that.
Yes, perhaps I have. Reach out your hand Find the thread and pull. This is a memory. Not yours, not mine, but his.
When he was the wolf. A fool's escape. You're stuck in an illusion. You remember this moment. Mephisto rescued you. You can see yourself on the other side of the portal. You look so young.
I like the world the way it was, without Lilith.
Do you understand what I have done for us? We can see inside him. All his memories, all his wretched little secrets, ours to learn. Now leave me. If I am to look inside my father's heart, I must do it alone.
I like the world the way it was, without Lilith. Her little game of rebellion will only lead to chaos. You've already seen visions of the damage she can do.
I mean, it just continues to be this back and forth of them trying to pit me against the other. Trying to get me to side with either of them. I am not leaving.
Do not be foolish.
This is my blood, my life. I risk them by my own will, not yours.
Then we walk into the moor together.
The Maw? Oh gosh, we're going we're going to the Shadowlands.
He knows we are here.
Yes, but he cannot stop us. He cherishes these memories, seals them away to be sipped as his cravings demand. Rip him open.
Use the chains to tear open a path. What's down here? Another memory? It is. What is this?
You know I am the one within that girl, and you know what I am capable of. Very soon, the girl will lose control. One of your own will die. And in that moment, you will know it all could have been avoided. Accept my bargain, or accept your fate.
It's the kind of position that someone like him would put us in. Accept my offer, or accept your fate. The choice is yours.
I know this place. Travancal.
Lilith? Where'd she go?
Travancal was one of his great victories, and also his greatest failure.
Yep. Sankakur. K. Hagen.
Brothers and sisters, you've wandered long in the dark, searching for a light that never shines. But I have heard your cries.
I like how this is touching on what happened, what he did to the Zakarum. A glimpse into what he did leading to us heading there in Act 3 of Diablo 2. Reminding us of the kind of influence he has and how destructive it can be.
He puppeted the body of a holy man. The Zakarum Church did his bidding without question.
Yes, they did.
Hatred is pure. Hatred does not falter. It gives you purpose when all else fails. Let the fire in your hearts become a weapon. Hate the unbelievers. Hate the weak. Hate until there is nothing left but glory.
Yep, and that's why the Zakarum fell so hard. And why by the time we got there in Diablo 2, they were just lost. Because of that kind of influence by Mephisto. But of course, they had Mephisto's Soul Stone there, so of course that's what happened. And this is why the Soul Stones were an absolute massive failure. One after the other. I like how there's not even an image of Lilith here, just as Lilith, and there's just like a blank image there.
But my father made one mistake. He did not hide his nature. And eventually, the church devoured itself.
Well, also the heroes in Diablo 2, the characters we played, showed up.
What he failed to do in Travancore, he tries again in Skovos.
But why? What does he get out of it?
For all his schemes, my father is a simple creature. He wants to humiliate me, to make my children his. And he has already won their trust. The question is, what will he do with it? Come, we must press on.
Now, in Diablo 2, he basically used that as a way to also help free, because remember, it's also part of the Dark Exile. He also used that to also orchestrate that with Baal and Diablo, so they could also be able to get free, so they could then get back to Hell and take that back, and then take over Sanctuary together, and then be able to also take the High Heavens. That was one of the reasons why he was more than okay with taking over the Zakarum. Adriona.
I had hoped this would be a small ceremony, but it seems you have brought the whole world to my doorstep. Can you hear them? Calling your name? Akarat. The Zakarum wielded that name as a sword. Will you be that sword?
Of course not. The Zakarum didn't know their own history, not as the Ascari do.
You think compliments will win you my trust?
No. The truth will.
Again, I'm not understanding why nobody is questioning that Akarat is all of a sudden just back. Like, isn't it common knowledge in Sanctuary that Akarat died long ago, and then all of a sudden he's just back, and no one questions it? They just simply refer to him as the Prophet, as opposed to Akarat. And aren't they like, wait a minute, as in the Akarat who died long, long ago, you're just all of a sudden back?
His grip on your soul tightens, but the deeper he sinks his fangs, the more shall be revealed to us.
This is always a very dangerous but interesting concept. Yes, let him gain more on you, and through that we will also gain more on him. It's kind of like I always like to think of like parallels or comparisons in other fiction. I think one of my other favorite moments is that's kind of similar is in the film X-Men Apocalypse, where Apocalypse was trying to gain like that kind of power and influence over Xavier. But then Xavier tried to turn the tables on him because, you know, in here, Xavier is basically unmatched. Now, in the film, they actually try to be like, yeah, no, Apocalypse can actually match him, which I was like, sure.
I have seen this place before.
But it basically just gave an excuse for them to be like, hey, then we can also have Phoenix, and, you know, blah, blah, blah.
This is where it began. Where I began.
Yep. The memory of her birth. Why did Mephisto create you?
He desired a weapon. All his malice, all his base cunning. He folded it into me, like a smith shaping a blade.
So what was it like to be his daughter?
It was a duel. One mind pitted against another. The Hells feared our games, for they knew only one thing mattered to us. Victory. He took great pleasure in it, as did I.
So then why did you turn against him?
Because I finally understood him. All he wanted was a stage upon which to play out his little perversions. And everything he made was built for that purpose. Including me. I chose to make something beyond him, beyond myself. And he would not abide that.
Tear away compassion. It breeds defiance. Cut free the weight of mercy. Bind her heart in hatred and call her mine.
My first breaths.
Okay. Did that clear the path for us? Oh, that was like an
You should
optional
have told
thing.
me the truth.
That was a fun... I love these little optional things you can find. That are just not... That are not required, but they're little optional pieces of lore that you can find. And I love that. I love it when you can discover, like, optional, like, extra bits of lore, you know? And it's really not that hard to miss. It is missable, yes. And I'm not too fond of missable lore, but I like that it's actually not that hard to miss if you just simply kind of like do what Diablo players usually do, which is clear the map. You know, don't just head for the objective, actually clear the map and see if there's something else over there. And it's like, oh, look, I found this extra little thing here, you know? I love that.
We are getting closer. I can feel something. Something my father valued greatly.
Really? Which is...
No more!
When he tortured Inarius?
Oh, this was too much to hope for.
I'm pretty sure that's what this is. We're about to get a glimpse of when Inarius was a prisoner in hell, and Mephisto got to enjoy torturing him.
Mephisto, release me! The heavens will come to my aid. We must.
No, they won't.
Dear Inarius, chained in Father's dungeon. He was kept here for centuries.
Mm-hmm.
Leave me, please.
Yes, he was. And I wondered how he just all of a sudden was back, you know? Because I thought he was still down there. And then all of a sudden he was just there in this game. Like, and they were like, the father. I'm like, why is he here? Because I thought this is where he was all along. But at some point he got out and was back on Sanctuary. When did this happen?
This all happened an age ago. Long before I returned to Sanctuary. Long before I killed Inarius.
I mean, I know that, but I'm glad that this is in here for players who don't know that. How did Mephisto capture Inarius?
The heavens gave him up. They sent him to be caged in hell, with Mephisto as his jailer. This was his punishment for creating humanity.
Yeah, Imperius was like, yeah, by all means, go ahead. He created humans and Sanctuary. Go ahead, take him.
Why would Mephisto choose to remember this?
A fine question. Inarius was tortured here, and perhaps eventually his frailty won out. You told him something, didn't you?
I beg of you.
What did you tell him?
No more.
Speak!
No more!
Oh gosh, am I about to fight Inarius?
Ye shall wear your face no more. I sent you to the void, and there you remain.
I get to fight Inarius. How about this?
Be gone! Mephisto, reveal yourself. Your illusions do not fool me.
I am no illusion.
Heavens, come to me. Forgive your benighted son.
Chain him!
But I love that the Knights Penitents are the ones who are here to be like, no, we will protect the Father. So this is so far one of the coolest boss fights of this expansion.
Was it the fear you felt in your son's shadow? Was it the shame of what you created?
Oh gosh. Okay, yeah, those. Okay, that's cool. I'm taking my time with this because I'm just kind of like wanting to see all the mechanics of this fight because this is a really cool moment. We're fighting Inarius, guys.
Weakness is his nature, and it always makes itself known.
Like seriously, I think this needs to be an optional lair fight in the end game. This is really cool, and I think this needs to be like a lair boss fight for the end game. You know. Like, we had a few boss fights like this, like... Because here's the thing, we never got to fight Imperius.
Nathael, Tyrael, I beg of you, aid me.
Oh, look at that circle.
Silence him! Now!
Okay, those things are actually hurting. They're kind of like what Lilith has in her encounter. Those things actually hurt. I have to actually, like, avoid those, because those actually will hurt. I can't just stand there, because if those things keep hitting me, they will kill me.
Tell me, was it the city you buried at the bottom of the sea? Was it the curse you brought upon your own children?
We never got to fight Imperius back in Diablo 3, and many of us wanted that fight. We waited for that fight, and it never happened. And we never got to fight Inarius in the base game, but here we actually do get to fight a version of Inarius, which I think is really awesome. I'm so glad they went ahead and did this.
Pathetic. Come, it is time we learn the truth. What did you tell him? Answer me.
I told him how it began. How we made this world. The birth of our children. The pools of creation.
All our secrets.
These pools, what are they?
They are the font of life, from whence you draw your nature.
You worm! You do not even realize what you have done, do you? Our children stand at a precipice, and it is because of you! Come, we leave the fool in memory, where he belongs.
The father's visage? A cosmetic trophy. With this banner, we remember that we are born of angels, and like them, we can fall. I like that. Inarius called the pools of creation the font of mortal life. What did he mean?
The pools are the birthplace of humanity, where the seed I planted within Inarius finally bloomed. All people are connected to the pools. They give you life, and they were a secret we vowed never to reveal.
I see. Oh, well, oh no! There's another
pools of creation.
Gosh! Okay, hold on. Ah! There was something else. That I could have talked to Lilith about, and I missed it. I didn't realize it. It didn't channel. It just immediately sent me to the other area. Ah! I gotta go back. I have to. Oh gosh. I have to redo all that, don't I? Oh my goodness. The things I do for even the slightest extra bit of lore. I like how it showed me still mounted on my horse, even though the horse wasn't there.
By the oak.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna try to speed through this as fast as I can, guys. I am sorry. Although I actually am gonna need to
You thought you would strike when I was weak.
portal back
When the
to
war
empty out
before
my
it was
inventory.
fought.
So ugh,
In
man.
your arrogance.
You, leave. I do not require your presence.
Lilith, what is this?
I like how she's using mechanics that she used in the boss fight.
You should not be here.
I will be right back. Empty out my inventory, and then I'll be right back, Lilith.
Ah, Mainlander, what brings you?
Alright, I think I can just go ahead and salvage all this. Really no reason to go ahead and hold on to these.
Back to it then.
This has gone far enough. Tell me what you're doing, now!
Fine. I am bound to my father. And through me, he is bound to you. He has wormed his way into your soul.
What?
I have been holding him
Sorry.
at bay. Reach out your hand.
Sorry, I forgot we're skipping a
Find
lot of
the
this.
thread and pull.
My bad, guys. My bad. My bad.
Not mine.
I like the world the way it was, without Lilith.
Do you understand what I have done for us? We can see inside him. All his memories, all his wretched little secrets, ours to learn. Now leave me. If I am to look inside my father's heart, I must do it alone. Do not be foolish.
He knows we are here.
Yes, but he cannot stop us. He cherishes these memories, seals them away to be sipped as his cravings demand. Rip him open.
I know this place. Travancal.
Travancal was one of his great victories, and also his greatest failure. He puppeted the body of a holy man. The Zakarum Church did his bidding without question.
I like how this chain mechanic essentially helped us prepare for the Inarius fight.
But my father made one mistake. He did not hide his nature. And eventually, the church devoured itself. What he failed to do in Travancal, he tries again in Skovos. For all his schemes, Come, we must press on. His grip on your soul tightens. But the deeper he sinks his fangs, the more shall be revealed to us.
You should have told me the truth.
We are getting closer. I can feel something. Something my father valued greatly.
No more!
Oh, this was too much to hope for.
I like how she said that, like, she was actually, like, glad that she was gonna have a moment here to actually, like, re-witness Inarius's torture here.
Dear Inarius, chained in father's dungeon. He was kept here for centuries.
Leave me, please.
Why would Mephisto choose?
No more!
Alright, let's see if when I pop Grizzly Rage, if I can actually almost one-shot him.
Ye shall wear your face no more. I sent you to the void, and there you remain.
Oops, wrong button.
Mephisto, reveal yourself. Your illusions do not fool me.
Alright, so it doesn't work that way, unfortunately.
I am no illusion. How did he do not let up? Weakness is his nature, and it always makes itself known.
Ariel, Nathael, Tyrael, I beg of you, aid me!
Silence him! Now! Tell me, was it the city you buried at the bottom of the sea?
Why?
Was it the curse you brought upon your own children?
Pathetic.
There you go.
Come, it is time we learned the truth.
All right.
What did you tell him? Come, we leave the fool in memory, where he belongs.
All right.
The pools are the birthplace.
And what happens if Mephisto makes it to the pools?
I do not know. Shall he taint the pools and forever change your nature? Shall he destroy the pools and all people with it? No, these are the ways of his brothers. Whatever my father intends, it is far worse.
That's an interesting thing she says. Would he taint the pools and forever change your nature? Would he destroy the pools and all people with it? No, no, no. These are the ways of his brothers. Remember, that's what Baal tried to do with the World Stone. Alright, now we'll continue.
The pools of creation.
Okay, in my opinion, that was worth it.
All those desperate people, begging for salvation. And he shows them the water, glimmering in the dark.
Yeah. In my opinion, that was worth it because it was a nice little insight into how...
No, this cannot be.
How she also sees her uncles, Diablo and Baal. Oh, you know what he's planning.
They do this to themselves. They bathe in the pools. They unknowingly become a part of his ritual to taint the waters. And they corrupt the very thing that gives them life. All this at his mere suggestion because they are weak, stupid, and gullible. My children. This is it. This is his gift to me. He would show me that all I have made, all of it, is nothing. I've seen enough. We must leave now.
And then we see... Yeah. Lilith, now we know your father's plan.
It is a strange thing to have given my children so much, and see so little returned. Have you found the blade?
Only its hilt. A friend is looking for the rest.
No, you are looking for it. I shall not trust your allies with something so important. Go.
Wait, Lilith. What we did here, it will come at a cost. Mephisto has his teeth in me now, and he won't let go. What will happen to me?
Nothing, for I shall hold him at bay. You did well today. You are the only weapon I have left, and so long as we are bound together, I shall protect you. Now go.
That's not too comforting of a thought, but she is technically right. If we die, So does she. She knows this. She can't have us die, because that would mean the end of her as well. Plus, Mephisto would then win. So we can at least count on that she will do what she can to protect us, because otherwise, well...
Despite Mephisto's ploys, we'd won a piece of Lilith's blade. The eclipse and its promised madness neared. But hells be damned. We would not face the end empty-handed.
So, now, we travel to another... I have a feeling this is going to be the final area right here. That's what this looks like. There's a side quest over here. Blood in the Red Forest. A pilgrim wants to lay his family to rest. There's also... Let's go discover this area over here. Just to make sure we uncover, like, the map. You know? I like making sure the entire map is uncovered. What?
Oh, Vinlander, I needed your help. I will never forget your kindness.
Someone! Anyone, please! Bless
I saw that spinning blade, and for a moment I thought that was another player. I was like, oh my gosh! But no, everyone's going to be playing this on the seasonal realms.
You saved me. Thank you.
Oh, you saved me. Thank you.
You there, could you help me? You saved me. Thank you.
I will never forget your kindness.
There we go. Okay. There's actually 3 strongholds in this zone. I haven't seen any of them yet. They all must be in this area. I actually got another extra point here for this. And that's for all my characters on all realms. Oh, here's a stronghold right here. Yep, it's right here. Investigate the spirit. I will admit, though, there's a part of me that wants to keep going just to help also uncover more of the map.
A battlefield. And a fresh one at that. I need to find Lorath. You need to find the second piece of my blade. He came here to find it, and he might have succeeded.
Fight, sisters! This is not where we die!
This place is dying.
You, mainlander! What's your purpose here?
To find a friend.
Captain. My question stands.
You need help, and I need to find someone for Athnar.
What? That old fool who cut our queen's throat? I suggest you leave his fate to the drowned, along with the rest of the island. The entire Amazon Legion is marching west to follow Akarat by order of the Queen. If you're smart, you'll do the same.
Captain, Athalua is our home. Can we really just abandon it?
The Queen commands and we obey.
Drowned! Drowned sighted!
Form ranks!
Hold, sisters, hold!
Yikes.
Collect yourselves! We're moving out!
I can't go with you. I need to find Lorath.
Last I saw your old fool, he was riding like hell for the Temple of Courage. Thought I was with him. Ancients know why. Go with fortune. And thank you.
You're welcome. Before we do that, let's go down here to
An
cover.
old man and a single Amazon lost in a drowned invasion. What will you do if you find them both dead?
Can't go this way. I'll have to go the other way. It does irritate me if I can't get to certain areas because you have to progress the story. Oh, hey, here's a place with a waypoint. Very nice. Oh gosh, yep, no, can't go that way. The game is like, no, you can't go this way. You have to go the other way, or you have to progress the story, then you can go the other way. Because otherwise it's like, what is with all these barriers preventing me from being able to, like, uncover the map, you know? Like all this right here. Ugh.
Turn back! The temple is overrun!
That looks fine to me.
Protect our people! Let no drowned pass! Push them back into the temple!
They just keep coming out, I just keep pulverizing them. Smash! Smash!
Defend!
Smash! Smash!
Behind us! On the stairs! Now! Seal the gates! Lock the rest inside!
Okay.
There you are. Was the road from Lycander so long?
So, what happened, Thara? Where's Lorath?
Well, he was alive when I saw him last. We arrived in Athalua together, so the drowned had invaded. So, we rode straight here to counsel the Queen. She was furious when she saw him. Ordered me to stay outside while they spoke in her tent. I could not help overhearing.
I know Akarat's tricks. Temptation and corruption. The same bloody game over and over. He is death. My friend. I let him use me. I'm sorry.
You call Akarat death? Only one has ever left me bleeding out on the floor. You are a failed guardian of your land, your people, your legacy. I won't be. Stay on Athulua and condemn yourself. But I will suffer sparing you no longer. With that, my queen marched the Legion to follow Akarat. I couldn't stop her. She believes he is the only hope for our isles, worth leaving this one to burn. Only a fraction of us stayed to defend it. I tried to bring Lorath with me, but he would not be moved. He might still be sitting in the Queen's camp. I am needed on the eastern flank. May we all meet again.
Yes, may we meet again. Oh, Lorath. You need to stop being so foolish about these things, man.
You rusty bunch of shite! You can cut deeper than that. Bloody pointless.
Hold on!
Have you lost your mind? You could have been killed.
And what if I had? What difference would it make?
Lorath, you can't let Mephisto win. We can't. I need you with me.
Yeah. Just as Elias needed me. And Donan. And Nerel. And now Adriana. I had only to warn her about Mephisto and ended up slashing her throat. She was right. Given every chance, I have failed my people and my duty as Haradrim. I am not worthy of the mark.
Gosh, the Tree of Whispers.
I warn them. Why won't they ever listen? Oh, there you are. I was wondering when the tree would send you.
Back! Back! Get away from him!
Don't bother. This is my fate.
No!
Lorath. Is that you?
Tyrael?
Mephisto. No more damn tricks!
You have let his hate cloud your eyes, old friend.
It is Tyrael! And it's still the same actor.
Tyrael.
You once knew a better way.
I'm sorry. I've made a mess of things. gone, Mephisto is winning. Nothing I have done has...
Easy, old friend. All is not lost.
Oh yeah, no, that's Jonathan Adams. Oh my gosh, guys, I cannot tell you how happy I am that Tyrael is back. Oh, I'm so happy right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, I have wondered about what happened to Tyrael for so long. I can't wait to ask him, where the heck have you been all this time? But I'm just so glad to know that he's back, that he's alive, and he's back. Oh, and that they got Jonathan Adams, the same voice actor, to come back and play him again. Oh, I'm so happy right now. I am so glad that he showed up now of all times to aid us against Mephisto. Of course he would. He's probably been sensing what's been going on with Mephisto and has finally been able to make it back to help us, because of course the Archangel of Justice itself would come back to aid us against one of his old foes. Oh my gosh, I am so happy to see him. And of course, for our character here, they don't know. If this was like my D3 character, like my wizard, she would be like, Tyrael! But of course, our wanderer here in 4 has never met Tyrael, so they're not going to know who this is.
You know, as long as I've lived, I've never known how to answer that question.
I do.
I'd like you to meet Tyrael. Once an angel, now a mortal man. Founder of the Heraldric Order, and a sorely missed, very old friend.
I've aged better than you.
Yes, you have.
Aye, that you have. But where have you been?
Yes.
I tried to find you.
I was in the West, doing what I could for the people there. I'm afraid the years slipped away from me. Until one morning, a bird landed at my feet. It brought a message from someone called Neyrelle. She warned that Mephisto was coming to Skovos, but Loreth Nar would be in pursuit. She said you would be with him, the stout-hearted druid who saved her soul. I had hoped to meet her. Did she not come with you?
Her duty is done.
I see. It is past time I did mine.
And of course, he still has Eldruin. Fear not, Eldruin's light shall clear the way. He's like, I don't know how to answer that. I do. The same way you answered us back in Diablo 3. I was an archangel of the high heavens. I was the embodiment of justice itself.
There are too many.
Shield your eyes.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, that was bright.
Let me see it.
I'm fine.
You're bleeding. Badly. We need to bind these wounds, then find you a bed. The Athalua garrison is close enough. We'll get moving in a moment.
You've been in the West all this time? Why?
Loreth and I parted when his beard was still brown. We had just settled into the vault in the Mistral Woods.
A better time. Hopeful.
Those years passed like days. My body slowed, my reflection changed, and I became aware of time in a way I had never known.
You felt it running out?
Once we had the vault in order, I found my excuse to leave. You had Estuar well in hand, but the West... the West needed me. So I wandered from Kingsport to the Dreadlands and back. I helped where I could, never stayed long, and still, time caught up with me. I confess I heard rumors of demons returning to Estuar, but I...
What, Tyrael?
Why didn't you join us against Lilith?
I told myself I'd make the journey, that I needed time to prepare, but I was lost, in doubt and fear. Had I made the right choices? What happened in my absence? Who might I have saved had I not been so...
human?
You excuse me too easily.
I excuse nothing. You'll have to make it up to us.
That's right. You'll just have to join us in the fight against Mephisto. Neyrel's message convinced you to come back? What changed?
Of all the wonders I've seen, I am confounded by that bird. No idea how it found me. It might have happened in a dream, but the message was real. Here was a determined young woman reminding me, in the language of my order, to fulfill my duty to this world. I felt like such a fool.
Aye. She had a way with that.
Thank you, Neyrel. I've met an angel before. In Aureus. You seem different.
Perhaps because I'm not an angel. Not anymore, at least.
Our character doesn't know about what
Heavens
happened in
didn't like
Diablo
him
3.
helping mankind. So he tore off his own wings, cast himself down to live as a mortal here in the muck with us. Very dramatic.
Yes, it was.
I've had my moments. What other angel have you met?
In Aureus.
And you call me dramatic?
He's like, come on. You think I'm dramatic compared to him? I mean, Tyrael knows the angels better than anybody. We should get going. Can you walk?
Oh, much as I'd rather not.
Come along, old friend. We've laid about long enough. Stay together and move quickly. The drowned would love another chance to swarm us.
After what you just did to them?
Oh gosh, look at El
I
Druid.
can only do so much. I am not what I used to be.
Oh, hogwash, Tyrael. You'll always be justice itself. To me, anyways. I mean, look at El Druid. Still, like, lit on fire with the flames of justice.
Those crows are following us.
Yeah.
It's a battlefield. The damn things are everywhere.
No.
Indeed.
No, Lorath, you need to tell Tyrael about the tree. I'd even like to know, like, if Tyrael knows something about the tree that we don't. And he's like, ah, that thing, yes. I remember the Tree of Whispers. The thing we need to remember is that back in the day, sorry, I got distracted by something. But back then, Tyrael, part of the thing that the developers wanted to do, and they explained this, part of the reason why they chose to have Deckard Cain pass in Diablo 3, because they wanted it to be a passing of the torch. They wanted Tyrael to basically take up the mantle of, like, the source of lore and such for us instead of Deckard Cain. That Deckard Cain would pass and then Tyrael would now be the one. And we think about it, like, as great of a source of lore and such that Deckard Cain was, and we'll always love him for it, this is an archangel. Of course he has a vast knowledge about so much. He's one of the archangels. He's a massively important and vast source of knowledge and information.
Keep formation!
If we want to ask him almost anything about, like, the angels or the demons, the heavens, the hells, Tyrael's gonna know about it. He's been a part of this eternal conflict from the very beginning. He's been around for a very long time, so of course he would know a vast amount when it comes to that stuff. So now that he's back, like, we have access to his information.
Inside then, quickly!
They know you.
I've been doing what I can for them. Not enough.
Can I offer any help?
I'll tell you what I tell all the Bleeding Hearts. I've got 2 fighting limbs, 3 on good days. But you've got all 4. Best save them for the battlefield, kid. Leave the aftermath to me.
Okay, what is that? Will you guys stop it? Okay, now they're taken care of. Does the camp have enough supplies?
Not even close. We're spread too thin. The battle has as many fronts as this island has shores. But by the ancients' wisdom, misery's a stage for glory. Let them come. If death's our fate, we'll leave Sanctuary legend-bound.
Why did the drowned attack this island?
It's what they've always done. As in my mother's time, and in her mother's time before that. Nothing for the miserable wretches but a sharp blade. Never seen them swarm like this before, though. Maybe they're breeding. Ugh, that'd be a sight to scour the eyeballs.
Moo, you just missed a very emotional you just missed me, like, having a massive smile and, like, cheering almost at the top of my lungs. I don't want to because it's late and I don't want to wake up my parents. But we just had the return of a character I have waited for and wanted answers about for a very long time. And he just made this amazing return, and I almost started crying at how happy I was. So yes, I'm still very much enjoying this story. So to explain what I'm talking about, this gentleman right here, this is Tyrael. This is an archangel of the high heavens. He was a very relevant character in Diablo 2 and Diablo 3, with a great voice actor, with a very loud, like deep and loud booming voice, where he would say things like, "I am justice itself," because each of the archangels represented an aspect, or a virtue, and he was the archangel of justice. He even, like, said, "I am justice itself," and he was a very just great and knowledgeable character, and he hasn't been around this entire game. Ever since this game came out. It's been many years. So I kept going, where the heck is Tyrael in all this? Because he just vanished. And I was worried he had passed, because the thing is, he's technically not an angel anymore. There's a very famous scene from Diablo 3 where he, looked like the angel, where he had his hood, he doesn't have a face, he has his wings. He's arguing with the other angels because he cares about humanity and wants to help them. The other archangels don't really want to do that, because the thing is, humans in this setting are part angel but also part demon, and many of those angels have a problem with us being part demon. But Tyrael sees the good in us and wants to help us, because he also sees that we could help them in the eternal conflict against the lords of hell. The other angels don't really see it that way, to the point where they had a very strong disagreement and, like, almost fight, to the point where Tyrael said, "If our precious laws bind you all to inaction and not do anything, then I'm not going to consider myself amongst you as your brother." And he tears his wings off in a very, like, iconic moment where he just literally rips them off, and they're just like, sacrilege! And in doing so, it makes him mortal, and it literally, like, causes his angelic body to all of a sudden reveal into a mortal, and it causes him to come crashing down into this area. This is not Earth. This is a place that was made by the daughter of hatred, Lilith, who we enact with. I'd have to go into so much about the story to fully explain all this, but this place is called Sanctuary. This was a place that was made by Lilith, who is the demon mother who helped create humanity. That's the part demon we come from. So Tyrael came crashing down to to this place now as immortal. Now, for a bit, he actually forgot who he was until we found his iconic sword that he's holding right there. It's called El Druid. We found it, we gave it to him, and then it got his memories back. And he doesn't have like all his angelic part. Like, he doesn't have his wings anymore, and he is mortal. He will age. He's not aging at the normal speed we would. He's aging a little slower than that, but he is still aging, so he can die. But he does, like, still, he's been a part of this eternal conflict for as long as it's been around, which has been for like thousands and thousands of years. So he has vast knowledge to share with us, and deep down he of course wants to help us against the lords of hell, and all the demonic forces. So he's a very awesome character. He was gone for a long time, and he's finally back, and I'm just ecstatic about it. I'm so happy. So yeah, I am definitely, because it's actually getting late, I am actually planning on wrapping this up pretty soon. I'm just kind of looking for a good stopping point in the story where I can be like, all right, we'll go ahead and cut off here and then continue this tomorrow, because I am going to continue this tomorrow. So, but, yeah, I'm just so happy to see Tyrael back.
Excuse me, need your blade sharpened? Armor polished? Oh, are you thirsty? Anything, please, just let me help. They said I'm too green to fight, but I know I can be useful.
And yes, I am currently... So, with this expansion, they changed a lot in terms of not only the talent trees. This is the new talent tree. And this is just for this class I'm playing, the Druid. Do you see all this? Yeah. It's a lot. Oh, and it doesn't stop there, because then we have the Paragon boards, which is all of this stuff here too. So they update and change a lot of that, but they also update and change a lot of the gear in the game. So the build that I was using is kind of just gone, because a lot of what I had it was just straight up changed. So I'm going to have to start from scratch. So I was like, okay, we'll just go with a kind of a werebear build here, which they've changed it where now I can just kind of stay in werebear form if I want. So at least when I'm not in a town. If I go into a town, it's like, no, I'm not going to be a werebear around the people. I don't want to scare these people.
This is it. Let's sit you down.
Oh, shite.
Now tell me, what mad idea brought you to Athalua?
Oh yeah, he doesn't know we're looking for that blade. So Tyrael, you should know we're working with Lilith. He's gonna be like, what? You're working with who? Go ahead and salvage all that.
The Queen will come back. Yeah, the Queen will come back.
No, she won't. Not if Mephisto's plan goes through.
I can fight! I have practiced!
Every drowned out there has twice your reach, 4 times your strength. No, child. When trouble comes, you run. Run and live, so you can grow bigger and stronger and fight with honor the next time.
So, we're searching for a weapon to use against Mephisto.
What sort of weapon?
A bone from the body of Lilith, fashioned into a blade, since broken into pieces.
We found one of them. Another said to be hidden here, on this island.
Does Mephisto know of this?
He does.
That could explain the drowned. He might very well have sent them to stop you from finding it. Any leads?
Maybe. There is a place to the south where legends say the drowned first arose. The Foundering Caverns.
We must speak with the Amazons about them. Ask for recent reports. Let's find who's in charge. As for you, Lorath, rest.
I don't see how.
For you.
West March, 1287.
Our island is finished, Leodora. Dead!
You want to go? Go! Follow the Queen! Leave our home to burn!
The drowned have cut us off. We either break through together or stay and die.
Captains, we may have found another way.
We must go to the Foundering Caverns. What's the situation there?
Situation? You're talking about the source of every arse-rotten drowned in Atalua.
We sent scouts to the caverns when this all started, but none returned. What do you hope to achieve there?
You cannot be entertaining this. Going to the caverns is suicide. The best they'll do is provoke them.
Tyrael has proven himself a capable ally.
Captains!
And we have fought side by side since we were spear maidens. Listen to me. We need to leave.
I would not abandon this island.
The northeast wall. We're under attack.
Let's go.
Look alive, sisters! Shields, spears, bows!
To the gate!
I think they have crabs. Yep, literal giant crabs.
Druid, guide my hand.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear him say that again.
We'll hold them. Help the wounded.
You heard him. Go.
They just keep.
No mercy!
They just keep coming out of the ground!
Keep formation!
Light, push them back.
The fact that they got the same voice actor to come back and do this is just wonderful. That's probably going to be a moment I'm going to go back and like turn into a highlight. Because it's rare that I have one of those kind of moments here like on camera, on stream. Where I just have that kind of reaction.
Hold, sisters, hold!
And I'm sure I'm not going to be the only one that like has that kind of reaction. Because that's going to be a moment, like everyone who plays this is going to have that kind of reaction. At least those who cared about Tyrael's character like I did. Of course, even old Diablo 2 players
a second wave
will also have that kind of reaction or feel that way about Tyrael, even though that was a different actor back then.
That statue is calling to the drowned. Something inside it. What in creation are you?
A giant crab. But I love that even despite all he has seen over the years, he'll still see something and be like, what in creation are you? Like, I have seen some things, trust me, and what you are is surprising to me.
No drown sent that creature here. It was filled with Mephisto's hatred. We must put a stop to this. Let's find the captains.
Well, one of them's still here. We have to speak of the Foundering Caverns.
The drowned took a swing at me. I didn't see it. Leodora pushed me out of the way.
May she walk with Ascara. But more will follow her if we do not act.
Lorath!
The caverns. What is it you propose?
What are you doing up?
Empty them. Draw the wretches out into the open and crush them, all at once.
You should be resting.
Someone had to tend to the wounded.
Oh, get back to bed right now.
What would it take, Captain?
Call out the drowned? We'd need every Amazon left on the island. And most of what we had went to the eastern flank.
That's where Thara went. If we ride there and gather her Amazons...
Yeah, we'll have what we need.
My friend, your wounds have opened.
So they have. You two go then. Back to bed before the crows start circling.
Yeah, no kidding.
Come, my friend.
So, Tyrael, I probably need to
My friend,
tell you about what happened.
the former Archangel of Justice. How might he react if he learns I live inside you?
Probably not all that well. But that's why I feel like I need to give Tyrael a bit of a rundown on what he's missed while he's been gone. Because, he probably needs to know. It's a really funny thing where the player, of course, is like, Tyrael! We're glad to see you, but our character we're playing has never met Tyrael before, so like,
hold a moment.
Who are you? You know? Tyrael?
You are troubled. I can feel it.
There is something you should know, but...
It's about the crows, isn't it? They aren't following us now. It is Lorath they want.
So have you ever heard of a tree?
I know it is not your place to tell me. Your reluctance does you credit. I will speak to Lorath when the time is right. If some curse has befallen him, we will face it together.
How sweet.
Hold, sisters, hold!
Game, let me through! Oh my gosh!
Hold, sisters! Hold!
Those moments where the game is just like, lag.
Vamos!
It's like, excuse me, pardon me.
Keep formation!
We just keep having drowned show up. There's more and more drowned.
Be gone!
Who in the hell are you?
Reinforcements.
Thank the ancients for that.
An angel and a werebear, that's all the reinforcements you need. Have you seen Captain Thara?
Whoever you are, you're just in time. Captain Thara's group needs aid.
Where?
East, the bridge of Portamos. If it falls, Themis is next.
Bless you, soldier. We're off.
Fortune finds me at last. You're a sight for weary eyes, my friend. You and your handsome companion.
Tyrael, Captain.
Honored. I hope you've come for a fight.
I've come for justice. We're here for you and your Amazons. Where do you need us?
Right here. The drowned have been picking at us all day, wearing us down for their final push across the bridge into Themis. They're in for a rude surprise.
Give their corpses back to the sea!
It shall be done.
Just the first wave. More to come.
Let them come. Oh, come on! We can take them!
Here, you wretches! Surely you're not finished!
Ah!
There! Now they'll send the best they've got!
Ha! That's the best they've got?
Keep formation!
The Tide Razor.
Defend!
Well fought, you two. The people of Themis can rest easy tonight. But my Amazons are still in the thick of it.
Like, oh my gosh, you guys leave us alone so we can just talk in peace. We need every Amazon that we can find. We're going to attack the Founding Caverns.
The caverns? You want to face the drowned horde in their own lair?
The second piece of Lilith's blade is likely hidden inside, just as the first was hidden on Lycander.
So that is why the drowned are killing my island.
We can end it at the caverns, but we need your Amazons. As many as we can muster.
You passed a unit on your way in. Tyrael, take my seal and escort them back to the garrison.
I'll see it done.
As for you, come with me. The rest of my sisters are fighting for the marina. The Queen gave me my first command here, guarding the marina. I was young, eager, terrified I might let this place come to harm. How fortune turns.
Indeed.
It's Thara! I am here!
Hold, sisters! Hold!
Ah, hello, big boy. Come on, where is this unit? There they are.
On the bridge! Scouts! Oh, damn devils!
Alright. What happened, Scott? Where are the rest of you?
We left to find reinforcements. Got cut off. The others are surrounded to the north.
We'll take care of them. Get yourselves back to the garrison.
Hurry, Captain.
Gosh, I feel like Kratos taking on the forces of Poseidon with all these drowned. All right.
Blessed Escara. Hold fast, sisters!
Captain! It's about time!
Oh, by the way, Moo, do you see this? This is my pet. It's a little polar bear cub.
We're almost through Amazons.
What's great about pets in this game is that they run around and collect, like, gold and all the crafting resources that drop for you amongst the loot. So whenever gold or those little crystals drop, he runs around and collects them for me. Pets are not just, like, a fun little cosmetic to have with you. They actually are useful.
We're it, Captain. But the drowned are massing at the amphitheater.
He's so cute!
Then everyone catch your breath. We're finishing this.
In fact,
yes, Captain.
In fact, Moo, I wasn't sure if you were around earlier, but earlier I point out, in case you were here, I was like, hey, Moo, look, there's this guy that has like a family of like 6 or 7 rats that he takes care of. It was much earlier in the stream, but he was like, it's all right, my lovelies, and he was like feeding like all these little rats that are like around him, and I was just like, hey, look at that, Moo, because it just made me think of you and your pet rats. Travel to the amphitheater, and it doesn't give me any marker to let me know if I'm going the right way or not. Ooh! Legendary pants! And there's a part of me that wants to just keep on going, but there's also a part of me that's like, I think we need to find like the end of this current quest line, and then we'll call it and continue this tomorrow, because it is 3 a.m. So, and I especially don't want to have a moment where I get loud again. I really hope that when I reacted, I wasn't loud enough where it actually like woke my folks, or if they heard me. I mean, their room is on the other side of the house, so I'd like to think that they can't, but not entirely sure about that. And with the way that my spirit just keeps regenerating, I can basically just pulverize constantly and never run out. Oh, that's the amphitheater. Here we are.
What in the hell is that?
Brace!
Captain?
Take position. Support the mainlander.
By your will.
The Water Shaper.
Finished. What a day.
Alright, is everyone alright?
Not all of us. Let's see who remains. Sisters, eyes and ears on me. You've each done enough. You disobeyed your queen, bled for your home, lost more than your share. My friend here believes we have a chance to end this invasion. I believe them, but there will be a cost. And I am not your queen. I can't order you to follow.
To the death, Captain!
Very well. I'll see you all back at the garrison. We must prepare.
5 of 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
My queen believes only Akarat can save Skovos. I tried to speak with her after your meeting, but she would not hear me.
Then we're on our own.
Not unlike Westmarch.
I like how Tyrell's trying to bring back up memories of our time back in Reaper of Souls. It's like, oh, this reminds me of our time in Westmarch, right, friend? So what have I missed?
We have a mad sketch of a desperate plan, but it's the best chance we've got to breach the caverns.
Every drowned in Athalua was dispatched from there, all to deny us what is hidden inside. The second piece of Lilith's blade.
So, we'll march south in force, provoke the drowned out of their hole and crush them in the open.
With undersupplied archers, broken ballistae, and a handful of Amazons.
And a scary fire. It burns like hell when exposed to water. I've brewed several pots.
While you were meant to be resting.
Alchemy is restful.
Regardless, assuming the day is ours, I'll show you into the caverns. Then you'll have your second piece. Questions?
Where will you be, Tyrael?
Watching our eastern flank. This plan cannot afford a surprise attack.
I'd feel better if you were with us.
As would I. But such is war.
He would know better than most. I take it you're not coming with us, Lorath? You better not be.
Join battle in my state. I've tempted fate enough. Better if I stay and prepare the infirmary. We'll need it before the day is through.
Is there any hope for Adriona?
When I last saw my queen, she was the most afraid I'd ever seen her. Not for herself, but for Skovos. When she died in Themis and Akarat brought her back, he became her only answer to the fear.
I should have seen his trickery. I never meant to.
We have all been tricked, including her. But is she lost to us? I don't know.
I'm ready. When do we begin?
On my order. Captain Egel, sound the advance.
By your will.
Mainlander, you're with me.
Light watch over you all.
Right back at you, Tyrael. That's right, Lorath. You get back over here and you rest up. I'll not be having the crows take you to the tree just yet.